Are you ready for the challenge? Now I can take the Mario Challenge and advance to the next level with a new activity toy and my McDonald's Happy Meal.
Introducing Mario Kart Super Circuit, only on Game Boy Advance. 4 can play off one game pack. Rated E for everyone.
クッパさんね。これ見えます？
アミーゴ新登場。いよいよドリームキャストの発売だ。
セガタ三四郎は君たちの心に。セガタ三四郎。真剣遊戯セガサターン。
Yes? You look like a real jerk. Well, I am a corporate executive.
He stops exciting things from happening.
So what you doing?
Well, Muffy, Buffy, Biff Jr. and I are going on our Sunday drive.
Oh, no, you're not. You're gonna play pole position!
A planet that only knows fear needs a hero that has none. Star Fox Adventures, only for Nintendo GameCube. Rated T for teen.
No matter how dangerous the adventure,
Somebody prep for ER right now!
no matter how villainous the villain,
You'll be okay, sir. You're back at the ER.
he'll risk it all. Because he's back in Frogger 2, Swampy's Revenge, an all-new hoppin' adventure with more mayhem, obstacles, and villains than ever before. Rated E for everyone. Frogger 2 for PlayStation game console, Sega Dreamcast, and PC CD-ROM. Windows 95 or higher.
I think we lost him.
On some Atari Lynx games, you can link up 4 players. But there's only ever one winner. Atari Lynx, the portable video arcade. Atari Lynx has an option switch, so you can play at twice the speed. Atari Lynx, the portable video arcade.
Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers, too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda. Awesome. Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately.
Viewer discretion is advised. The following program is intended for mature audiences over the age of 18. This stream will contain some material that parents would not find suitable for their children, including violent and graphic depictions, drug references, significant fucking profanity, and sexual themes. Hello, chat! Hello. How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a good afternoon. We're back. I wasn't going anywhere. You can't ban me. Get out of here. What are you talking about? Hold on, I'm trying to move something over a little bit. Those of you who don't know, after the end of last stream, I was banned from Twitch for 7 days. Whatever. I got YouTube, right? Can't keep old Autumn down. We're gonna finish up this Everwind stuff. We're gonna finish out our Everwind, and everything should be good. Everything should be good to go. Let me know how audio and stuff is. I've kind of been adjusting things and breaking things. I'm gonna take some of these days off. Some of these next 7 days off to sort out some stream stuff that I've been procrastinating because I've been streaming every day. That's exciting. That should be exciting. We're gonna have some couch guests, I think. I think we're gonna have some couch guests soon, popping up. Oh, I just now noticed there's a skeleton in the background. Also, I want to adjust the gamma slightly. I didn't realize it was so dark. Maybe I can't adjust the gamma. Oh, there it is. Adjust it ever so slightly so it's not as dark as it was. Then we'll get into it. Honestly, one of the coolest games of recent times. I like this game a lot, chat. This game's really, really fun. I think we're out of fuel. Gotta go cut down some trees. Yeah, I want the whole logs. Honestly, you know what? You know what? Let's I was gonna just leave this island. I was thinking about it. But what if we finish off this island? I know we had trouble finding the way to go. Oof. Early load-in blues, right? little bit of lag. Dump a lot of our funny little decorations here. Stuff we're gonna toss. I think ingots go down. Then alchemy stuff. Right, we're gonna do a little bit of alchemy. Who's picking you on Discord? Let me turn on streamer mode. Oh, y'all don't have to hear it. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go to war. Let's go murder some guys. That's what we like to see here. A little bit of war. I do need to start getting the funny evil liquid. The funny evil green liquid. I think we did a lot of this stuff before. Still a little bit on the dark side, ain't it? There we go, that ain't too bad. I don't know why it captures so weird. Because it ain't dark for me, huh? Ain't all that dark at all. Restock? Hold on. No, I still just got junk in it. Oh, look at that. Man, this game's pretty. Game screen was dark the other day. I had to use a color correction. Yeah, I think it's I think the reason is I think I know why it's dark. I think I know why it's dark, Shock, but I don't feel like fixing it right now. I'll fix it some other time. How are you doing? You've been pulling some late nights lately, I've been seeing. With the fighting game tournament, right? Doing the AWT because I got selected to be an official streamer, so you have to stream in Korean time. That is so... That's cool, but that's so much. That's so cool that you got selected to be official. But I know at the same time from being like creator coded, you know, it's like, oh god, Korean time. Oh, Gonna be up all night, you know? 12 hours? Dude, that's crazy. And you were doing goblin cleanup before then, right? You were going a long time. Dang. Well, I'll tell you right now, I ain't jealous. I'll tell you that much. I got my own crap. I was a little worried for a second. I wasn't gonna hit Everwind sponsored stream link in the description. I wasn't gonna hit my deliverable goal on account of the hate raid crap from yesterday. Whoa, a ring? But it also counts for YouTube, so hopefully we'll still hit it. Am I enjoying Everwind? This is an awesome game. This game is awesome, and I like it a lot. It plays less like your Terrarias or your Scrims, you know, and it plays more like well, no, it plays more like Skyrim. Is what I mean to say. It's much more RPG coded than most other block games, which I'm liking a lot. Be able to reach out to support. Lurkin has been really good about working with people. Yeah, I think because of last night's stream was really good, except for the parts that weren't. I'm only a little bit away. I think I can ding it over with this YouTube stream. This YouTube only stream. I need like 100 hours of watch time. It's possible. Fingers crossed, I guess. Fingers and toes. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Add it to your wishlist after I started streaming it. It's really good. I got a key for you if we hit these 100 hours of watch time, by the way. Today. I got a key with your name on it. So we can play it sometime. Yeah, we'll just do the Autumn Classic. Push to YouTube on PFP. Place of the usual announcement. Yeah, it's so annoying. They got me for 7 days. I appealed it and they said, actually, we think you deserve to be banned. They said, actually, white men are a protected class, and you can never say anything bad about them. So, jot that down first, twink. That's what they said to me. It's crazy. Well, hold on now. What is this? We did find out that all these dungeons and everything is procedurally generated. So unfortunately, unfortunately, sometimes they don't generate in such a good, helpful way. Which is fine. But it does mean I have to figure out how to do it. There's different in the last dungeon you went to? Yeah, this is the dungeon from last night, and the enemies are slightly different. They're all like, each biome I think is going to have its own separate dungeon attached to it, which is really cool. And I'm also a little suspicious that maybe if I go to the next zone, because I think the game is split by height, right? So if I go to the next zone, I might be able to find another set of biomes. I'm actually not sure how much game they have done because this is an early access release, right? So I'm not sure how much they have done, but there's this whole like pretty in-depth skill tree, right, for the classes. And you can see they haven't really done a whole lot with the engineer just yet, but the engineer's got the best perks. Oh, is it kind of does it kind of do how 7 Days to Die does it? I never actually got to play it. That's one of those games that have been in my library for years. Maybe this Halloween. Maybe this Halloween we can do PFB seven PFBs to die. I don't 7 days to PFB. We'll workshop it. Let's put that we'll put that back in the old cooker and we'll cook it. We got months. Oh, I'm gonna fall in one of those holes one of these days. This one's really bad about having holes. We'll sort another key. Nice. Don't mind if I do. Days to Die's old procedural used to be so bad. The road would go into a sheer cliffside. Yeah, I think they've got some issues, maybe a little bit, with the early access procedural stuff, but not that bad. I'll tell you that right now. Whoa, what are you? Rune crafting station. Oh, okay, so I can make these. Oh, sick. Runes are the stuff, like I have a lifesteal rune on this sword, for instance. So that's the stuff that you enchant. That's your enchanters. Enchantments. To a modular procedural where now everything flows but together better. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this room goes nowhere, right? That's what it was. We get down here and it goes nowhere. Nothing there. What about down? Doesn't seem like anything. I believe all of these areas are supposed to have a boss fight with a special room. Hey, you know what? $400 meters of data. Wow! Try that again. I think it's just for weapons. I'm not entirely sure though. $400 meters away makes you think it's an island in the distance. And not something particularly useful. Okay, so blocked off zones. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's just a little bit busted. Oh, don't fall. So there is for sure nothing else here. I keep stepping. Oh my god. step in all the crap. And this is just outside. Yeah, I think this dungeon might be bust. Alright, back to the airship. Cut down, oh, hold on. Cut down some trees and then back to the airship. We need fuel. I could check, whenever I get back to the ship, I'll see if I can enchant gear. The only time I've really looked into it, now that I'm thinking about it, I was in the middle of almost dying, so... Also, there might be specific runes for specific things, now that I'm thinking about it, right? Like, runes for gear versus runes for weapons. Hard to say. If I get... No, I really do need like 200. I guess we'll be here for a little bit. Hold on. Checking something. Okay, yeah. Making sure everything was chill. Gotta figure out how to be a big streamer now. Lots of stuff to do. Welcome to the big leagues. Yeah, it's like my fucking... My fourth time. It went further than it usually goes this time. If you have any, actually, Doc, if you have any advice on some Discord stuff, I could use it. On that, I wanna lock it down a little bit better so that the hate raid can't happen again. Or at the very least would be much more difficult. I haven't moderated a Discord in years, like actually like moderated stuff. I used to be a Discord mod in a pretty big streamer-based Discord. A decade ago. A million years ago. We got one more tree should do it. Oh really? You had one hate raid in PFP like 5 years ago. I'm on my like third, fourth, fifth. I don't even know anymore. All in the last like 2 years. Used gamer words, clipped it, reported the clip. Hey, that's what they did. Except now, Twitch is run entirely by an AI chat program. Isn't that cool? Just a bunch of hot yaoi. That's what they were. It was like a ton of gay porn and like the most like basic level like racist stuff. like the most nothing burger racist stuff that like any 13-year-old would like come up with if they were trying to be like really edgy. Yeah, that's what they were doing in my Discord. I'm not entirely sure what happened on Twitch because they didn't say anything and there weren't any clips, and then Twitch, whenever they ban you, get this, Twitch, whenever they ban you, they're like, actually we decided to remove the hateful content. So if there was hateful content, there's no hateful content. Where it says, this is what you did, and this is why you are banned on the ban, right? There's nothing. There's nothing there. It's like... I think the funny thing about it is that it happened right as I was ending stream. Like, I was in the middle of ending the stream. I really want to go to that one with the... It looks like there's a house on it. You need an older Twitch partner and have a partner manager. Many partners in the last 5 years don't have access to that info. And they got rid of the rest of their partner managers. That sucks so much. The worst part about it is that it's now on like my permanent record for the next like year. So if this happens again this year, I'll be banned for longer. And I did nothing to get this ban. It's very frustrating. I'm very frustrated. I'm glad I've been building something on YouTube, even though it's significantly smaller. What all have we got here? Okay, there's no dungeon here, but that's never stopped me before. Ow, my ankles. You know what? I wonder if this is a secret or something. Like an X marks the spot. Ah! I've been discovering more and more as I played this game how much this game loves hiding secrets. They can be like anywhere. Soundtrack has no right to go this hard. Good stuff. If you pick this game up, chat, if you find ore, always make it a point to grab it. It's so hard to, like, consistently get a bunch of ore. Sometimes you'll island hop for a little while without ever finding what you're looking for. Ooh, sulfur too? It must be my birthday. My stinky, rotten egg smelling birthday. This sure goes pretty deep. Stop, spoke too soon. This is the way I came? A second direction? I can kind of go up a little bit. Oh, maybe yeah, whatever. You know what? We get a little lost as a treat. Okay, let's check out this cool mega structure. Whoa, hold on. There is a dungeon here. Okay, we'll come back to that. There's a little bit more surface to explore. you go? There you are, bud. Anyway, time to die. One of these days I'll figure out the parry. You see, messing with your head because it's making a weird hissing sound that kind of sounds like your dad breathing. That is a little weird. Maybe you can turn the AC down? Sounds like a coolant thing, so if it's possible, turn it down a little bit, it'll probably stop hissing. Nothing here. I think these mostly exist for you to jump up and grab the spectral dust. It's not called spectral dust. That's not what it's called, but still. Uh-oh. There aren't many things I'm scared of in this game. Capybara.
Hi.
Hey,
I'll hold your
AC!
hand. I'll hold your hand.
Hello. Hey, Casey.
Is it scary? Is it a scary game?
I'm getting chased by a bear. Which I think would be scary no matter what happens.
Oh my god.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
All these bear chasers, you know?
All these freaking chasers.
Then,
you know what?
you should be able
There's
to drag...
not many cool emotes in here, but there is this pair of sunglasses.
Yeah, there's like, if you can have memberships, you're allowed to, have emotes.
Cool.
But...
When I can
I can't
spam
get memberships. This bear's gotta just shut up. Shut. I died. I thought I could kill it in like 2 hits. That bear's so loud.
I spammed the hearts because it's fun. I don't know what that does, but
It pops up on I killed him. It pops up on top of the chat. So it's kind of like, you know, like the fireworks feature thing on Twitch. It's like that.
yeah, that's cool.
It's neat. YouTube's its own sort of beast. I don't think I like it as a streaming platform, but
Yeah, same. They give me chatting XP.
yeah, so there's like top chatters. So if you chat the most, you can be the top chatter. I kind of like it.
I like that
I kind of fuck with it.
There's some features that Twitch should have, honestly. Like this, there's nothing bad about this so far, other than the community of YouTube being like so different. There's so many more people.
There's more people. It's a little bit toxic.
It's like moving to a new stream city.
It's like Twitter.
It is like Twitter.
Dude, these guys, they have a combat system down. These devs. Like, tell me why the guy, if he knows that I'm defending, will like bait me into a parry.
Oh my god. Damn, they actually like. That's crazy that they're just like the enemy should bait you.
Yeah. I've been saying.
That's fucking awesome.
More games should have enemies that bait you. So how are you doing, Casey? How you doing today?
I'm okay. I've been up and about again because I just thought, like, I was kind of curious. I'm glad that I did a little thing that I was doing a little easier. than what I was gonna do, because I was gonna do it the harder way. So I did it the easier way, and it was a little better.
That's good.
I just needed to reach out to the right thing, and so like that was kind of fun. I went to a mall, and that was fun. I had a good time at the mall, but I'm a little tired. But also the day's been a little stressful. A little bit's been stressful lately. I think just today, right? It's been a little stressful, and last night, etc.
Yeah.
So it's like, so it's just like I'm thinking it's good to just chill though. I'm good to chill. I'm
Yeah,
back in
I
couch
think
mode.
couch
and we
mode.
brought more friend.
Yeah.
Fangs is like literally like my big sibling.
Chilling is gonna be big chilling, as they
Big
say.
chilling. I ordered a pizza.
Yo, what kind of pizza?
It's got pepperoni and mushrooms on it. So it's just something simple, a little small pizza. I didn't want to get something too expensive, so
Always a good idea.
just like the basics, the two never fail toppings, you know.
Oh, it's got like the evil skitter bugs.
The skitter bugs.
This is like that first dungeon. Oh, I pulled everybody in the room. You know what? Fuck you. Throws a fireball.
Whoa. Oh, that's so cool that there's like magic shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get more into the magic aspects.
Yeah.
But it seems like I can't craft magic items at the moment.
Maybe there will be a resource that helps you get to there. Though
I think
yet to discover it.
I'm going to readjust the ship at some point. I kind of want it to be like a floating island with a house on it.
Oh, that's
That sounds kind of cool, right?
Yeah.
And as I get it upgraded a little bit more, we'll go from pirate ship to like because there's so many objects that are just like home like table, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
that would be really cool. Pirate ships can have like a homely aspect to them if you like kind of make them into big happen like objects and stuff. So like I'm sure you could figure out a really cool design.
well, I think whenever we get more people playing, whenever we do a bigger collab,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I kind of want us to have like an armada of flying ships.
It's gonna be so fun. This is a cool game.
This game's really it is
Buy this game, everybody.
You
Go buy this game.
It's really good, and it's on sale right now for the Steam sale. So, well, it might be a release sale, but you know, whatever. Who cares why it's on sale? It's just on sale.
This is the year of the block game, guys. Get yourselves a hot new block game that's like fucking awesome. Like literally so awesome.
There are just so many block games.
There's so many block games, and I think it's the season of the block game. I think it's the year of the block game. I think we're ready for.
We as a society
are
ready for block game.
Ready for more block game. Like we created the one, and it was like the first time. It's like when the thing like before the printing press, like you got like scrolls that you can copy paste, and you're just like, we should do this faster. We should do different prints and shit. It's like now we got them though. We got all sorts of crafts and mines for you to discover.
Oh, this is
and
weird.
I'm really here for it. I mean, would it be any better if we only had Doom to play?
You know, you could just play Doom for the rest of your life and have really a million game. Different experiences.
It's interesting to think about that, because like once you get a really good thing though, why not change it up a bit and let people do that too? Because I mean, you not at one person alone.
Well, that's like the thing with Doom, right? Because you can there's like so many WADs that are just hugely different than other stuff. So it's like
nobody
you can.
Just wanted to play Doom 1 campaign over and over again only. They had all these levels and custom shit, and it's like it does get at something important that I love.
The fact that there's all these block games and not just Minecraft ripoffs is awesome. Yeah.
It's not just about Minecraft. There's something we've thought about and discovered here. What if block game?
I'm glad, because there was a point in time when it was mostly like Minecraft stuff.
Yeah, it was
right?
like, well, you know what? Minecraft did this, so let's do that. But now this is like, wait, we don't have to.
I'm glad there's so much more that's happening.
And you know what? Like Doom kind of went through that, right? Everyone's like, yo, let's make Chex Quest again.
I need to play. I have Chex Quest on the video game, on Steam, right? And I've been wanting to play it for a while, so it's one of these days. Whenever I have some time.
It's hilarious. It's just like so goopy. Everything's
we love
goopy in that
some
game.
goop.
You shoot ray guns at it. You shoot TV remotes at it. Use the power of syndicated television programming to defeat the enemies.
I wonder if there would be like a crossbow. I found out last night that there's like going to be a hand drill, like a Gurren Lagann hand drill. Where the fuck did this guy come from? Dude just jumped down from the sky.
This guy had a bone to pick.
yeah, he has a real bone to pick with me. Gotta be careful.
It looks great. You're just like drinking orange juice, and it's awesome, honestly.
Yeah, I'm drinking orange juice, and it's making me stronger.
That's like, I feel that when I drink orange juice. I'm just like, damn.
you feel more powerful every time you take a sip.
Yeah.
I've also got grape juice that I can drink, or whatever this is. That's kind of pinkish. Whatever juice is pink. Pomegranate?
Full flower. Yeah, pomegranate. Pink lemonade, my favorite.
I'm not a lemonade fan.
Not a lemonade fan.
It's just too sour. You know, so it's like
sour.
It's like, why get a lemonade when I could get like an ice cold Coca-Cola?
I
pop open a Coca-Cola today.
I fucking love. I actually got a Coca-Cola my pizza.
I got some with I got McDonald's because I wanted to try and make sure I was sorting things out today whenever I woke up. So I don't want to cook.
Yeah, exactly, right? Just get some fucking food in you. That's what that's for, right? That's what they are there for. That's what they do. The food people. The food factory.
Restaurants kind of are just like food factories. Yeah,
They really
if
are.
you don't think about it.
Like I worked in the food industry a lot. I did corporate work for food industries too.
Very neat.
Yeah, it was interesting. There's aspects of a lot of jobs I worked that I really liked. I guess I found more enjoyment towards a lot of creative fulfillment stuff, but
Guava juice is pink, and it's the most pink tasting juice.
oh my god, that's so fucking true. Oh, I want guava juice now.
I don't know. I'm not sure I know.
Pink. And then being like, hee hee, I'm a girl.
Haha, I'm girl. It's pink. Haha.
It's pink, I'm a girl. That's like actually part of the. It's like actually fun to do, and it like makes me laugh my ass off every time I do it.
We were talking about smoothies last stream, and it's like smoothies kind of feel like that too to me a little bit.
Smoothies are like girl coded, you know? Like you're like hee hee pink girl drink that's goopy.
Goopy girl.
Goopy girl.
Go ahead and get rid of all that meat. What do I need meat for?
What type of smoothie would you get? Well, I think I asked you this last time.
Oh yeah, strawberry banana.
Strawberry banana. But do you have any other? Do you have a second favorite?
Then it just kind of I look at the menu and I choose, but I don't know. I don't have like a
Yeah, and then
specific.
you look at it's like cherry thunderfuck, and then it's like mango overdrive, and then it's like banana washstone, and then it's
Yeah,
like
it's like I know I like strawberry banana, and then everything else is just like kind of nonsense.
yeah.
So it's like whatever.
Oh,
I'll check it
I
out.
like strawberries and bananas. It's like a safe bet.
I always liked
It's good,
experimenting
though.
with it too, because it's
Strawberry
like
banana is like the one I always get. Basically, that's like the default of like that's the good one. That's the one that's good.
It also
It's
just-
pink and it's good.
it comes down to like what kind of fruits do you like? And personally, I like the kind of fruit that I can put in my mouth.
Very true,
Like
very
you.
true. Like me?
Yeah,
Do you think I taste like?
you're a fruit that I can put in my.
Do you think I taste like what's purple besides
Grape. I bet you taste like grape. I think you taste like grape.
I have a grape soda that's like the Mamoka grape soda. It's pretty funny.
I think
I think I used it for like a grocery store game before.
I don't do grape soda or anything all that often, but I do really like grape soda.
Oh fuck! There's like this fucking brand of soda that's like a local soda, and it's really good. It's like the best fucking soda I've ever had in my life, and it's just like it like really made me go like, damn, I like this fucking soda. I need this shit in my life. Like basically, it has a fucking amazing grape flavor though. That's like I started thinking about it and I was like, that's like it's not like too sour, but it's like just sour enough, and then all the rest of like the rest of the flavor kind of kicks in, and like it's like blended really well, and it's got like cane sugar that's like they use it well. It's not like overdone.
It's interesting to think of.
All around, I really like it.
To think of a grape soda as sour.
It's not supposed to be too sour. Like grapes have a little bit of sourness to them, which I enjoy. I like sour stuff a lot. In fact, I'm gonna eat some sour Skittles right now and take estrogen. That's my favorite activity to do.
True. You talk about it all the time.
I talk about it all the time. Frequently seen doing this activity. Like I make frequent appearances and I do this. It's just what can I say?
You're a simple girl with simple wants. Estrogen? Grape Skittles.
Yeah, grape.
Or yeah, sour Skittles, sour Skittles.
There is a grape one in the color palette.
I quite like Skittles. Skittles are pretty good.
Skittles are awesome. I've always wanted to go to like a Skittles factory.
That'd be cool. Going to like a candy. I like candy stores as well. You know. They got an interesting vibe to them. As any place that does exclusively selling candy has to have a very specific weird vibe to them. Because like, what else are we doing?
There was one that opened up in one of the malls that I went to the other day. Where the store was also not there, which is funny. But there was a candy store that had a really cute vibe though. It was kind of tight. It was like a tight squeeze of a store. It was a small storefront, but it was very garden themed. And it's kind of pleasant. It was very like smooth and pleasant, but still kind of like popped like a candy store should. I thought that was kind of a cool design. It's right next to this place that's like a gacha machine, claw machine, store, like robot arcade thing. There's like nobody there who runs it, just like, it's all robots, but it's like, it's just, it kind of interesting. Like I thought, it's kind of wild to me that there's like so much Chinese and Japanese and like Korean stores that are like kind of popping up in the malls and stuff. I guess I kind of mentioned, we were kind of talking about that, but I guess Canada has like a really specific mall culture that it curated somehow. I'm not quite sure. I don't know. It's actually a bizarre thing now that I think about it. Like, I'm not sure why we got active shopping malls that see lots of foot traffic.
Kind of neat,
Maybe
though.
we don't have a lot of them. Maybe we don't have a lot of them. Maybe that's what it is.
True, it could just be like your local one is just like a really poppin'.
Maybe the cities themselves usually don't have so many of them, and like the ones that do exist, maybe they're like a little bit more popular, because like, well, for one thing, I think the ones that aren't popular definitely lose their business and then get closed up and shit, because I guess definitely the land development here works really differently. I did go to school for that, particularly like towards infrastructure, which has to do with a lot with like the way that legally, like the way that stuff is built infrastructurally, basically. And so like there is a lot of focus on that in Canada, at least, of like being able to change up the land like kind of on the fly, which is like interesting because we get different environmental protections, and it might have something to do with it. I'm not quite sure, but we definitely don't have a lot of malls, but we do have them in major city hubs, and like it's always interesting to me that they do get the traffic that they do, because well, okay, there is a mall in my city that I'm in now that is a dead mall, but it died pretty slowly and got overtaken by a bunch of like larger stores, and I guess that's one of them that stands out to me. I bet I could find some deader malls in one of the other towns over. That they have a few different places. Also, peach is brought up here. I fucking love peach drinks, actually. I go back to that often, actually. Peach is pretty tasty.
Peaches. I like peaches. There's like a bowl of peaches.
Fuzzy peaches, love that candy.
No, I would like peaches.
Peaches.
Like millions of peaches for me.
Peaches for me, yeah, right.
They come from a factory downtown.
Yeah.
They were put there by a man.
Put there by a man.
I love the presidents of the United States of America.
President of the United States of America. Yeah, it was a fucking amazing song, or sorry, band name. Like that's like, it's so cumbersome and funny at the same time.
And they just have a lot of good. They have a lot of good songs.
They do. They did the Pokemon theme.
Did they?
They did one of them for the newer one. It was like Gen 5 or some shit. Now it's
That's
like,
crazy.
Like literally no fucking way. Like actually, the people who made the Pokemon anime have like amazing taste or something? What's this?
Well, it's just like how like a million people had Sum 41 or whatever. in like the early 2000s. Not that Sum 41's as good of a band, to be frank, but it's still like it's wild to see them kind of just like exist around. Like they did something with Scooby-Doo, right? They did one of the Scooby-Doos.
They did.
They did What's New Scooby-Doo, right?
There's a band that's like one of their buddies. And they're from it's Sum 41. They're from Ajax. That's like really right next to me.
Yeah, they're famously.
Like, that is actually Autumn. That is actually like literally like 14 minutes from me or something. You know, it's like literally not far at all.
It's for the longest time in my life, Sum 41 and Justin Bieber were my experience with Canada. Yeah, that was your Canadian representatives.
Oh shit! One sec. I got pizza.
Ooh, new shoes. They suck. New shoes, they're awful. don't need all these blocks. I want at least some of these blocks, but I don't need all of them. I love when the game is like, ah, you just did all the murder? Time for a nice chill, relaxing time. Iron cage for crystal. That's cool. I don't need sand. The cool thing about all this is that we're getting hella recipes.
Yo!
Welcome back.
I did get the pizza. It's pretty good. This is some good pizza.
Hell yeah.
Mentioning Domino's, and there was like a deal. There was like some type of deal going on. I was like, fuck it. This is the shit. Let's do it. I got nothing.
It's time.
Yeah, it's time. These guys play. We were talking about Sum 41 a little bit. They play in. They would come to my city quite a bit because we have a theater that I think they like here that they played in a lot. It's not a very popular theater, so it's kind of cool that they come by here because I think they're just from the area and like they probably know people in the area and shit.
I think that's very cool of musicians.
Yeah. Yeah, because these guys they did pretty good, and they know a lot of people. Actually, I guess like if it makes sense, when I was doing my touring and shit, it wasn't too hard for me to get into a groove of it with different other artists that were doing the same thing, because there was sort of like a business of a music industry here of touring into the States on the East Coast, at least from here, because we're on the Toronto side. It's like much easier to do that than well, you go the other. You have to use a let people take a plane and then do a thing, but that one's like the more expensive one. Like I guess it's like more expensive to be there, and then if you're already in Vancouver, then you can just drive to LA and shit and play shows, which is probably the good thing to do. But for me at least, it was like go to the New York area because there's lots of music there.
I'm sharing the live feed with you now.
Thank you.
I kind of forgot.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, this game is. I can hear the music properly now too.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, this game has really nice music.
It's crazy how good the music is. Although I think one of them is the same track that Minecraft uses. Like I think it's literally the same track, which I think is very interesting.
This has had to have come from like a Minecraft mod team, I feel like.
Possibly.
Or something of the sort.
Then again,
Like
I think
guy...
at this point in life, everybody has grown up playing Minecraft. Everybody has played hours of Minecraft. Like, I think it's hard to find somebody in 2025, what year is it? Who has not played Minecraft.
That's my line. What year is it?
What's my age again?
Not again. Say it ain't so. Turn the light off. Carry me home.
Hey, Ixel. Yeah, I heard you saying that. You missed out on your thingy, huh? It's unfortunate. You hate to see it.
Yeah. then I can just leave this peach monster on my desk and it just stays the same amount of carbonated because it didn't go anywhere. And the room isn't really like hot or cold. It's just sort of like 1 degree Celsius.
I need jungle planks. That's what I'm looking for. Whose dick do I gotta suck for some jungle planks?
Whose dick do I gotta suck around here?
Whose dick do I gotta suck to suck some dick?
I'm not even asking for what to do. It's like, yeah, looking for a dick to suck. Thinking about it.
I can hear them right now. They're back to talking about sucking dick again.
I was just thinking that. I was like, oh,
they're sucking dick again. This streamer, why do I even follow? She's always talking about sucking dick and dicking and
I love sucking dick. What can I say?
Based. Uh-oh. There's a lot
here. I
here.
ordered this pizza.
You know, I don't think there's anybody who's ever been disappointed that they ordered a pizza.
Yeah. Look, unless it was shit though.
Oh yeah, no, hold on. I've ordered some shit tier pizzas.
And you're just like, what?
I crashed.
Oh.
Yeah, it hurts every single time. Oh yeah,
actually, this is really
like,
funny music to talk about this type of stuff too. Actually, now that I have the context.
Sucking dicks,
etc.
Etc.
Many things.
The things you can do or something.
Oh the
pleasure that will come.
The things you can.
Got a pack of Marlboro Reds to celebrate the occasion and share with other people, and now you have a pack of cigarettes you'll never finish because you don't smoke. Why? Why'd you buy that?
What's really important is that you have a pack of cigarettes that you don't smoke.
Sometime in your 20s, you will buy a pack of cigarettes. It's important that you don't smoke it.
Later, you will give this cigarette to a man. That man will be
packaging peaches in a can downtown.
Peaches in a can downtown. He's your half brother. You need to. He will have more instruction. Yeah, right. Like that's how it happens.
I like the shitty the shitty AI fucking YouTube shorts that are like fucking then they go off on like an eldritch tangent with some like AI generated shit. It's like a guilty pleasure because they're obviously bad, right? It's like
I laugh at AI in the way that you kind of like laugh at like a bug that's like pushing like poo around and then it falls over and over and over again, and it's just like, what's this bug doing, right? Like, what is this kooky guy?
I think
this kooky little guy doesn't know what he's doing.
We peaked with AI in the era where it was like generating little freaky creatures.
Oh, I loved when it was just like nonsense. Like it didn't make anything.
Yeah, it didn't like make anything and it was just garbage. And now it pretends like it's not garbage and that sucks. And it all sucks and it's all bad forever. Cool tower. Think these guys built this themselves, or did they just like die and just come to hang out at the tower?
Yeah, I think they like to hang out here.
Hi, right.
They were dead and they're like, yo guys, cool tower. We should stand here and go, ah.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I wonder if we're going to be able to hit this sponsorship. I don't know mathematically how many hours I need. At what rate, you know?
Well, you put a bunch to the other day. 2.
Yeah, I only need like 100 additional hours, which is not a lot.
I think. Remember the one time we got a whole bunch of them?
Yesterday?
Yeah, just a few other days ago, right? It was yesterday, the other day. And it was, remember the shorter one? It still got a lot, which is cool.
That's true.
Maybe we'll probably get it. Fangs is they're cooking some food, but they'll hop in.
What I'm saying is share the stream with your friends right now.
Please tell your friends about 2 beautiful trans women who like to talk about sucking penis while beautiful lullabies play in the background, and then skeletons are fought.
Remember, kids, the police cannot help you. I want to make a whole bunch of like drug PSAs, like
it would be good, yeah.
The Captain Lou Albano style. But it's just bad advice. It has to be just exclusively bad advice.
God, I loved doing the Morse Corp stuff about cigarettes, because it was like, there's like something really funny to me about just making a stream where I'm just like, smoke cigarettes as the entire content of the stream. It's just like, genuinely so debased and makes no sense whatsoever.
I really like the what is it?
It's like absurd.
The fake Pall Mall or whatever Halloween commercial.
Oh yeah.
This Halloween, give your kids the taste they crave. Pall Mall cigarettes, or whatever it is. Casey, people would pay to watch you smoke cigarettes, I'm sure.
I know they would. I already know that's a thing. I'm not gonna do it though.
Hold on, time out. Would they pay me to smoke cigarettes? Hold on.
They might.
What if I took the cigarette but I filled it with weed? Thoughts?
Smoking, like, I do think actually smoking weed videos would be really funny if you just do it like once. Like, I really like the videos that are just like smoke spots in Lordran, and then it's like a guy goes to an area of Dark Souls, he's just like, this is really good to smoke weed here. It's just like so genuinely funny in a way that's hard to describe.
going to the best smoke spots in Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny. It gets me every time. It's like actually elevated comedy. I miss when that was like the culture was there to just be like, haha, weed. Now it's like that though, but it's kind of like a shell of its former self.
Yeah.
These people are just like, weed's bad though, and it's just like, shut the fuck up, kid. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't you dare say that my fucking drug habit is bad.
How dare you tell me that my drugs are bad?
My drugs are bad.
What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you? Like, the culture's changed. Now the kids aren't addicted to drugs anymore.
No, they're just addicted to different drugs.
They're just addicted to drugs that are ostensibly worse.
Yeah, yeah, actually.
They could just be smoking weed, but now they're not. And it's like, if they smoked weed, they'd be more chill. Everybody needs to chill out.
You heard it here first, folks. Go smoke more weed.
Go smoke more weed.
I like this pyrite fence. Zoomers are addicted to ripping dab pins and vapes constantly, which is nicotine, right? And nicotine's
the
like
dab pens are like, that's like fucking freebasing heroin and being like, yo, it's totally fine. I just squeeze it between my toes all the time. It totally doesn't control my life.
To a certain extent, I'd almost rather the kids be addicted to drug than social media.
Yeah,
That's my most boomer take,
like
I think.
It's like fucked up in a way to acknowledge that, like, how dredgingly depressing and unfun it must be to be stuck in that loop instead of just hanging out and smoking pot like you're supposed to be at 14.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. It's what every 14-year-old does.
Like, they're missing out on throwing rocks at rivers and shit.
Do the kids even throw rocks anymore?
Right? At
Do the
rivers
kids do the
and
kids
smoke weed?
do the kids have cool sticks?
Cool sticks that they're like, this shit's cool, and then their friends are hanging out.
And then they're like, their friends are like, yo, that's a pretty cool stick.
It's a pretty cool stick, and then one of them puts on like a YouTube video because he's like, yo, I got data, guys. What a life, right? Those kids could have had it all, but now they're just like, welcome to Minecraft LP.
No, that's the problem.
43.
The kids do have it all.
The kids do have it all,
They
and they're still
do
just
have
like,
it
welcome
all.
to Minecraft LP 43. We
Didn't
built
smoke
all
weed
of
until you were
civilization,
18?
and they were pretty satisfied with just Mr. Beast's kill everybody living tournament or whatever, right? Where there's like a gun or something that comes out, and then Mr. Beast is just like, "Now you gotta run." I don't think that's what he does.
We built civilization in Minecraft, except we gave one guy a gun.
We gave one guy a gun. Let's see what happens. All right, Mr. Beast. All right. And the kids come pouring in, and the dads come pouring in, and all the other people come pouring in. Then Mr. Beast gets a chocolate bar, and everybody gets a pat on the back.
And Mr. Beast makes $1 bazillion, but is also somehow broke in every interview that he has.
That he has.
He talks about how he has no money and he's broke.
Maybe because nobody bought the chocolate bars, which is extremely funny.
I think that what he does.
Mr. Beast.
I don't think he tastes very good. I can't imagine any North Carolinian tastes decent. You saw 3 kids smashing rocks together in a culvert recently. Good.
Oh, those kids are living up.
Good.
They're living it up. Youth saved. Youth have been saved. They've been saved. There you go, right? Report
Hallelujah.
They're alright. Kids are alright. They've got rocks.
Okay, well, I gotta run. You didn't start smoking weed until you were 18, and that feels pretty early. It's not great for your brain, I feel like, that early. Weed probably isn't actually great for your brain, yeah. Weed probably not actually good for you. I know people people like saying that weed's good for you.
You know what?
People like saying that weed's like good for you, but it's like
It wasn't exactly satire, but it wasn't exactly good advice, let's say.
yeah.
Like, drugs. Like, this is a drug. You're not gonna be like,
I don't
healthier.
think there's no drug that's actually good for you, and that includes caffeine. Let's be frank here. That includes
like lots of shit.
That includes like probably ibuprofen, right? The ibuprofen's not good for you. Only in like small doses.
I think that like also now I've had painkillers that are you know, like they're not just ibuprofen, and that stuff's really addictive. It's really hard to not want more pain medicine. Like, every drug comes with a really huge burden.
I've never...
So, like, yeah, don't fucking smoke weed if you're a child, but, like, I do feel like the adventure and the freedom of being able to make those decisions is really important. And,
yeah.
puritanical society sucks. Nobody wants that shit. Except for Puritans, and they suck. I love doing drugs, is what I was saying. But I mean, nobody should.
Mods, can we get a strat out for drugs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, Casey, can you type in the chat real quick?
On YouTube?
In YouTube, yeah. I'm going to mod you. No, wait, hold on. Modding works weird on... Never mind. I'll do it later. You can just remind me. Hopefully, I won't go to sleep way after you do. Because I definitely want to, want to add you as a mod here on YouTube as well, just in case things happen, you know.
Mm-hmm. I'd be guard dogging.
I'm just trying to have as many. I now know that as a streamer I have to put in safeguards, so I'm gonna be putting in safeguards.
Mm-hmm.
I now know that I cannot say anything bad about white men. Of the cis straight, yeah, white men of the cis straight variety.
White men of Jesse Pinkman variety.
If I do, I will have to eat a 7-day ban, even if I'm dripping with sarcasm and tone.
Mm-hmm.
How late was I up? I think I don't think I got to sleep until like I was almost like 5 or 6 a.m. But the stream was going until about 2 or 3 a.m. And
straight people are always doing like stand-up comedy about how much they hate their wife and shit, about how nobody can take a joke, and then it's like you're like, hey.
Yeah, and then I say like the most, like, what is it, milk toast?
Yeah,
like
the most milk toast thing, and then also like just and a reaction to them fucking threatening you.
It really was.
Their reaction to them threatening you. So it's like a fucking white person threatening you. Awesome. Thanks. It's an amazing amount of irony there, where it's like, no, I'm doing it. I have to do a stand-up comedy about I hate my wife, right? Quick, I have to do stand-up comedy about how I hate my wife.
But yeah, we got a bad hate raid after everybody went to bed. Yixel. Not everybody. There were still quite a few people, but awake. But it was pretty bad. So that's where all the messages probably came from, and a bunch of pings. And my goal is to make that never happen again. That'll never happen again.
I don't want to have it happen again.
The Discord, I'm gonna do one more push at some point in the future on Blue Sky about getting people in. Once we hit like 100 people, I'm locking it off.
Mm-hmm.
Right, it's gonna be more difficult to get into the Discord, and it's gonna be more difficult to
I think that's totally
get
fair.
roles to where you can actually speak in the Discord.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair.
Yeah, it's just what's got to be done. You know, it is what it is. I'm not
when
happy
break
or
the rules, you fucking have to take charge, right?
Yeah. Yeah, people are gonna. I'm no longer in the ability to. Oh, hold on. Actually, real quick before I teleport back, I'm no longer in the ability to be able to just be chill streamer. I've got to be real streamer.
Yeah. I think a lot of chill streamers too have had the reaction where I tell them about my experiences and they kind of brush me off. So it's like, well, maybe you guys have some rose-colored lenses, right? About the environment you're in, that you're not able to hear someone out when they tell you about some safety concerns. I've had that happen a lot.
It will happen to them. Is the thing that sucks the most, because it took me like 10 years for it to start happening, but I had it happen a lot earlier on as well.
Yeah.
This is just stuff that happens.
Yeah.
This is the way it is. Cracked shoes. My shoes are cracked.
You know, I feel the same way. I feel like I've wanted a little bit more people in my Discord, but once I get to a very specific amount, I'm just gonna cut it off too.
I mean, I would like to have more people than the specific amount that I'm talking about, right?
We've been making some really good plans, right, lately, especially with our friends. So I'm gonna hope that these are some good choices to make, and that this types of thing, the things we're talking about, they'll actually get done, and this won't even be a problem anymore, you know?
I think we're doing our best.
And we're doing our best. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, we really are. I can't believe shit like this happens anyways, too. I mean, the internet is... it's just a reminder of something I've always firmly believed. That the internet is, not the fucking safe shopping mall that everybody envisions, you know? It's more like a very violent sea of like houses that just float in the ocean.
Yeah. What am I trying to do here? How much force crystal dust do I have? I kind of want to get to the maximum amount of upgrade.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but be pretty cool.
I mean, it's really cool that you've got the faster and much stronger, harder, better, faster, stronger ship, because you put some more engines and stuff on it.
The real thing is finding jungle planks. I don't think we've seen a jungle biome yet.
So these are beach planks, right? There's the palm tree planks, but not jungle.
I haven't found anything jungle related yet. I don't believe I found anything jungle related. I need pyrite to make a full sword. Look at that. Fool's gold blade. 12 to 13.
Ooh.
One-handed. One-handed. Is two-handed? Ah, that's what it is. Okay. So I can have that. And then that would allow me to actually use my shield again, which would be really cool if I could use my shield. Do I have pyrite? I might have pyrite ingots, but I don't know. Okay, I have 7 pyrite ingots. Let me make that real quick. Rope, and boil, bombs. Gold. I want to upgrade the size to the maximum so that I can fully build something.
Build something way out.
Build something like perfect to what I want, right? Because it's like right now it's a little bit on the wonky side.
Yeah.
And I like it. I like the pirate ship. I think it's cool.
Only one of many shapes, though, right? For these things to take. Pirate ship comes to mind, right? As soon as you start building it, you're like, yeah, pirate ship. It's a ship.
It's a ship. I'm pirate.
Why not? I'm pirating it. I'm pirating the ship.
My sulfur. There's my sulfur. Okay. What else was I looking for? Turn that into logs. I needed rope. I really wish, something I hope they do, or there's an upgrade for it somewhere or something that allows you to craft from chests. Because I don't mind having a bunch of chests and organizing everything, you know? But I do like just being able to toss things in. And calling it.
This is a funny thing my friend would do, but he would always just like make a library area and just like put a chest for every object that we have, and then put all the one object in the one chest.
Be shaped like a flying saucer. That would be cool. So should I get they're both one-handed. Should I get the axe or the curved blade?
I wonder what like
the axe does more damage.
It probably is a little slower, but the curved sword's probably faster.
Yeah, let me do the curved sword.
Yeah.
Right, and then I can actually go here and poison. Add poison to it. Or small doom rune. I can make it kill anybody with less than 25 HP.
Ooh.
For 10 stamina upon killing an enemy would be kind of cool. You know, actually, I want to test something. I want to test something. Which would be taking 2 of these runes and seeing if I can apply it. If I can apply both things to it, right? Okay, does it have both or did it overwrite? I put it on the wrong one because I'm stupid.
Uh-oh. Oops.
Well, no, I guess it didn't pop up.
Oh.
Right, it didn't pop up for the ability to be able to do it, so I must not have been able to.
Oh.
I think shield blocking magic projectiles is pretty big.
That is cool. Being able to just hold up your shield and block them, like, that's fucking awesome.
So now I can actually use my shield. How nice.
Yes.
And every time I kill somebody, it restores my stamina, so that's pretty big.
Yay. Sword and board.
This is items from the top. Need some more of that funny little spectral dust. But then I should be able to upgrade the max speed. Because I should have a ton of gold. Just kind of about, you know?
Yeah, because it seems like you're needing a lot of it for these upgrades.
Yeah, it's now that we found these dungeons, it doesn't seem like I no longer really need to worry so much. Because it's like there's always a guy to kill.
Yeah, the dungeon was full of crap, so that's great. Now you don't have to... You do have a way to make some good money every time you go in there.
Yeah, I think the first one I did,
like
I came back with like 200.
Ooh, that's a lot of... That's an amount that you very realistically needed for your upgrades, so that's really good.
I like this one. I always like sandstone and like desert blocks.
Yeah, me too.
I think it just looks cool.
Yeah.
There's something about like the
Limestone kinda looks
contrast,
like that too.
you know, like because it's all like tan, I guess, sun bleached.
Yeah. It kind of looks like just like a lot of the detail of the stonework really pops out of the texture. I think that's really cool. It reminds me of Mayan architecture sometimes.
Yeah, this goes fast.
Whack, whack, whack.
I feel like oh, they got like a dust version.
Barrel back.
I did not like those guys last night. I don't know what it was, but they really grossed me out.
Skittering critter.
Yo, new food unlocked. I feel like whenever I get you in here, right? It'd be kind of cool to have like keep each other out on like specific jobs.
Oh yeah?
What do you think?
Like kissing you?
Yeah, like the most important job. Giving the streamer kisses. Very important. It's almost as important as subscribing with your wait, hold on. Ko-Fi donation? What do I have on YouTube?
Super...
Just sending a super chat.
A super chat, I think, right?
Yeah. I need to actually set up some like alerts and stuff with the YouTube stuff, because I haven't I wanted to do something very particular, and then I never ended up getting around to it.
Oh. What did you want to do with YouTube?
I want there to be like a whenever a super chat or anything gets announced, right? I want there to be like an announcement creature guy. I think I saw it on Banikila's stream. There's kind of like an announcement creature guy. And I was like, that's cool.
Fangs could really help us with that.
Yeah, because I saw Fangs did that as well, and I was like, oh, that's kind of... Fangs seems to do it in a way that's a little bit more more what I wanted to do, but didn't know it was possible.
Oh.
Right, because it's like I was like, that's what I. But then it's like I do so many things that are impossible on stream, constantly, that it's like I kind of get into the idea of I'm probably just going to have to make this all on my own, and it'll be a nightmare, and I'm going to
now
hate
that
it
you
until
have
it's done.
teammates, though, you can be like, hey, I need to do this impossible thing, and then you and your buddies will be like, which are us, will be like, cool, and then we'll help you do the impossible.
Yeah. Doesn't Doug do that?
Doug.
Didn't Doug retire? Doesn't he have a podcast now where he talks about politics?
I just immediately thought it was just Doug from Nickelodeon's Doug.
Doug from Nickelodeon's Doug, yeah. That's who we're talking about. No, Doug does a lot of like coding stuff. Because Doug does a bunch of stuff like that, I was able to learn that I can do stuff like that. Spell Book of Hellfire!
I wonder if I might wave.
You're pulling out?
I'm pull. Don't pull out! Sorry, that's...
Doesn't post to YouTube. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Where's Icon? Where is Icon?
A Doom guy on the last level of
Yeah,
Doom.
where is Icon?
Where is Icon?
Where is Icon?
Doom 2, actually. Oh. Fake Doom fan.
Big Doom Man moment. Where the fuck is the...
What are you trying to find?
I'm looking through my files and I'm just like, why can't I find this easily findable thing that I've worked on that I fucking should just easily be able to have here in my bin of files. Where did this emote go? I made this emote. Why is it not here? Where the fuck did it go?
Oh, you see, Twitch said you're not allowed to have fun. Fun's illegal now.
Mm-hmm.
And banned your emote for 7 days.
Mm-hmm. They got rid of it. They're like, nope, you can't wave to the audience. Don't even think about it.
Having an audience, that's actually really offensive to all the zero viewer white men.
Yeah, it's all, yeah, right?
It's actually really offensive to all the zero viewer white men playing Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
Not well. They're not doing like a good job at playing Fortnite,
Yeah.
but you know. Never gotten a victory royale. They're just, you know, streaming from their PS4. They don't even have like a microphone.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. And they're losing over and over, right?
Yeah, yeah, because of their whiteness, you know, because they're so persecuted for their
All
identity.
they can think about while they're playing.
Yeah, yeah, it's really tragic.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the laws?
Every media property franchise ever created. They look at that and they go, "Oh no, oh I'm so judged."
Where's the laws to protect the white men? That's what I've been saying all these years.
They have to protect them from flying witches on broomsticks, right? That's what they're really afraid of.
Love the hermit crabs that kind of function as barrel mimics. Yeah, I think it's a really cool. It's a really cool enemy type, and the noises they make are very noisy. When you put it like that. Bark shaft. You think if we get like enough friction going, we could make your shaft spark?
Make sure I have a lot of batteries in.
Yeah, powered up with batteries?
Yeah. I'm gonna need to be shaking a lot, right? A lot of vibrating.
Yeah, like a 90s phone, not phone, flashlight. The other F word.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only two of them.
There's only 2 of them. Oh no.
Your phone definitely starts with F. I'm struggling here.
We're right next to each other in the phone book.
Oh yeah, I actually need some blocks. What the fuck?
Name
Dude, I'm looting you.
in my head.
Stop hitting me. I'm robbing you blind. I'm busy.
I'm busy.
I'm busy taking all of your things. You think,
It's really cool the way you could just, like, build a bridge there.
yeah, I like, I like it a lot. It's still very Minecrafty, you know, it's still very crafty. But you don't have to do, you don't, I don't know, I keep trying to find, like, a way to compare it, right? But it's kind of like, it's like its own beast.
It's kind of yeah, because they have just a different set of things going on when you get down into it. Even though it's got the blocks. The blocks are only one part of its identity. Though it's a big part of its identity. Like
There's so
it
many
really
rare
does help
chests.
the game be what it needs to be. Oh. There's some good loot in here.
Yeah, this is a good dungeon. Ooh, I'm about to die.
The filth rats.
The filth rats. Me when I forget to shower.
Mm-hmm. Just like I loved your tweet though. It's like me flirting. Let me smell your armpit or something. Like it just immediately fucking got me.
I don't remember. That's the gist of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the actual joke.
It was like, hey, my armpits are really sweaty. Want to smell them?
Yeah, this is something along those lines.
Me thinking.
I like the one I posted last night, but nobody fucked with it because something important happened.
Yeah.
I'm not a mouse girl because I'm a cute fluffy creature. I'm a mouse girl so you can run experiments on me. Mm-hmm. You know, serial experiments.
So true. Serial experiments.
You ever do a serial experiment?
Mm-hmm. With Lucky Charms.
What kind of experiment did you run? There are so many fucking things.
I tried to see how many Lucky Charms I could eat.
What's the sauce?
2 bowls, and then I get really sick.
Ah, yeah, that'd do it. We should start looking at E3 again. 2003 would be funny with the Mario will never kill hookers line and a Half-Life 2 showcase where Gabe is joking the entire time. I'd be down to do another Half-Life watch. Not a fucking... Wow, my brain, huh? E3 watch through.
Mm-hmm.
I need to make some advertisements and stuff that are in like that style.
Ooh.
Because I was thinking the other day, I don't know if I mentioned to you, but I was thinking I really like we're testing to see how addicted the new Game Boy Micro is. to Nintendo audiences, and then they just have a rat hump the gameplay micro. And it's like that's peak advertising, right?
Yeah.
Little edgy, a little gross, very funny. You know, it's perfect. I want to get that vibe going for some stuff. Manolith.
Ooh, that's a cool ore. It's a cool metal. Like, looks cool.
Really does.
I'm not just saying that because I'm purple.
That's true. You are purple.
I might be saying it just because it's purple, actually.
Shoutouts to purple. Truly one of the colors.
Roy G. Biv. Right at the end there. Roy G. Biv.
Roy G. Biv. I'm kind of lost in this one. This one's kind of huge.
I'm getting my dick sucked in the multi-level dungeon.
Dunge is a funny way to describe a dungeon.
I fucking love that word. I feel like I made that up, or I don't know. I don't know what comes over me to say the things I do sometimes. Like when I just contract words for no reason, like wharf.
Good bit though. Good bit.
I do. It's like more than a bit to me, you know. Like it's kind of like a way of life.
It's like a lifestyle.
It's kind of like
it's like more than a bit. It's a lifestyle. You know, people never really understood it.
People just don't get it, you know. It's all about wharfing.
Or something about scientists running Doom on a rat's brain cells. I think, yeah, hold on. I think I remember reading that.
Mm-hmm.
I've definitely read that sentence before.
I didn't choose the dunge. The
Dunge chose me. Yeah, yeah.
I'll meet you in the dunge. It's just such a fucking funny fucking word. Oh shit, I'm all maxed out in the dunge. Our society needs to say words like that more.
We need to bring back saying things wrong and kind of douchily. What happened to the douchebags?
Like a cool way, right? But in like a cool way.
It's got to be. I think it's got to be cringe before it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everything always circles back.
Mm-hmm.
In this age of post irony, the post is about posting.
Mm-hmm.
Purple
and also post boxes.
and Post Malone.
I'm Post Malone. He's there. He's like, yo, I'm hanging out with ghosts. That's what he's really into these days.
Yeah, he's really into hanging out with ghosts these days. It's very scary. I can't spend much time with Post Malone because he's always with the ghosts.
It's actually so funny to think about how like his career isn't tanking for any particular reason other than he's always hanging around ghosts and people are like really scared.
Yeah, and it's like it's become a problem, you know.
Mm-hmm. They're always saying ghost when they're around him.
Yeah, he's trying to become Ghost Malone.
Ghost Malone.
We love a good Ghost Malone.
It's when he's gonna fuse with Ghostface Killer. They're gonna become
one entity in the hip hop space.
hip hop space.
Or Post Malone like had one song, right? And then he started doing like country rock stuff, right? What does Post Malone do?
I don't know, but you know, I bet the one member of Wu-Tang Clan would love to semi-permeate his consciousness with him. That would probably be good for them, you know? I think they'd learn a lot about love.
Yeah. You ever seen a girl fall to her death? From 5,000 blocks in the air?
No! Don't fall!
Well, you're not going to today, huh?
I will say, ah!
I will also say, ah! I want the purple crystal. It's so cool that you can see the islands below you.
Yeah. He does operatic smooth jazz now. There you go. Look, I think he's finally found his calling. He's finally found what he needed to do, which is to make smooth jazz or something.
Okay, what are you? I haven't seen you before. Manolith. Oh, it's the thing. How do you feel about rocks? You have any rock opinions?
Any rock opinions? What, like igneous, metamorphic, sedimentary? What's
Yeah.
my sediment on rocks?
Yeah, what's your sediment on rocks?
They're quite necessary.
That is true. I've been saying, without rocks, where would we be?
I happen to like rocks quite a bit, you know, actually, because they help make a lot of like good infrastructure. Maybe jetties. I might be talking about jetties, maybe. Maybe a few canals here and there.
I like the shiny ones.
Do you like shiny rocks?
I'm a big shiny
Like
rock
quartz?
fan.
With quartz in them?
Yeah, or like whatever the other shiny rock things are, you know?
Like crystals?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like me?
Yeah. I love whenever I find a rock and there's a phone inside of it.
Yep. That's an important rock.
Use big rock to smash a mammoth. Rock help Grug survive winter. Grug is pleased with rock.
Very true, right? There's like, we've got a lot. You know what? I think we and rocks go a long way back.
I have no idea
like
what I'm
seeing an
supposed to do
old
with this
friend.
stuff. But I'm here for it. So, how about that weather?
I saw
Seen the big
something
game
that was
today?
like I told my dad about tops and bottoms, and he said, "I thought y'all just took turns." That's some good shit there. Thanks, Dad.
Mods, can we get a shout out for dads?
Can we get a shout out for Dad? He's like in the garage. He's like, "Huh? What are you yelling at?"
What's your most like dad core trait?
My most dad core trait? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I'm very like I'm really locking in on that question. Like, cause I'm like thinking of my dad. My dad, and I'm thinking about the things that he does. It's like, yeah, but it's like I guess I like burgers a lot. I think that's a really dad quality.
I think that's a big dad core. I think
really
liking burgers is pretty dad core. Very dad coded.
Maybe it also extends to barbecuing them too.
100.
So, like,
Barbecuing is a dad core trait.
Yeah, like I've been thinking about that. So like maybe it's like grilling,
Mowing the lawn.
burgers, mowing the lawn. Oh my god, I like the coin game. I would mow the lawn a lot in that game. On my like there's just lots of footage of me mowing the lawn, and it's so unbelievably boring that it's like I'm filling the time with like really funny shit.
I need to learn to fill time with funny shit. I think that's my stream quality.
I mean, I'm always like doing dumb, silly shit that doesn't make any sense, but I think it comes from the fact that I'm really musical. It occurs to me to want to fill space the same way I fill space in music, if that makes sense. Which is, it doesn't need to be focused on always happening, but rather the rhythm and the melody of things happening. And the harmonies of like different things rhyming and stuff and things kind of coming in. And conversations can have those things too, I think,
Gotta get closer.
I watched my friend who hates Steph say that they watched The Amazing Digital Circus lately, and then they're like, damn, this is pretty good. And I'm just kind of giggling to myself, and I'm just like, it was good the whole time.
I only saw the first episode. I'm kind of waiting for it to just be done.
I think it's almost at the end.
I think there's only going to be like 10 episodes. So I think they just released 8 is my understanding.
8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm excited to check it out. I think it was very like weird core, very odd, very interesting. I'd love to see what they end up doing with it.
Yeah. I like it. One of the MLFs said, "I'm a big fan of river rocks with holes in them," and it's like that's fucking so true.
So true.
I also love going to the beach where it's like all rocky, and then like sitting down and listening to the water go like over and over as it like goes between the rocks and like makes a tide.
I like listening to water smash against stuff.
Yeah, me too.
You'll like it at the point whenever you get to visit.
Yeah, I love shoreline type stuff, and like I think I mentioned that it really makes me very calm. I think it like I guess a part of me has always kind of wanted to live near something like that, even though it's not always like easiest to do, but you think about it often.
It'd be easy to do if these bastard companies would allow people to develop more houses. But the property value, shaking my head.
you know, like just some affordable housing is like a big deal these days. I think smaller properties divided up and stuff into like a good subdivision of things
Cities have a
that can
big
still kind of
problem
access that shit. Yeah, cities do have a big problem. I went to
with
school for
that.
city development and shit, you know, and it's like on the back of my mind always like everything's at this cost. Everything kind of comes at that. Oh, if you do this, you can't do that. It fucking
Yeah.
sucks.
Yep. Oh, you can go ahead and drag things in. They're ready.
Oh hell yeah. How do I what do I do? Right click and then
just drag a drop.
Oh, I can fucking drag people. Yo.
Hello.
Hi. How y'all doing tonight?
I'm pretty
Hanging.
good.
This game is really cool, Fangs. Everwind.
You ever play Minecraft?
I mean, would I be a gamer if I've never played Minecraft?
You ever played Skyrim?
I have. That was like
wouldn't be a gamer, right? Oh my god.
Have you ever thought about what would happen if Skyrim had hot, sweaty, gay sex with Minecraft?
That's what I dream of every night.
Think about it all the time, right? Well, it would be this game.
About it right now.
It would be this one.
Hands.
It would be this one. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They're kissing, holding hands. Minecraft's like, oh, I'm so proud of you. Oh my god, I love you so much. I'm so proud of you, honey. Skyrim's like, Foos Road. That's nothing to say. Oh my god.
This is your first time here. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I'm not really great at like that kind of introduction thing. I like games and I like hanging out, and I like games where you can hang out, you know, friends.
So true.
Yeah. But yeah, I honestly like I haven't played Minecraft in a while, and watching this is making me want to get back into it. And I'm like, am I gonna become a Minecraft streamer? Like, is that what's about to happen?
It's like so, like we're all on the verge of it, and it's actually hilarious.
Unfortunately, I've made fun of Minecraft too much to be able to be a Minecraft. Well, I have not Minecraft itself, but Minecraft streamers. You know, the obvious, you know, low-hanging fruit of the Minecraft streamer joke. If I do it, I'm gonna be eviscerated online.
Yeah. But like, oh man, I don't know if y'all have been keeping up with Minecraft, but they recently introduced like competitive speedrunning. And when I say recently, I mean like a couple months ago. Like, it's actually not super recent, but my partner's been watching a lot of those streams, and so I get to watch them too, right?
So,
and
out of curiosity,
so crazy. Yeah.
Ludwig?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I knew what you were.
yeah, I'm one of those. Yep.
I watched every one of those streams, and I'm mad. I was streaming the day he got gold.
No.
I was streaming, so I never actually got to see it. But it kind of made me want to learn this Minecraft speedrun, because I was at the time also speedrunning Mario 64. I'd like to get back to that too. I just got addicted to Deadlock for a while, and now they ruined Deadlock. So
they ruined Deadlock.
What happened?
They updated it, and it encourages deathballing. I don't know if have you ever played like League or anything? Do you know?
I have not actually.
It's like if everybody just gets together and goes down middle, and they're all like dumb powerful, it just kind of fucks up the game real bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Whoever pushes the advantage first, basically, wins the game.
Steamroll. It's not supposed to steamroll. Like, generally, MOBAs are supposed to have really good comeback mechanics. Dota 2 does. So, like, although Dota 2's kind of been going through some uncertainty, too, just because it's, like, going on for so long.
Yeah, but, like, Dota, I feel like, is, like, the example that everyone points to when they're, like, the best of those kinds of games.
It's like the only one that's like actually like consistent in what it's trying to do, because like the other ones all kind of have weird caveats about them where they break their own game rules and game design, and that to me always irks me like crazy about League of Legends. Like has some very strange choices between like the item builds plus the abilities you like bring into the fights and stuff.
Yeah.
There's sort of a really cool thing about in Dota that the items are like they're insane. I think that that's really cool that the items are game changing. It makes the game much more engaging at that level, whereas like League has shit like that, but you're always just building like Triumvirate or some bullshit like that every single time you play the fucking game.
So
And
is
it's
it kind of like
I guess
you're
it's very
engaging?
narrow, and Dota is very open.
Yeah. Like League, you're engaging specifically with like character-to-character mechanics, but Dota is like
Yeah.
it has the added layer of also there's like game-changing stuff now too. Like not only are you changing how your character works with like
It's
quirks
that,
stuff,
and
but
the characters in Dota 2 are so like seamlessly open-ended in a lot of their mechanics that it's like a level above League or the other ones. Especially in Dota 2, there's like RTS type shit going on, so that can be its own type thing. But I think I've played a lot of MOBAs, and Dota is the stand. Deadlock is cool because it's like taking everything that Dota learned and being like, cool, now make it faster and like more
yeah.
direct, and make it more like Team Fortress, but also make it more like Overwatch, I guess, or some other stuff that's kind of popular. And it's sort of like finds a good middle ground of like, well, why did Dota do this? Why should they? I always looked at like Dota for reasoning as to why I didn't really like Overwatch, because there was parts of Overwatch that just wasn't really consistently balanced. But it's hard to think about because it's so unique to the ways that all of the characters work in Overwatch plus the level design. Those two things together are the worst part about it, whereas individually, some of the character roles on their own aren't that crazy on their own, but I think when you add in all the mechanics without the balancing being thought of, it doesn't make use of the shit that it has. All the ideas in Overwatch are kind of cool, but every little detail mechanically, the skeleton that it has is like really flawed, and like, especially with the level design, there's a lot of like, Team Fortress 2 is interesting because there's choke points in it, but there's very obvious ways to move forward through a choke point, such as blow up the sentry nest, use an uber charge, etc. You could try doing a pyro thing. There's so many things you can do in TF2, and there's only 9 classes. Whereas in Overwatch, there's nothing you can do, and there's 23 people to pick from. It doesn't make any damn sense.
Overwatch, oh my gosh, it's more than 23 now because I recently got back into playing it, and like,
no.
I know, but everyone has their one, slop game that.
Overwatch is like
you
good
need
slop,
to have,
and sometimes
slop time, and yeah, it's
people tell me Marvel
slop
Rivals
time.
is fun, but I watched the footage of it, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, but this is just Overwatch.
It is. I will say, like, the movement of some of the characters in Rivals is super fun. And
maybe that's kind of its own merit too.
I feel like to an extent you have to enjoy
merit too.
Marvel stuff, right? To be a Marvel Rivals.
That too. I like Marvel shit, but I don't. I'm not like super into it anymore. I was into that shit when I was much younger, but when the movies weren't even a thing, I was kind of like, oh, cool, these are cool comics, and that I don't really know what to think and feel about that shit now. So like, Marvel Rivals would be kind of cool in the sense of like, oh, look at this guy, but I'm not like super sold on it in that sense, right? Because it's like, oh well, I'm sure somebody who really likes this stuff in the terms of like they know the characters in and out and stuff, they probably would have a good time with it. Especially because like Overwatch was already fun enough. You could probably do better. Anyone could do better than it, I think, is almost what I was getting at there. Like that within the mechanical changes, you just go in there and you like swap around numbers, and then the game's better. So like,
exactly.
What exactly are we doing wrong other than the neglect, I'd say?
You say anyone can do better, but there's been so many hero shooters just in the last like year that have released that have just immediately stopped existing.
They all kind of have a lot of redundancy problems too, where I don't know what they're doing that makes them want to be a game anyone wants to develop or work on, in my opinion. It's like, there's some cool shit, but there really has to be a good reason to fucking play your game.
I think to a certain extent, the hero shooter genre is it is dying. I think
Maybe it's
it's
spent, right? Maybe it's spent shit.
and it's you know it came on the heels of battle royales.
Yep.
Right,
Yeah.
and battle royales died. There's only like the one left. You know, Fortnite. Like it was a popular genre.
With PUBG. They pretend PUBG is still popular.
Do people still play PUBG?
They try to, and they're like, "Look, guys, it's still fun," and then everyone knows you're coping the whole time you're playing it.
Yep.
It's crazy.
It's really funny.
I liked PUBG on release. I played it a bit.
It's probably the same type of feeling of just like, wow, I'm having fun, and then you play it for like a few more times, and you're like, oh yeah, this is why I don't play it anymore.
It's one of those games you play like once a month, and you have a lot of fun if you just play it one time once a month. But if you play it any more than one time once a month, it's like no.
The facade starts to slip.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited. Like, what do y'all think is like next, right? Because like we had the like PUBG style, like Fortnite, whatever, and then we had the hero shooter, and I'm like, what's next? 'Cause
block
I've seen
game.
people like, pardon?
Block game.
Block game. Oh my God! Wait, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there's so many of these block games that are releasing, and I think they're all varied. They all do things that are a lot different than like your average Minecrafts and stuff. I think I think it's perfect friend swap. You know,
It is.
coming off the heels of friend swap, I think something a little bit more engaging than just like your 20-minute friend swap matches. Friend swap also not going anywhere for a while. I think it's got another year or two, for sure.
Oh yeah.
At least before people start to be like, I'm kind of over it. But it's about a 5-year cycle. I've noticed as a gamer. I've noticed that it's about every 5 years or so that the cycle changes out.
Extraction shooters are like, you know, in the
They're coming
medium,
back.
but I kind of don't like them.
They're really trying with Marathon. They're really trying.
I'm a little sour because they just stole that one trans girl's art style
What the heck?
for most of the game. And I think about that all the time because it's just like, how did that even happen?
For Marathon?
Any of that. Yeah, there's like a person that I was following because they do extremely good cyberpunk type work, and then like their work was like verbatim in the game's like concept art stuff.
Yeah,
and
what the heck?
some of it was used in parts of the demo. I don't know if it's in the final game anymore, but it does leave a sour feeling of like, oh, like why did you have to rip off this artist? You know, you could have like actually hired them, right? Because they hired fucking Poppy from That Poppy to do fucking music for the Marathon soundtrack. So like, why can't they just fucking pay this girl for her fucking UI design art and
Because
shit?
musicians are real artists and artists are not real artists.
Yeah.
That's, you know, but why would we pay an artist when we can pay an AI to we can pay Sam Altman, you know?
Like I really wanna like enjoy Marathon because it's literally a sequel to one of my favorite series of all time, Marathon, but like they sorta created a parable where the way they created it feels like I don't feel like I can trust it. It feels like their idea of fun has something tainted to it now.
Yeah, I don't like that too much. The
Make a
gameplay
damn
I've
single
seen,
player game, Bungie.
the gameplay I've seen on Marathon has always been very confusing to me because I'm like watching things happen. It's like watching Destiny 2.
Yeah.
Because it's like if you're playing Destiny 2, you understand what's going on. Yeah, or the finals. But if you're watching it, it's like what am I looking at? And like a guy exists and then the guy dies or whatever, and then it's like what I don't know.
Yeah. I do think that, like, I don't know, extraction shooters are so specific, and like, I know so many people that are like, I just do not fuck with that genre of game specifically. So, for me at least, I don't see it like becoming super popular, hopefully. But also, I'm like, I'm neither here nor there about the genre myself.
Yeah, if Marathon was rebooted as a Helldivers type game, like, come on, they could have done that. Everyone
cool.
would have enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Everybody would have been like, oh, cool, Marathon. What a fun, cool game that everyone can enjoy. Instead of, oh, cool, let's make this fucking thing about harassing people in a PvPvE environment or something and, like, fucking...
Yeah.
I don't understand...
You gotta steal your Chungus. You gotta go into the Chungus and steal your Chungus and get out with your Chungus.
I don't understand why they're trying to make extraction shooters a thing. I don't really, I don't really get it so much.
I hate it AAA always does that. They're like, let's make it a thing.
It's that and it's Arc Raiders, both games that are relatively popular, right?
Yeah.
And it's like I don't get it. I don't have that kind of brainworm. I don't think.
One thing that I don't like about the extraction shooters is that they just have this big map and they're just like, fuck you for hanging out or staying in the map at all and enjoying the game. Actually, it lasts 20 minutes and we'll kill you if you do anything wrong instantaneously also. And it's like, whoa, cool, I just wanted to like go in a world and like shoot a guy in it. But no, you have to have a timer beeping at you and then a bunch of people screaming over the mic. And also enemies that are overpowered drop in because you have to rely on like shitty random gen loot. It's like, give me Marathon back. Give me the slow, stumbling, tactical hallway shooter where I could go up to a computer and read about an AI who's slowly going insane and trying to like trap everything in like a hell prison. That's kind of cool. Give me that. Why'd you have to give us fucking plastic Barbie goes to design school and learns how to apply Valve's fucking block texture shaders to things, you know? Why'd you have to give us that?
we want more.
Although I do like the ugly plastic looking type of look of sci-fi. That's kind of a cool idea.
Balls says Marathon. I don't think I can run that far.
That fucking got me.
Real,
that got me
too. What's your favorite single-player FPS games?
It's a good niche.
Ooh.
Like genre? Not like game, but like genre of game.
I think I just really like Half-Life type interactive little environments that you go through and you do little story set
like
pieces and
M-Sims?
shit, or like
Deus Ex?
Yeah, M-Sims and Deus. Yeah. I think in between those two is like my favorite, definitely. Plus, boomer shooter type qualities where you like move around not a labyrinth, but like an intricate 3D space that makes use of architecture and stuff. That's like my favorite fucking thing in the world, honestly, in terms of game design. And that shit should be like everywhere. Everyone should want to make these types of games. They're really fun to make and cool and rewarding. And everybody claps when you fucking make them.
See,
I mean, look at like the one that's like I opened a portal to hell in the favela.
Yes.
Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive Medea, and I need to close it. Yeah. My favorite, one of my favorite games of last year. I actually got a key. I got a key for Casey. We're gonna do the multiplayer. They have multiplayer. They put multiplayer in it.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Thanks, you got it too, right? You should join us.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
and,
if it's yeah.
You know, like it took time to make for sure, but it's also like, you know, it's not like a AAA game that has insane graphics or anything, right? But like people still love it because the genre is really, really, really fun, and it's just like a cool experience, and like the architecture is really fun to play around in and run around in and stuff, and it's like it's fun, and yeah.
It reminds me a little like roguelikes, where like I like roguelikes, but I don't know if every game should be a roguelike, because for a really long time, every genre was like, yo, it's time to do a roguelike. And it's like, alright.
But Casey, how am I going to play the game if I can't pick from 3 items every 4 minutes?
3 items every 4 minutes?
But Casey!
How can I do that?
I like weird... How do I explain it? Because it's not like... I like to call them Zoomer shooters. Right, because they're not boomer shooters.
Yeah.
It's definitely Call of Duty 3. Right,
Yeah,
like something that's like very point A to point B based, shoot game. You know, it's there's not like the most depth to it. There's sometimes cool environments or special funny. Oh my god, these guys are killing me.
What the heck?
They hurt. Ghost
This
hurt.
is wild for me to think about, but I bring up BioShock Infinite so often because I actually like genuinely like it, but it sucks, you know? Like it was put together poorly. It's like if you were shown a fucking diagram of a good boat and then you see the picture of the boat IRL and it's like run down and shit and built on.
There's
That's
like
what
a hole
it's
in it.
Yeah, there's like a hole in it.
Like-
It's like
Yeah.
fucking like swapped backwards on all the parts or something. Like, there's something about it that's just not getting the job done, but it's really cool. And I genuinely, that game kind of blends in an ImSim with just Call of Duty, and I think that's interesting. Like, I don't actually think it's a bad idea. I just think it should have been maybe differently paced and had some different plot choices, let's say.
Yeah. Pacing is pretty important, right? Like,
it really is.
you know,
I
if
think
things are too fast, then like people are gonna be like, I don't know what's happening and I'm confused and I don't like it. But if it's too slow, then it's like there's nothing happening and I also don't like it. It's like so important for me. Like at least I don't know about y'all, but like yeah.
Can I
It's
say
funny 'cause,
a nuclear lukewarm take real quick? Nuclearly lukewarm. I think video games should be no longer than 5 hours and probably cost no more than $40.
Yes, yes. I think we
Mhm.
should be allowed to have one game a year that is like longer than that and is like a bit expensive, but only one game a year.
Yeah.
It needs to be like a big idea.
Yeah.
That makes that what it should be, because like there's like 50 million AAA guys trying to make like Final Fantasy 7, and it's like stop, just stop, please.
I don't think a single video game ever should cost more than, I don't know, let's say like $10 million. You know, like
Yeah,
that's a lot of money.
I don't want to pay $60 for your game developers. By the way, I actually don't want to pay that amount of money.
I
Whenever
want
I've
my
paid
characters
$60,
to
I
look
go,
like this.
A little bit. I go, I
All
go,
my characters to be like scrungly, shitty looking guys. You know, I don't need to see their fucking pores. I don't need to see a random stray cat hair on Leon Kennedy's shoulder, right? I don't care. I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. It doesn't make the game better.
throat hairs are now in full HD.
There's like so much more like style to the kind of like low poly aesthetic. Like I feel like it adds so much to the characterization of the character to have less detail. I remember like in university I took a course that was about, you know, comic arts and like kind of like the psychology of it and that and I read a textbook that was like, it was really cool actually, because the textbook was like just one big comic that was written by a comic artist, and one of the things he like did was he talked about how like less detail is sometimes more, and he drew two portraits of himself. One was in a really basic kind of cartoony like aesthetic, and then the other one was like more realistic and more of like a Western comic aesthetic where it's like very sculpted, a lot of details, a lot of shading and stuff. And the one that was like less detailed was like more personable. You could tell that he was more of a goofy guy. Like you could really gain more of his personality from the simple design compared to the more realistic one. And it was such a good example of how less really can be more. And I feel like in games, like especially when you want your character to feel like your character, like it's you, having like less detail allows you to like really fill in those gaps yourself.
It is
and,
interesting, like isn't reality like the most abstract thing ever, you know, in that way? Because it's like made up of all these stacking parts that are crazy. Like you're not, it's not just pores, it's biology. It's not just your it's like your blood and all the flesh in your fucking skeleton and all this shit. It's like layers and layers and layers and layers of shit that it's all being emulative when we just fucking sketch a thing. So in a weird way, trying to mimic what's going on in the world isn't really a good goal, because it's kind of aimless, you know? You just fucking slapping a bunch of fucking parts together in an attempt to sort of look facsimile the fucking details of that, but I don't think it really achieves its goal. It's like the uncanny valley thing, that observation, because it seems to give way to the fact that reality is just like really like kind of abstract and weird, kind of like it. When you really look at stuff, it's just very strange in real life.
Absolutely.
So the emotional quality doesn't even fucking translate between the abstractness of a human face. You have to like really understand the human face to get that detail in there, and then you're just doing even more work as like a drawing.
Yeah,
To try to render all the musculature in the human face to get the details right. You don't need to go that far. If a fucking smiley face tells you you're happy, then you don't need to draw a human skeleton. It reminds me of the SpongeBob joke where he draws a perfect circle.
Oh my god.
And he's like, how did you do it? Show your process. And then he's like, well, first I start with this head, and then he draws like the most hyper-detailed head in the world. And he's like, then I erase some of the more intricate details, and then he erases that into like the building blocks, and then he erases it again, and it's a circle. And it's like, God fucking damn.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Hi, Lily Garden.
Oh, hello.
Thanks for popping in. Lots of people have been coming in because of the Twitch ban. The bullshit Twitch ban. That's what we're calling
Twitch
it.
Ban.
Truly.
It is bullshit to literally be harassed by somebody, have fucking proof that it happened, and then Twitch still be like, nah.
Because that's literally what it is. They were literally like,
Exactly what it was. Nah, don't feel
nah,
like it.
actually, white men, cis white men are a protected class. Actually, and you should die. That's what Twitch said to me. They're sending assassins to my house.
They're sending cloaked white men.
Truly the most terrifying thing to wake up to. Just a cloaked white man standing outside your apartment. Just standing there waiting.
Yeah, no, I think I wouldn't like that. I think I would not enjoy it.
This is what the crying of Lot 49 is about. I think it's if you're a woman coming to the realization that white men exist. It's so funny that people are like unprecedentedly puzzled about what Pinchon is saying, and like half the time he's just saying misogyny is bad.
Yeah. Whoa.
And that gay people are cool, and then people are just like, it's insane. It's like, what could he be saying?
What could it mean?
What could it mean? Do you remember the other day we were in Team Fortress 2 and I said, lol, read Thomas Pynchon to the fucking people talking about library books?
Yeah.
The one guy immediately fucking went on like a downward spiral rant about Gravity's Rainbow not being something that can be understood. And like everybody reads it as an idiot or something, and it's like, okay, you're actually the dumbest motherfucker ever. If people like you are why that's entertaining, is because he fucking made a book, like I just said, is the most straightforward thing in the world, actually. Once you get past that. And they're still like, I don't get it. He's an idiot. He said women don't like me when I'm a pedophile. How could he say that? Oh my god. I think there's a critical flaw in all the people assuming that he has sympathy for people who he depicts as awful and saying awful, horrible things that are bad.
Yeah.
That's clearly there's no sympathy there for those people. He doesn't stop to be like, oh yeah, well, but it was good that he thought that.
Yeah.
Often those characters have their own thoughts, and they're not like more or less sympathetic. They're just the character's thoughts. And it can be creepy, because it's like, oh, this fucking person thought all this shit, but this is what he did. So he did that anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like, it really makes you have to rationalize that type of thing. That's not hard to do. That's like regular fucking literature. So it still, it kind of irks me, because that's why I bring it up, though. I'll just type that to see if I fucking piss off any right-wing chuds, basically, out there still fucking gripping with not being able to read a book, basically, as their fucking, like, their impetus that destroyed their life is they couldn't fucking read Pop on Pop on time and deliver a book report on it, so they're still living that one down when their fucking Mrs. Terwilliger told them to stand in the corner and cry.
The fact that you like came up with a name so quickly is like
Yeah, that was like kind of crazy. You're kind of cooking here.
It's really funny that the fucking trauma clearly involved with that type of name.
Yeah.
Did they fucking hurt you? Did Mrs. Terwilliger fucking hurt you?
Yeah, like it is really interesting.
Somebody right now is like so triggered.
Yeah, in the wild.
They're just like fucking Mrs. Terwilliger, I hate her.
It makes you wonder, like, if you didn't understand the message of that book, which was so clear as day, like, what else are you misunderstanding that you're, like, reading and watching?
I find it's a brilliant litmus test.
One
find
thing-
Thomas Pynchon is a brilliant litmus test.
One thing I have learned over the last 30 years of my life is that people, this is going to sound crazy, but hear me out, right? People,
Okay.
stupid.
Stupid.
No way. No. What?
No.
I know. It sounds like it shouldn't be true. It shouldn't be possible.
Oh my
But have we
Humanity
considered?
coping and seething and coping and seething and coping and seething that they're actually intelligent when they're really not.
It's kind of wild. Just that there are a lot of people who just aren't. I don't know how they exist on a day-to-day basis.
I don't think our destiny is to be smart also as a species. There's like literally nothing that makes us like actually that great in that
No,
way.
let me put it like it's not like smart or like, but it's like it's a very specific kind of like lacking of critical thinking.
It really is.
What I
It's
mean.
like the people who could put a thing in a toaster and then start a house fire because they put the Pop-Tart in sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like how literally how?
How did you do that? How did you think to do that? Where did the?
It drives me nuts.
It's like, I think it's funny because it's like I don't think that there is thinking. I think it's a fucking Rube Goldberg process that delivered them there.
Interesting.
It's like the fucking toast machine goes off, bumps the thing, the marble falls down, and they go, "Oh, I should put it in," and then they put it in, and a house fire happens immediately, like in The Sims.
Oh, and then of course I go and blame a minority for it.
Yeah, exactly. While it's happening, immediately jump to blame a minority. Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Um,
That's exactly what it's like, I bet.
It is interesting though. Like, I do think that like I don't know. Maybe it's like I don't know. I wonder if like part of it is like education, right? Like,
It has to be, but to a degree, I think a lot of people just don't sympathize at that level sometimes.
Yeah.
And I wonder if I don't think there's actually a good way around it.
Yeah. We just gotta share the planet, I guess. And
Yeah, it actually
Kinda.
takes conscientiously a lot more effort to do those types of things. And so the only real way it'll keep being good is if those people are around you are able to make those sacrifices, which we call being an adult in the fucking adult world.
Yeah. Yeah.
Notably.
Pretty cool. Pretty epic when people.
Yeah. People can be
Pretty
fucking
awesome.
functional adults. And I'm not like, I have schizophrenia. I'm not fucking saying you can't be disabled.
Yeah.
Not at all. I just like.
To me, functional is
But
like-
people do live in the world, right? It's something I end up wondering from this. You do live in the world, right?
I feel like to me, like being a functional adult is basically just like not being malicious to the people around you, right? And like having
Yeah,
empathy for the people
particularly-
around you, because I think that like part of growing older is like I think like you're always empathetic even when you're a kid, but like as you get older, you are able to fully more understand other people's situations, and so your empathy is able to be like much deeper. And that's just my opinion, but like I feel like part of being an adult is
there's
having
totally
that
a
depth,
maturity
you know?
that you need.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
not there when you're younger.
Yeah.
Though for some people it is maybe, but that might be that'd be more kind of a lucky scenario though, because there's not much guarantee or anything, you know, or like the world's kind of a selfish place.
Thanks for
Naturalistically so.
Thanks for stopping by, Lily Garden. I hope to see you again sometime in the future.
Hey, thanks so much. Yeah, and it's kind of in the subject of even what we mean of like, then it is really good to have people who understand you like that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It feels nice to be understood. On God.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Loading? 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 Loading. It was loading. I think it was
It
loading.
had to pop in all the chunks. I'm not moving. It's the funny part.
What was it? What was it checking?
It's hard to say. Game started lagging because Lily was leaving. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You gotta stay and send all your friends and to give me the funny 3 credit card numbers on the back. What's the bit? Don't do that one. Don't do that last one.
A mother's maiden name, your favorite color, the instrument you played in high school. I feel like those are usually like the questions.
Your cat's name.
Yeah.
Your cat's maiden name, the numbers of
the name of your first teacher, which I think we know.
Mrs. Terwilliger. Oh my god.
We already got that one.
Fucking that guy, that poor white little meow meow had Mrs. Terwilliger take away his copy of Hop on Pop, and we've had to live it down because of him the whole time.
Honestly, and like people will try to make Miss Terwilliger the villain here, but like she was looking out for him, and he just
She was trying to look out for him.
Understand it, you know. Because like hop on pop, like that's dangerous, you know. What if like you try to hop on pop and you fall off?
She was worried about his literacy.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm also worried about his literacy.
Yeah. That's alright though. Are y'all reading anything cool right now? Like any cool books or anything?
Oh, I'm an American. I don't know how to read.
Oh, that's fair. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's actually really offensive to my culture.
Yeah,
Your culture of not reading, yeah.
My culture of not reading.
Shoot any good guns lately?
Yeah. I got this new trying to think of a gun. This new AR-72, you know? Fires 7 million rounds a minute, but only in school zones.
Oh no!
It's got the child lock.
Oof.
Which means it only
Alpha Penguin, hi! Why did I get banned on Twitch? So, I made a funny joke that was super funny, and everybody clapped.
Also got hate mob.
It was basically, it boils down to there was a hate raid that came in through Discord. And then they
we're funny.
They got my account banned for 7 days, which is frustrating. It's frustrating. Basically, I did nothing wrong, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I mean, we just had a collab on Twitch that went well, so it's like, what the Twitch, what are you doing?
Like, I don't know.
Shit's rigged.
Yeah. Who can?
I think you get the teleport.
Well.
Wait. Where's your ship? What?
It's up there. You know, it's just up. Yeah, you can see it. It's like up there.
Oh no.
This is what the teleport is.
Thank you, Lily Garden, for sending some people over. I really appreciate it.
When you're in the middle of working on the ship.
And then you're falling for so long it gets boring. You're like, oh well.
There we go. This is a cool ass game. We should definitely all play this together.
Yeah.
Like in the block games, yo. The block games they're bringing us together, I think.
I'm gonna have
bringing
hopefully
together humanity.
Some keys for this game. This was part of the. This is sponsored. You can play the game. Click it in the link below. They gave me a free key, and I've been playing the crap out of it. It's really fun. Really fun.
Heck yeah.
I should be getting some free keys if you want to not pay for a video game. You know, that's pretty cool. Something cool.
A cool game at that. Yeah, like it looks really sick.
It is. It's very in depth. There's like so many mechanics and stuff.
So like I know Minecraft, like, you know, it's like mining and like you have your sword and all that, but like there's not really a comprehensive system for really anything else, right? Like you could get like a mod where it adds like a magic system. Like does this game have anything kind of like that, or like a more of like a battle system? Like
Yeah,
the
so
combat's like really overarchingly like Skyrim or something.
the combat's pretty crazy. I'm stunned that they have I had a enemy attack me, but in like there's a parry system, right? They juked me.
Oh my god.
They baited my parry. Right? It's like which is crazy. That's crazy. What do you mean?
That's so in depth. Like
in Minecraft, of all like that's how it feels, because like Minecraft is a game famously where you just go enemy dead.
And they also have there's a magic system. I haven't gotten too deep into the magic system yet because it's a little bit complex, I guess would be the best way to put it. I'm very excited to check it out a little bit more, but I am still working toward being able to actually do a magic, which is there's so many unlockables. There's so many things to unlock and things to explore. It's all procedurally generated. It's a very cool game is the best way to put it. It's very, very cool.
I really enjoy the fact that the way you kind of get around with the airship is so engaging of a thing to do, and it's kind of peaceful too. It really fills the need for your own home, but like you don't have to be in one place in the game, and you kind of always have it with you. I just think that's really cool.
Yeah.
And it's really custom too, because you can make the shape of it and that, and even like the engine specifics and all that it's all up to you. There's just something really interesting about that, because Minecraft is already such a personal game, but
yeah,
I guess this has a neat level of like just really cool exploratory personality to it. There's a personality to that exploration that's really unique.
Yeah.
Which is important to these genres, I think.
For sure. And yeah, like I don't know, I really I love like the ability to customize your ship, and like that's honestly like that specific point is really kind of huge to me, because I remember like, you know, playing Raft for example, you could like customize your ship kind of, but like the customization wasn't like great. In like Valheim, like you could have boats, but like you can't really do anything with them. Like, but like I love having a vehicle that like you can make yours and you move around in. It's I don't know.
All of this right here is cosmetic items, and I've just barely hit the surface of cosmetic stuff. Not only is there like and then there's all sorts of which one is it? The block station here, all sorts of blocks. You have like these side thatched roof blocks and stuff. There's so much in the option of building. This is like I'd say this is what I wanted out of Valheim. Whenever because I like Valheim. Don't get me wrong, I think it's a really fun game. But this is like it's missing a couple things. Right? It has the sauce, but it's not perfect. Nothing's perfect. But this game does a lot that I didn't know was like feasible.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Hey cats. You got suspended too? It sucks. It sucks. I hope none of us ever get suspended again. Hello, angry lesbian Val.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully, like, I don't know. I don't know if they have, like, a system where, like, if someone, you know, hate rates you and hate reports you, it's marked down so that if it happens again, like, they don't take it as seriously. I don't know if that is like a thing Twitch has, but I feel like that's something they should have because like you know.
Funny you mention that.
Oh.
They have that system, but if it happens
Okay.
again, it's worse. If it happens again, I get punished more.
That's like so dumb.
Doesn't make
like,
any fucking sense. It's like
Yeah.
actually backwards.
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, because it's like, and it's the system of it being like I did nothing.
Spam a report, it's not real. Actually, that's how it would work by default in any fucking input-output system. You can't just spam an input and re-register it as every input was what you wanted.
Yeah.
People press a button more than once, you know?
What the heck?
It was huge.
Yeah, like
The very notion of it is there isn't a safeguard, is what it seems like.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
like, I don't know, like
part of the consequences of everything going toward AI. Is part of it.
Yeah. The chat GPT-ification of the world.
The enshittification of the internet.
Truly. I mean, I know you've talked about like dead internet theory before, and I feel like that's just like every single day it becomes more and more real and apparent. It is like kind of wild though, like I don't know, how blatant it is. Like if you go on Twitter, for example, which like already like don't
Don't do
you
that.
should not be doing that. Don't do that. Yeah. But like if you go there and you look at the like bot replies to tweets, they just copy paste responses, and it's like, man, like y'all aren't even trying to be passable as humans. Like what are we doing this for? Like what's the point of all this, man? I guess it just looks good to like advertisers, right? That's the bottom line, and that's what they care about. But
Yeah, that's it.
yeah.
And to a certain extent, almost can't blame them. Because
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
it's just the grift of the world, you know?
Just the way the cookie crumbles. Truly.
We're all just grifting each other, I guess, in this way.
In the club,
As long
straight
as it's-
grifting it.
Just grifting it, yeah. Straight up grifting it.
Yeah. And
Clutching that shaft.
By it, I mean my Twitch. My Twitch.
My Twitch.tv. Yeah?
My tweenest.
My tweeness. Oh my gosh.
My twitchiness. There we go, that one's a little better.
Hell yeah.
Just kinda now it sounds like an itchy penis. That's a little fire.
It's your boy, Itchy Penis.
It's like a little funnier, you know. It's like 5% funnier. It's enough for a chuckle.
A single chuckle, maybe even two.
Also, this game has
Not
guillotines.
Yo, wait,
That's
guillotines?
pretty cool.
Yeah, also this game has guillotines.
Viva la révolution.
I've been saying.
Baguette.
France did it once before. Sometimes I wonder.
You know? Yeah, right? I
Just
do
get
like...
really pissed off, go down south, start fucking burning things. I don't know if we're gonna be able to stop them. they barely work for us here in Canada.
We gotta do what the French farmers do. I don't know, like, if they're right in doing this. I don't know what their, like, political positioning is, but they'll just, like, dump manure, like, at the front door of the political buildings, like, in the major cities. And that's how they protest. And I'm like, you know what? That's what we gotta do. Like, we have to,
That's
like,
actually
physically
so good.
discuss the politicians. Like,
Yeah.
Nothing will change until you make a politician's life worse.
exactly! Make it so that, like, all of their Uber Eats deliveries are, like, always cold and missing half the stuff in it. You know, making it so that, like, bylaw never goes to their neighborhood and people park illegally outside their house all the time, and, like, because I feel like, you know, that's something that people in, like, suburbs especially get annoyed at when, like, there's someone, like, parked on the curb, like, by the curb on the sidewalk, or
We
by the
can't
side of the
even-
road for way too long.
in the U.S.,
You know.
we can't even get the twinks to like call out the Republican senators they're hooking up with.
What the heck?
We can't even get the twinks to call out the Republican senators. What are we supposed to do? What are we
Like,
doing?
come on,
here?
we should be double agenting this, right? But they,
Yeah.
like, where's the love? Where's the love for the espionage, right? That we need to do in order to destroy bourgeoisie capitalism once and for all.
And I mean, like, what is more cunty than being a spy? Like, you know,
Very true.
You're wearing like all black, like a cat suit. You know, you're being kind of like sneaky, but like also like I don't know, cool. I feel like it is just the most cunty thing out there. I don't know.
I think that's why I'm like, I love the art style of some of the stuff I've done with like bodysuits and shit, because it's like, it feels like very cunty and fun to do.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, here's
absolutely.
another dad quality I have, is I love wearing dad baseball caps.
Oh hell yes.
Okay, yeah,
It's
yeah.
just, like, they go well with my hair. Like, they make me look cool, actually.
Yeah.
Like, they kind of make me look like perky and cute, you know?
Do you also wear like you know, like t-shirts for like charity runs that happened 4 years ago that you also did not attend? I feel like that's like pretty. That's like the
That's
dad.
so
quality
dad.
for sure.
That's like
Yeah.
so fucking dad. My dad used to have a TGIF shirt that had like really cool art. I don't know
Oh,
where
okay.
it went. It was
I hope
like,
he,
had like crazy art on it.
I hope that like he wore it every other day except for Friday. Or, like he
Yeah.
only wore it on days that weren't Friday, you know.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I
Yeah.
think actually that was like his favorite shirt, which is really funny to think about.
Oh my gosh.
What,
My dad
what's
is,
your
like, so
what's your
dad
favorite shirt?
filled. My favorite
Yeah.
shirt?
Yeah.
Shit. I've got a few. Okay. Number 1. Probably my
Okay.
Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff shirt.
That's so sick.
It's
Oh my God.
extremely funny. It's like the funniest fucking shirt in the world.
Yeah.
I've gotten so many compliments on it too, because like people look at it and they're just like, "What the hell is that?"
That is.
And I'm wearing a really nice shirt right now. This is a tough question because I have 40 trillion crop tops that are cute now.
Ooh.
And
Crop
things
tops
that
are
are
the best.
fun actually for me to wear now. I'm happy with a cute girl.
Hell yeah.
Pretty cool being a cute girl actually.
Damn,
Gotta say.
I've never engaged in that kind of activity in my life, so sorry. I actually don't believe in that. I'm cute girl agnostic.
Girl agnostic.
Yeah. No, that's sick. Like, crop tops are so like cute and like fun to wear. I feel like one of my favorite outfits is like a little crop top and big pants with like a big cardigan over top.
Yeah. Yeah.
To me, it
I'm
does
such
feel
a
like...
big. I'm such a girl who either has a big jacket or big pants. Like that.
Oh,
I love
hell
doing
yes.
that. It's like the best thing in the world.
Big jacket's a great aesthetic.
I love big like oversized hoodie.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oversized hoodie and shorts, or like oversized t-shirt and shorts, where it kind of like...
I really like. I gave you like a huge cardigan that's like has like fluffy fluff at the top, and I have no idea if you would wear that IRL, but it made it in my head. It made you look really baller,
Ooh.
like kind of pimping.
Yeah. I do. Oh, big fluffy cardigans. I have like a big jacket. It's like...
You know
fur on
the
inside and,
Fashion
like,
Week
bomber.
Death Grips cover?
Yes! Yes!
I was just thinking of that, honestly.
Oh my god. Okay, my jacket isn't like that, but it's like reversible. It's like fake white fur on the inside and like a white bomber on the other side. And I also really like that. I feel like the big jacket aesthetic is really fun. It feels
Yeah.
safe, you know? Like I feel like if I'm wearing
It
like
does.
a big jacket,
I have my
can
big
hide
like
it.
parka. Like my
Yeah.
signature parka. It's kind of like, it's like IRL. It's just like actually my parka, and then my character
Yeah.
has the same parka, but like more is corpified or something. It's kind
Oh
of
my
a neat
gosh.
idea of like that led to me kind of like focusing in on the product angle of the company, and then even designing like a whole bunch of like fashion products that are like futuristic and stuff, which I always get really interested in. Like wearable computing is an interest of mine because like all of our attempts at it are pretty primitive, but
Oh,
we're kind of getting
absolutely.
close to the point where like we can have like microchip fiber type shit, and I just kind of think it's an interesting concept. If we lived in less of a hell world, it would be even better than it is, especially through like an integrated type of society, you know, in the way that like
Yeah.
objects could kind of like have internet in them and like have more access points of internet all over the place.
Well,
That
like,
would kind of be better,
imagine-
but
Imagine like clothes that had like you know, like computer and like technological capabilities, for example, that could like connect to a weather broadcast. And
yeah,
if the weather broadcast is like, oh, it's like supposed to be like sunny today, or it's supposed to be like warm today, like it retains less heat, and so like the wearer like doesn't get as warm. Or if it's supposed to be like colder, then it retains
that's like
more heat, you know.
I think that's a cool idea because like the maybe in the far future that shit would be easy to do, and I often imagine it as like maybe Morse Corp made material that's exactly like that kind of can have
Yeah.
inputs and outputs. The whole point of a machine is to sort of take a process and make it continual, and
Yeah.
that is an interesting concept that I love pushing into because it like I liked making the Morse Corp as a concept for exploring a lot of things, but even fashion is really fun to explore.
Oh, absolutely.
Because
You know
futurism really
what?
drives my work.
Okay, wait, no, that's a good point though. That like wearable computing is susceptible to weather and temperature change, and I do wonder, like, especially with like climate being more and more unpredictable. Like, yeah, like that's another angle that I never even thought about.
I think it would be less than you'd think, because we
Yeah?
now have like these. We have now have like these like Raspberry Picos, right? These little tiny computers. It could run basically whatever you want. You know, it's got temperature like sensors, and it's got all sorts of things into it. And we have fabric that's basically waterproof, right?
That is
So it's
true.
like
That is
I think obviously there would be like a temperature, but that temperature would probably be like Alaska.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like you probably don't want to
Yeah.
wear your wearable technology in like Georgia in the summer, or
That's the
Alaska
thing, and,
ever.
like, my Morse Corp thing is that the kind of insistence of Morse Corp to make like different versions of the products so that those types of things work better. Like it does boil down to the simplicity of like, why would Casey wear a winter jacket in the summer, right? And then they don't. Is usually what I do. Like I take the jacket off in the summer part of the show and I leave it on during the winter part of the show.
I also have incredible news for everybody. It's called global warming.
Global warming.
It's now the same temperature almost all year round.
Woohoo!
I don't know how to do alchemy.
So I'm thinking of like being a cute girl agnostic again, and then also like what was I saying earlier? Just like I love to just drink pink drinks and go hee hee, I'm a girl, and it's like it's actually fun to do.
Yeah. There's like something that is like very deeply satisfying about like having a drink that looks really, really pretty, but you know is like full of sugar and alcohol, and you know that it's gonna like make you feel really giggly for the next hour. It's I don't know. It's great.
It's kind of awesome.
That being said, like I know personally, I also love a nice disgusting big glass of beer that I'm like,
Oh hell
it's
yeah!
just like a loaf of bread, you know, like
It always tastes like a loaf of bread. Nobody ever agrees with me on that. What the hell? Hold on.
Right? Like it's bread.
The Canadians know how to drink. That's
Tastes
what we're telling
exactly
you.
like bread, except there's a place I like to go to in Chicago called Berghoff's, and it's all like German beer, and that is Really good. Some of the best beer I have ever had in my life. Is German beer, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Fully recommend if you're ever in Chicago to go to Berghoff's. Not sponsored, but it could be. Not sponsored, but I could be.
The city of Chicago should sponsor you.
That'd be great, actually.
So true.
I mean, German people, like, know how to drink. I forget the term, but I remember my German coworker at one point telling me about how, they have a term that is entirely for the beer that you drink while you're walking to the club from, like, your apartment or whatever, like, pre-drinking event you're at. It's like road beer, but, like, in German. And I just think that's so beautiful. Like, what a beautiful culture.
What a beautiful culture.
Yeah.
Truly, honestly.
They really have evolved way more than America, and yet at the same time resemble them almost exactly.
Yup. America, but European. Kind of.
Frankly is Germany if you think about it.
Yeah.
With English variables.
Like, I feel like the UK would be like Canada, but European. Like, you know.
It kind of is actually, yeah, right? Because, I mean,
Yeah.
we're always, like, fucking looking at our fancy parliament buildings and, like, hee London and parliamentary.
Yippee.
I think it's the fact that Canada is such a bizarre mix of that British culture with, like, the very angry Quebecois settlement that, like, divides the very sort of idea of Canada into uneven slices, which I find interesting because it doesn't have like what Americana has, where despite all of those differences, they're like America. It just doesn't really. That doesn't exist in Canada.
I think like in some places it does, but it's like
I think
it resembles like it's different, like kind of like
just
how you mentioned, like, you know,
yeah.
in some places it's like Quebec, and some places it's like Britain, some places it's like Alberta, but like like it's very specific.
It's so specific, and I think that's what's interesting because it has like a weirdness to it. I've rambled about it before just because the histories between the two countries are quite a bit different. In the same way that European countries end up being pretty different from each other too.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So it's cool.
Europe's such a crazy zone too of stuff.
There's so many like countries, and like something I've noticed from playing GeoGuessr too is like they're all so similar, but then they all also have such distinct like differences, and it's wild. Like, you know, there's countries that are tiny like Belgium or Luxembourg, and yet like despite being so small and having such a small population, they have such a strong kind of identity. It's kind of cool to see.
Like Belgium and Flemish and Netherlandic are like all super different from each other, yet they are like fucking 20 seconds from each other away.
Yeah.
And it's really interesting.
Yeah. It's it's cool stuff. Our differences as
I've never
beautiful.
fucking been to Europe. Well, wait, that's not true. I have been to Europe, but I just really don't remember it because I was a baby child.
If y'all could go on vacation anywhere in the world, and like regardless of like what is going on politically and like all that, like just anywhere, no stakes at all, where would you go?
I want to see Hong Kong.
Ooh. That's pretty sick.
Anywhere, no stakes at all.
Yeah.
Maybe like Malta.
A hard question.
Ooh. Malta, you trying to do some tax evasion?
No,
actually,
I just wanted to see the Mediterranean because it's beautiful. It wasn't specifically for tax evasion, but it could be done maybe.
Trying to see Flo Rida get ready for his Eurovision performance 3 years ago.
Yeah, that is true. Belgium, Luxembourg, and Netherlands are all countries the idea of their nationalism was very successful in. The Netherlands had the Netherlandic, like, mastery period. The Belgium had, like, a really big rush of building, and Luxembourg had like a big rich period, as it has sort of floated around being incorporated or non-incorporated into Germany, Austria, Hungary. They all kind of fought over that area.
I think there isn't anywhere in particular that I would want to go because of it existing. Right? Like,
Okay.
I would want to go somewhere because there's people who I know are there.
That's fair,
but
yeah.
for the sake of conversation, it's Japan.
Oh,
Yeah, Japan is really cool.
Yeah.
I feel like Japan's
wanna
always the
see,
shoe-in for this type of conversation.
And
Yeah.
Tokyo and Osaka.
Yeah,
Like,
I would
each
love to go
island has a
to. I'd love to go to
cool fucking
Kyoto.
area.
Yeah.
It's like that's you know, very true, very true. What a great. I'm a big city appreciator. And like.
A lot of it comes down to the only place that I really want to go is Chicago.
It's true.
One of my favorite like comedy groups is actually out of Chicago, or used to be out of Chicago. They've since moved up and like left. One of the people from that group is actually on Saturday Night Live now, but as someone like I really enjoy like comedy and improv, Chicago is like one of like the places to be. If not the place to be for like improv and comedy, and I think like, oh man, you're so lucky that like you get that.
Chicago has birthed so much comedy, and like, an insane amount of comedy.
Yeah, it's amazing. Are you into like improv or comedy or like stand up really or any of that?
Well,
stuff,
I'm a
or-
streamer, so I guess sorry.
what? Yeah.
Back in the day, streamers were funny, and now they just make drama.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, sorry. I forget that sometimes. That yeah, no, I'm into comedy. I like improv. I don't know if I'm good at it. I don't know if anybody's good at improv though. Is also the thing. But I like to think I'm relatively funny. I like to do bits. I like to do comedy. I've thought about doing like a streamer comedy routine at some point, but I don't know what that means or what it would end up actually being. Yeah, I think historically, I've enjoyed comedy probably more than any other genre of thing.
Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, like you're definitely in the right place, and I do feel like streaming too is a great way to kind of have an outlet for that, because like you can like really test out. You can't test out jokes, but like you can kind of get a really good vibe of like if something is kind of like funny to others. Like you could test out a bit or kind of gauge the sense of humor of people, like, you know, and I think it's like a great way to like own those skills, because like with streaming, like everything is so immediate, and like you get that feedback right away if people like what you're saying or if they find what you're saying like kind of funny and stuff, right? So it's like the perfect place to try those things out, and if they don't work out, it's like, well, you're being live, like it's fine to not be funny.
At least it's like not an open mic, and like nobody's there being like, get off the stage.
The only record of it is gonna be like the VOD if you publish it, and even then, like, you don't have to publish it. Like, you know, if you make a really stupid joke, but like, even if you make a stupid joke, like people are gonna be like, all right, cool, that's awesome, it's sick.
Great job, yeah.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, I really I don't know, I think stand-up comedy is like so interesting to me too, because like so much of it is not just the jokes themselves, but like the act around it, because like you have to sell the fact that like you have to sell the idea that this is your first time ever like saying those jokes, right? And that like almost like you just kind of came up with the stuff off the top of your head, even though a stand-up's routine is something that like they own and develop over like months or even years. And I think it's like, it's really, really cool, honestly, that's like part of the performance. I really like comedy a lot.
It's a study of like the delivery, the fact that delivery can do so much for the joke that delivery itself can add in information and details that otherwise are missing without those emotional points. In fact, a lot of the time I have been funny, particularly. It's not because of the content of what I was saying. It's more or less because of a mix of how I was saying it and maybe the context that fits in. Those two things kind of together rather than it being like, oh, the joke is universally funny, which is not really possible.
Yeah.
Maybe poop and fart is funny no matter what.
I mean, yeah, I feel like that
But
is
there's probably a limit to that.
Yeah, and that like also is very like time and place, like, you know, yeah, yeah. I don't think I need to say more.
It's actually amazing how self-explanatory that one is.
Yeah. But yeah, and yeah, like at the end of the day, like everyone loves comedy too. Like nobody is gonna be out here being like, I don't love to laugh. Like no, we all love laughing. We all like it. But yeah, I don't know.
I find that comedy is also a really helpful vehicle for me to be philosophical with, despite its sort of like position typically in not talking about things that kind of are important. It's sort of ignoring them or dodging around them or sculpting around them. Like, I am a big fan of how comedy can make very surgical cuts into a concept.
Yeah. It's
Not that it will change the world or anything, but more that it might inspire someone's cynicism to maybe like have a role in the way that they start thinking about things, and also kind of alleviate a stress for thinking that way in the first place.
Yeah.
And I think that that's important. I think that that kind of way of
Oh, bad news. My comedy, very, very cynicistic? That doesn't sound right. That's not a word.
like cynical kind of, or like
Yeah, very cynical, very, very flat.
okay.
And it makes me laugh. And that's all that I care about.
It makes me laugh too.
Yeah. Is it like dry, like kind of British humor? Because I feel like that.
Very unfortunately, I watched a lot. I watched a lot of British TV as a teenager. And yep.
That's a
She's
good
good,
kind
though.
of humor, though. That's a really great kind of humor. I had a really solid phase, like, at the end of last year, where I was watching a lot of Taskmaster. Like, I was watching a lot of Taskmaster. It really had a hold on my brain. And the way that, like, Greg Davies and Alex, whatever his name is, almost called him Alex Jones, but that's not the right guy.
Alex Jones is my favorite comedian.
Yeah. He's just got such a great hold on physical comedy, the way that he, you know, shakes like a bulldog whenever he says anything.
I always have loved the conspiracy theory that Alex Jones is Bill Hicks.
Oh my god, wait, can you elaborate on that, please?
Like, there's like a conspiracy that Bill Hicks like fucking like faked his death or something and became Alex Jones. You have to like fudge the numbers to make it work, but it's really funny to think about.
I love that. I love like
it's canon.
Like,
it's canon to me.
Yeah. Taking shitty famous people and saying that they're like some other shitty famous person, like saying Ted Cruz is the Zodiac killer. It's so funny.
It's even funnier whenever it like obviously bothers them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ted Cruz hated that so much.
But like, I don't know. I you know, he hated it, but like, was it ever proven false?
Exactly. I personally believe that in this video essay, I'm going to prove.
Yeah. Welcome to our TED Talk.
Welcome to our TED Talk.
Hold on. I'm gonna go to the. I just need to be right back. I need to go to.
Okay.
Okay.
Leak some battery fluid. But I'm gonna post a thing in here in the call-in chat. You ever seen these toys? Discuss them.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
They're called knack-knacks.
I've never seen that in my life.
Kind of, it's like the Mighty Beans era.
I remember the Mighty Beans.
Oh my god.
Right, I'm pissing. Memory unlocked.
Is that what is one of them Fred Durst?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a second. Wait, hold on. Let me put this. I gotta put this on stream.
It's just straight up Fred Durst.
Save image. Yeah, one of them's just straight up Fred Durst.
That's like that. Oh my gosh, this. I don't know why I know these or how I know them, but I know them and where. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. They look like old like McDonald's toys almost. Like, you know, the stuff you'd get in Happy Meals.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they kind of look like that, but I don't know. I feel like McDonald's toys are always like you know, they'll go with like a certain kind of franchise or something. They'll be like, "Oh, these are our Flintstones toys," or like whatever movie there is. This is like our My Little Pony toys or whatever. But these are like not an IP. Like these are just like random characters. So I don't think they're McDonald's toys. But I'm like, where else would I have seen these? Where could they have come from?
Oh yeah,
And
I
why
can't
is
drag
Fred
and
Durst
drop
in it?
stuff on the fucking
Oh.
OBS anymore.
Wait,
do you have that problem? I can't drag and drop anything anymore. I don't know why.
Oh my
Pat,
gosh. No.
have you seen these guys?
Have you seen have you dreamed this man?
Have you dreamed this? Why is one of them Fred Durst? Oh, that's not Fred Durst. Okay. I zoomed in, and that's not Fred Durst. Okay. It's just a different white guy with a red cap. That's way less funny.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I mean, it kind of... Listen, there are Fred Dursts everywhere for those with eyes to see.
You know, Fred Durst was in I Saw the TV Glow.
Oh my god, he was the like the dad. Of
He was the dad,
main
yeah.
character, right? Yeah.
I don't know
Really
why
great performance.
I did that.
That entire movie, honestly.
It's a really good one.
Oh my god.
Have you seen the Peepers? The Peepers?
No.
The People's Joker. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Really like the People's Joker. I think it might be my favorite trans film.
I remember, like, so I was watching that with my my one friend who is like also non-binary, right? And so like we talk about like gender stuff or whatever, and when the trans mask Joker came out, I remember us just like both looking at each other and being like, this movie's got that sauce. Like, not that there was any doubt beforehand, but like that's when we were like, okay, Vera Drew knows what the fuck is up. Like it was so perfect. And the like toxic T4T relationship that like they portrayed as well, I feel like was so like
something no one ever talks about.
Yeah.
But no one ever acknowledges that aspect of T4T, which I think is probably not great. But it's something we've all gone through, I think.
Yeah, and I think it is important to talk about, right? Like, I think that it goes back to like the person who like didn't understand what like Pyncheon was doing, where it's like you have to write these shitty characters. Like, not every character that you ever write will be a holy like angel who does no wrong. You have to write these like bad characters. You have to, you know, have characters that are dynamic and do shitty things.
If your character doesn't suck a little bit, I think your character kind of sucks.
Exactly. Don't give me like a shiny anime protagonist who is only ever like hopeful about things, unless it's Gone Freaks. Gone Freaks is
give me Fred Durst.
Like, yeah, give me
Fred Durst is the main character.
Yeah.
Get me out of here. Yeah, oh yeah, with the boys. That's what it would be like for if they be a cool anime though.
Oh hell yeah.
The Fred Durst anime, I'd watch it.
Or just anime.
Okay.
Fred Durst
Family Guy,
and I saw the TV glow. It's really funny.
Family Guy, and everything is the same except Peter Griffin is replaced by Fred Durst.
Fred Durst. Oh my god.
Oh, way better. Way better show.
Yeah.
Maybe the best show on TV.
Lowest. I'm feeling freaky.
I'm feeling kind of weird, Lois. Oh my god.
Lois, I'm freaking out.
This reminds me of Woodstock '99.
Woodstock 99. And then you go cut to Limp Bizkit footage.
It would cut to Limp Bizkit footage, but it would be the part of Woodstock '99 where they weren't breaking stuff and everybody was kind of like just standing around.
I'm just standing around.
Yeah. I'd watch that.
I'm a big Limp Bizkit fan.
That'd be pretty big. That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah.
My controversial take. I really like Limp Bizkit.
I think that they're one of the most important acts of that time period because they like really move things forward despite what people's opinions on them were.
It's so interesting how much they were hated and how little they did to get that much hate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Besides just be silly new music that was kind of like a cool part. Like new metal was just kind of a new thing.
Yeah. It was new. Now it's not new anymore. Now they should probably change the genre
Yeah,
name
they gotta
to
change
old metal,
it to
but...
old metal.
Well, no, because it's not old metal, because that's, you know, it's got to be like...
Wait, now they gotta change it to neo-classical.
Neoclassical metal, yeah.
Yeah. Neoliberal metal.
The other is you know, they're like really into dragons, but only when they support the military when they need to go overseas and like
Neoliberal Limp Bizkit be like, I love Harry Potter.
love Harry Potter. Yeah, actually.
Neoliberal Limp Bizkit be like, we pretended to try so hard and we didn't get very far at all. God.
What do you guys think of the Knack Knacks?
Yeah, what?
I thought it was Limp Bizkit, and I'm very disappointed.
Is it the army guy?
It's the army guy. I thought the army guy was Limp Bizkit.
You know what? Maybe he is Fred Durst and he's just in like fatigues.
Yeah, I see it. I believe
He's like doing a parody.
What
military industrial complex.
What is y'all's favorite comedian right now?
Ooh,
That's a really tough question. There's not, you know, like there's a different. I really like Michael Swaim still. I think Michael Swaim's pretty funny still. He's a cracked writer.
Does it have
watch
to
his
be like
videos still.
a stand-up or like could it be someone who like does more like streaming stuff?
It could be whatever comedy is whatever you want it to be. You know, that's what they say. And I'm them.
Oh my god. Then for me, it's definitely this comedian or streamer rather that I watch called Dead Blossom Jesse, who does a lot of like their weekly streams are just like basically like React content, whatever. But they do a lot of like event kind of streams where they'll like choose a concept and then do an entire stream around it, and it's like comedic. It's really funny. It has a lot of like community involvement. So like one of them was like, they did this thing where they were like, oh, I'm doing a time spell and I'm gonna send myself forward in time to like go to a time when I have like millions of followers and I'm super successful. But like in the kayfabe, they accidentally put the spell on chat, and so then chat got to like go through time, and they would have like these little 15-minute or 15-second kind of transition animations, during which time they would like change their shirt, and so then the camera would cut back to them, and they'd be like, oh, now it's like a year later, this is a game I was playing. And they did this whole stream where like you got to see them like go on this arc where supposedly like, you know, they got really, really famous, but then they crashed and burned, and like it was like this whole thing where chat was kind of like moving through time, seeing them, you know, at the rise and fall almost.
It's really cool.
That is conceptually so complicated.
Yeah, right.
That's like to do something like that is so much effort. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I feel that way about the Morse Corp shit I make because it's all timey-wimey focused.
Yeah, yeah. It did remind me of that, honestly, because like it's a lot of playing with like concepts and like how an idea isn't just one idea, but how it could evolve over time and like change and morph, kind of.
I shouldn't
I
be
guess
allowed
to me that's like a big deal.
to keep stacking these like this.
So funny.
I should not be allowed to keep stacking these like this, but I'm not gonna stop doing it.
It looks vulnerable in a way of like, just don't shoot a rocket at this one part on the
Look
ship
at, hold on.
fine.
Hold on. It's all the engines. If you shot a rocket, it would shut the whole thing down. Wait, let me if I go to the actual
The engine tower.
look at that.
It's like how you know, like how you put a motor at the back of a boat.
Yeah.
It's just that.
It looks more like a boat. We just keep getting it to look more and more like a boat.
Like
airship.
It's cool to make an airship, actually, like just actually as a game like this, because you know, it reminds me of Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy airships are like a big deal in that game.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's not a Final
like,
Fantasy until there's an airship involved.
It feels like I always thought that I always thought that flying vehicles and like you think of how they work in society would be really interesting.
Yeah.
Like because like our world already has like flight terminals everywhere, but it's like, you know, there's lots of futurism that are interesting to me, like that aren't necessarily like things you'll go, oh, that's possible. I could imagine it tomorrow. It's like, it's not at all what I'm saying. It's like, and I think the slowness of these things too is hard to appreciate. So to sort of kind of gather some of it is interesting. So to me, I think that the idea of like like if a society was like doing the flying cars thing, like, it is really weird to think about what it would be like, and like quote unquote traffic laws for the flight and 3D movement, and I guess it'd be more like big tethers that go out and try to connect to nodes. And that's an interesting idea. It almost feels like to me when you give everybody flight vehicles, you almost turn the world into like an internet, because you can just browse and surf areas and go into them like they're web portals. There's an oddness to it I kept thinking about that was really interrelated to it, and it just kind of got to me as a bizarre, like just a very bizarre idea that, of course, we don't live in that world, but I mean, many games say shit about airships, but I'm not sure any of them talk about this type of detail of it. I just think it's interesting to think about like how we used cars in a specific way and vehicles all in these specific ways, and if there were other ways of doing this, you know, if there were like a flight thing, like what type of world would we be living in?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Am I gonna narrowly avoid death? Okay, good.
Yeah, there we go.
Now I can teleport.
Ooh, that was
well.
Oops.
Kind of scary.
I probably like a scaffold maybe could help.
Yeah, no, I would need to put blocks there in order to place the thing. I don't mind doing. I've kind of given up on this ship a little bit, right?
Because it's like interior design, because it's like you don't got the blocks. It's just use.
Yeah,
the blocks.
I may as well just use what I have instead of it just being like.
Yo, it's like Lego.
Yeah.
When you get the Lego bricks that are.
When are they gonna make the Casey Morse Corp Lego set?
Oh my god, I think about it every day. There was a stream where I like talked about that, and I think I like randomly was doing. I don't know what led to the context of it, but I like genuinely started. I think I downloaded like the Lego Designer program though, so I might do a stream where I just like design something like that out of Lego, because I think I was talking about that a lot. I was like, I could probably model all the crap that I talk about out of Lego over and over.
Yeah.
To try to conceptualize it. I'm really into that idea, and I might do it. Very, very true though, Autumn. There needs to be a Casey toy set.
I think it would be really, if I had a ton of money, I think it would be fun to experiment with like buying just a bunch of Legos and then making, because it's like there's a whole community of people who just make Lego shit that's like unofficial Lego shit, right? And I'd love to do some of that. I know one of them that I want to do is a replica of the I can't remember which L train it is, but it's one of the Chicago L trains, and that would be because it's also motorized. Sorry, loud noise.
That noise is so funny.
It's so unbelievably loud.
It like literally makes you go like the widest eyed in your life, and like it's like when you hear something in the distance that's like wrong, and you're like, what's that?
Chat, I'm accepting options for the name of the ship. What should we name the ship?
Like a fucking truck.
Ooh.
The ship.
Truck?
We haven't named it yet. The truck?
Truck. Fred Durst.
Fred, oh my god. Fred Durst.
That's gotta be it, right? Fred Durst. Can I get a yeah?
Yeah. The Durst ship.
The chocolate starfish?
Can you like import custom pictures? Like, you know, in like Minecraft, how you can like get like you can import images to like put on paintings or like maps or whatever?
I don't know. I'm gonna go with not yet. I don't know if that's gonna be on the docket. I don't even know if there's paintings in the game yet.
That's fair.
The cool thing about this is it feels like very, very early Minecraft.
Ooh.
Right, so you could tell that there's limits because it's early access. You can tell that there's still some limits, but it feels like it feels almost exactly the way that I felt playing early Minecraft, just running around and exploring, just doing a whole lot of, honestly, not very much. I mean, we spent like 30 minutes looking at like we spent like 30 minutes just like looking at my inventory.
Oh my god.
So it's like, you know, there's not a whole lot that I've done, but it's like it's been fun the whole time. It just feels interesting.
Yeah.
I like sightseeing. It feels like a trip, you know, like in the sense of like, on your way to a destination, there's all these things along the way, and appreciating that is kind of a fun thing to do. I guess not everybody's into it, but I get really into the scenes, so to speak.
It kind of is like it's restoring that like that feeling of adventure that like I don't know about y'all, but it's like a feeling that I used to feel in a lot of games. Booting up Skyrim for the first time and playing that and seeing this giant world to explore, like the feeling of like I have an adventure awaiting me. It's one that like I don't commonly feel in a lot of video games anymore, because I guess I'm just so used to them, right? I've played Dark Souls 3 like a couple of times now, so like, you know, when I load that up, I don't quite feel the same, like, oh, there's something unknown to investigate here. And I feel like watching this now, like, I'm really honestly, I'm getting that feeling even just like watching it, of like there are things to explore. Like you can jump down onto an island with ruins and shit, and like I love that feeling of adventure and like discovery. I gotta play No Man's Sky, because honestly I think that game is probably really good for that too. But
that game I'm in love with. Vectroid once said that it was their favorite game of all time. In a sort of a random chatter type conversation between a bunch of chatters and stuff, and I always thought about that. I was like, oh really? Like I remember my friend played it, and Violet, my friend, they played the game a shit ton. So it's luckily whenever Violet plays a game more than me, when I play the game, they're like, yo, you want to play that game? And then we play the game for like 40 million hours, and it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
So like it's always nice to have a friend that's like that, you know.
Yeah.
And that's the case with No Man's Sky, where I started playing. And they were like, "Here, I'll show you how to do the coolest things in the game."
Yeah.
And we can get you started on them so that you can just like get right to the really cool aspects that are gonna help you out and are like will give you so much freedom that you'll really appreciate the game on that level, because they knew I would. So we just, we did that together. It was a whole journey. Along the way, I saw so much stuff that a lot of it was like, there's a lot of stuff out there, so it's not everything is like the most 100% you remember it exactly, like concretely. Like there's definitely a lot of planets out there. I'm glad there's a whole thing you can open up to look at them. You can be like, oh, that's where I went. Because like cool. Everything in the game is indexed, like really particularly so, and there's like just a super particular way the game's like data is stored supposed to be that way, and I find that pretty engaging because it's like there's meta systems going on in the game that aren't really explained or obvious, but they don't really need to be. They're kind of what the game is doing and not what you're doing as a player, which is kind of ultimately pretty simple. You just kind of walk around and like look at shit, and you can like you can vacuum up the world and make your own crap out of it. Is kind of the central premise in the game. And
pretty cool.
The flying around and stuff I find it really satisfying. I like the 3D flight sim stuff. I like flight sim games. I like the fucking Star Wars shit when I was younger, so it's like kind of a dream come true type game in that sense. And then also being able to explore. I think the game is quite beautiful. Whenever I boot up the game and play it, I often just kind of stop a little bit every now and then to like look at an area and like appreciate how kind of gorgeous looking it is, that it captures and simulates so much real type things all at once, that it has sort of just a very immersive feeling to it. It seems like the code in the game is nice, that they're interested in how things can have ecosystems particularly, and those things look real. When you pull off an ecosystem, it fucking looks like a real area if you go outside. It just looks exactly like it, and it's a little stunning at times. Because there's so much. The game doesn't have like the most perfect variety in the world, I guess, because there's a lot of things it could do. I think there's like reasons for that or something, which is a lot of things in the game I thought were one way or the other, and then I learned more and I was like, oh, it's like a lore reason or something, and it was kind of interesting. But I think that there's always like a neat aspect to it, particularly because of like the way its design is unique. Is I guess that it's not quite just a random mesh of things. It's sort of like it shows a number sequence, and it like is that mapped out. And if you look at it from afar, it's a bunch of random numbers. It looks like random. But it's very dedicated to how those things are just where they are. It's almost like a puzzle, like a big jigsaw puzzle. All those pieces with different numbers. And you're just in one of the jigsaw pieces. And if you move between the different areas, you kind of just go into the different areas and stuff, and more puzzle pieces kind of get fit in together. But the image doesn't change. And I guess there's an image, or maybe a puzzle, so to speak, for each galaxy that the game generates, which just some number to a number in the game's code or something. The fact that there's so many like physical systems as just mathematical formulas and stuff kind of interests me too, in the way that it accurately maps those systems out is kind of fun, and like an immersive way. I guess I mentioned particularly because it is very immersive. It's pretty. And you never really know what you're gonna get. There's a favorite planet of mine that I built a base on. That there's something about it that I really liked. It's just like a really weird, beachy area on the planet.
Or a home. One of your homes.
It feels like home in this odd way, where it's like an alien planet. There's no reason for me to want to feel like it's home, but it's like it's just kind of gorgeous, and it's like, I want to live here. I want to be here, oddly.
I feel like if they could get the procedural generation down, like real pat in this game, then it would be really cool, like that. Because it's still a little bit wonky, but it's like it's early access,
No Man's Sky has come a long way too, so it's worth the note.
It's been 10 years, right? Like
At the start.
for No Man's Sky, it's been like 10 years.
Yeah.
Damn.
I remember I got it
long.
day one. I was a day one No Man's Sky, and then I didn't play it a lot since then. But I really liked it. I don't know if I'm gonna get back into No Man's Sky, but I'm very excited for that team's next game that they were talking about, where it's gonna be like a hyper simulated single world.
Oh, it's like
that you can like walk around.
They want to just like make an Earth-sized generated world. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's so cool because it's like similarly right to what I was saying is it's not just completely random noise. It's a specifically generated pattern that fits together like a puzzle, and you were just one little thing moving around it and stuff. And I like that's so cool to think about.
Yeah.
I mean, their planets are as gorgeous as it sounds, like in the sense that it for one thing, I think that it's interesting that the game is tiny, actually, secretly, in this weird way. Like the planets are tiny, and you are tiny too. So it actually is like an optical illusion almost in this way that everything is just tiny enough to like give off the feeling of the right distance throughout space, and then some. You know, there's kind of like an assumed amount to it, but.
Yeah.
There's something to that that's kind of novel that it's hard to describe even.
Yeah. No,
I can see why Ramona liked the game a lot, you know, like because the more I touched it and played around with it, the more I realized it was like this super hyper modular playground, much like in the way Minecraft was, but I guess in a way, after the year of the block game, it's possible that the successor, right, will go right back around to where it went afterwards, right, in 2016.
Yeah.
We've only seen one in the last like decade, right? We've only seen one new game type, right? And it was like it was like roguelikes. It was survivors likes specifically.
Survivors,
right?
likes,
That's the first time we've seen like a new game genre. And everything else has just been kind of cycles, repeating itself over and over again, and I don't think that's a problem. But it's worth noting. I think it's definitely worth noting.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think it's a neat way. Oh, sorry. No Man's Sky and Minecraft are different in an interesting way.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say, like, I think it's like cool, honestly, that we have these cycles for different game genres, because every iteration, like, it does get a bit better and more streamlined, and it makes it like fun too to like go back and like play like old games. Like, I tried to play the old Castlevania, like the very first Castlevania.
Oh God, yeah.
A while ago, and it's tough. It's really
This is
tough.
a rough game.
I did a Castlevania month where I did all the Castlevanias, and I found out I actually because I was like, I'm a big Castlevania fan, but I've never really played that many Castlevania games. Turns out I only like 3 Castlevania games.
Yeah, they're rough. They're great, but they are rough games, you know. And like
I love the GBA ones that are like the slow level up ones.
I didn't quite get around to the Game Boy. Well, I played the one where you play as the twink in the future. What's that one?
One's good.
I want to try the other 2 as well. And then I grew up playing Portrait of Ruin. Right?
Okay.
That one was my actually I guess technically my intro was Castlevania 4 on the Super Nintendo because I'm old.
That's true. That's
yeah.
a good game though. That one's got a fun whip.
Yeah, I think that's the best one that you can play of the old ones. Because a lot of the old ones just kind of suck a little bit. I will say it. I'll say it. Sue me. They kind of.
2 is like nightmarishly awful.
The
AVGN video.
I like 2. 2 was my favorite one of the old ones. I wanted to do the fan patch. I wanted to play it where they fix it.
That like just makes it like just the dialogue is like a little bit not.
Everything makes a little bit more sense, and it's a little bit less cock and ball torture.
The game's like perfect, and you're like, whoa. This game's actually good.
It's how I feel about when people ask me I'll ask y'all, what's your favorite Legend of Zelda game?
I do really like Ocarina, but it's because
good.
Majora's Mask and them share like an adjacency, right? They kind of had this important thing in my mind of like the N64 had these just like really important games, and they sculpted how we feel about 3D, with the N64 era being like the pillar of that. So I think about that a lot, but I also really like A Link Between Worlds. I love that one. Like that one's really cool too. I enjoyed the DS one where it was like kind of like not Spirit Tracks, the other one, but Spirit Tracks is really funny.
The other one on the DS.
Phantom Hourglass. Like I played that one.
Yeah.
It wasn't like amazing, but it was kind of cool. Like I never really played anything like it since or again. So I mean, it has that going for it in that way. But I mean, Zelda's. I mentioned that I like Breath of the Wild, but also on these weird conditions of like, I like rock climbing and surfing, and that's my main, and photography. Those are the things I do in the game.
Hell yeah.
Like, the game is pretty, I cut the grass, and I surf on the ground, and then I climb up a wall. Like, I'm like, this is a good game for this.
I do like Breath of the Wild. I think like that and like, the one where you can like change the season are like literally the only two Zelda games I've ever played, and I do feel like it's a blind spot because like
Oracle
from what
Seasons
I've seen,
is really good.
Yeah, Oracle Seasons. That's
I
it.
wanna really play those. I played them as a kid, but I never got very far because I was not a very smart kid.
Yeah.
You know what? I love Zelda 2. That's very similar to Castlevania 2.
I'd love to play Zelda 2 at some point. That's on my list of games to check out.
It's similarly like it's kind of poopy, but if like if someone did like give it a little bit of like a chef's kiss, and
they have
like my favorite thing is that it's so good that there's custom characters in it, and that's like that made me like immediately.
There's so many mods for Zelda 2. Speedrun mods. It's got so much love with it. There's so many mods for it that kind of just like change things, fix it up a little bit. I really want to check it out at some point because it seems like it seems like it'd be up my alley, I think, as far as the Zelda game goes.
Yeah.
I really liked Twilight Princess also. I had a big Wii enjoyment era.
So what I'm hearing here is you're a big Zelda fan.
I do like each of the Zelda games a lot, but some of them are like so different from each other that it's hard to put them on the like how Spirit Tracks and the other one are like really weird. Or I mean, I liked Wind Waker, but I liked it about as much as maybe Twilight Princess or something, like they're kind of in the similar boat of like, oh, this is kind of a really interesting version of the game. It's kind of an interesting formula. One of them's pirates, the other one's just kind of like weird cowboy spooky.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wind Waker is the one where like you have a boat, right? And you like
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's good.
Okay. I think I played a little bit of that like at someone's house when I was a kid, and I remember.
That's exactly my feeling of it. My cousin had it, and that's
Yeah.
my feeling of the game all the time. Is I just would get these very little pockets of it until I played it mostly one time. I think I owned the Wii U remaster at one point, and that one was kind of fun to see because like some people didn't like the way it looked, but I kind of like the juiciness of how they remastered it. It kind of looks kind of like you want to drink a cup of water when you look at it, and something about that I kind of appreciate.
You gotta hydrate it.
It looks like you're like you look at it and you're like, I'm like, yeah, I want to drink the seawater.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
But it's interesting though that I found that like the pacing in a lot of the games is I like Ocarina because it's got a really good pacing to it though. It's just kind of like bam, bam, bam. This happened. You go this here, go over there. Oh, there's this dungeon.
We
like
gotta
it's just
get back.
so hard to beat that.
We gotta get back to playing it with the multiplayer mod because that was a lot of fun.
I had a great time. It was we were having a great time. It was like we were just going around. Now that I know that I can press the button to warp to you when we get
That makes it so much easier.
so much easier. It's perfect actually, right? It's just that's what we needed. And like once I realized that, which took a while, admittedly. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
It started getting really good where we were like kind of just always able to do everything together, and it was like.
I think it would also be
it made
fun
sense.
to have you drag me through Majora's Mask, because you like Majora's Mask a lot, and I've never played it.
I like Majora's Mask. It's really interesting. It's
I've
very
never
creepy.
really checked that one out as much because it was hard to play.
It's just kind of miserable in its melancholy and theme, so it's like hard to play, and it's like angry at you for playing in it, and also the game is like haunted, so it's like all those things come together to make it just like it's such a memorable experience that the game kind of hates you.
It's funny that it combines all the things that I like, but I've never really experienced it. I should like it.
The time limit is a bitch.
Yeah, that's what it really. As a kid, that's what it really. Because I like to meander. I like to meander around especially as a kid. I like to immersing myself in these worlds and doing nothing.
Explore.
That is a really cool part of the game, that it doesn't let you do that, and it's like, yeah, this is urgent, you're gonna die, and then each day passes, and it's like, it's worse, and then it's like, next day, it's worse, and you're like, uh-oh, I need to be doing this shit. It's like this weird impression it gives you. I need to figure this shit out.
And it was so stressful as a kid, too.
It's so stressful. It's like, why did they make this game? It's like, it's beautiful, and it's like, and it's indifference to you as a player.
So no one ever believes me.
Far Cry 2.
I'm gonna throw out my favorite Zelda games real quick, in reverse order. Reverse order. I'm gonna go at the bottom. It's gonna be Oracle of Seasons. I'm gonna combine those. Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Time. No.
Yeah.
What is it? Ages.
Right? Yeah.
I think I played Ages more often than Seasons. But I like those quite a bit, the Game Boy ones. Then
Hell yeah.
Ocarina of Time. But it's just one of the best games to have done it.
Yeah.
It's very influential. It's a very important game. I am on fire. I'm getting fucked. Hold on. Wait a minute. Everything that just happened there was bad. That wasn't
I think
my plan.
Maybe the one that is like the best one that just does Zelda perfectly is A Link to the Past.
Yeah, that was my next one.
Favorite, yeah.
Objectively, Link to the Past might be the best Zelda game. Just because it's what a Zelda game is.
It just does it.
The dungeons are like really good, right? Like, because like I feel like to me like Zelda is like dungeons. Like it's a dungeon game. You go and you go
dungeons, puzzles. It just does it all. It does it all, and it does it very efficiently and well, and it's really good. Now, this is where I lose people.
Okay.
Zelda CDI games. Top. Number one.
Okay.
They're the best. They're the best ones. And this isn't just like a contrarian opinion. I've streamed them 4 or 5 times. I've played them. I've streamed them 4 or 5 times because they're really fun. But you have to play the fan remake. Oh, I didn't want to fall. Yeah. There's a fan patch that makes them actually playable with like normal people controls. And it makes it fun. You get to just see the cutscenes and you go do the thing and it's not frustrating and it's just a good time. Are you?
Yeah.
100% recommend that if you like any sort of like Zelda or platformer. Finding those.
Okay. What's next?
That's it. That's my favorite. Those are my favorites.
Okay.
There's nothing on top of those.
They need to make more exploration platformers, much like that, but not Metroidvanias.
I'm a little bit over Metroidvanias.
Yeah, not Metroidvanias, but what, you know, like the Zelda CDI game isn't a fucking Metroidvania.
What, like, I guess like the thing that would like separate like an adventure platformer from a Metroidvania is like the backtracking, right? Like, would an adventure platformer be like more linear then?
I almost, yeah, and it less directionless.
I mean,
and, like,
adventure
okay.
platformer. We're talking. What Banjo-Kazooie?
It's very close to Banjo-Kazooie.
Right? It's like it's like
collectathons.
Yeah.
Very close to that. Like there's a sweet spot in there that I don't know if it's been tapped to its fullest potential. We're talking Mario Land 4. Or sorry, Wario Land 4.
Okay.
I really want to play that at some point.
That
I'm gonna be.
It's really cool because you kind of just like go around the levels and collect the stuff. And then the
Yeah.
Pepperoni Pizza Man game, whatever. Hey.
yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, oh my god, I love that both of you at the same time knew exactly what I said when I meant
Pepperoni Pizza Man game. Yeah, yeah.
Make
Of
a
course.
pizza.
That's so fucking.
I
Oh
play
my
the
god.
game.
Good night, balls. Thanks for hanging out.
Great name. Oh my god.
Fantastic name. One of my favorite names. Balls 32.
Oh, the number really sells it, honestly. That's good stuff. Yeah, like, you know, I think like I've mentioned this to like both y'all before, but like my weak spot is definitely like knowing a lot of games. I've never like played a Banjo-Kazooie game before. I've seen a little bit of footage, but like I've never like actually played one. The idea of a collectathon sounds really interesting, and so like it isn't. Now I'm like, I can't, you know, I want to.
This is a reason that I like Assassin's Creed is because they're technically and secretly they're collectathons.
Yeah, yeah.
And rock climbing games. Everybody gets really mad and throws things at you when you bring that up.
Ait, like rock, like cairns,
It's
for
just
example, or?
It's literally you just climb stuff. That's like the whole fun of the game.
Yeah, that's you literally climb towers.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
And then you collect things, and then you collect all the items in the level, and then.
And you
like,
assassinate a guy, and then there's a
Yeah.
cutscene.
And it's cutscene. Like it's actually what the game is. If you really boil it down, it's like holy shit, this is a collectathon.
If you have never played an Assassin's Creed
the
game, I would recommend Assassin's Creed 2 and the Ezio trilogy.
Yeah, I really.
For some reason,
I
that
like
is
that
a game
one a
that I
lot.
have played. I remember being in high school and like playing Assassin's Creed and like getting really, really into it.
It's
Especially
cool.
like, yeah, the first few games. And the first
Like they
time
don't
you play
have to be
Assassin's Creed,
smart.
like- yeah, no, absolutely not. It's so fun, right? Like you're
Gotta
just like
be
running
cool.
around on rooftops, like running away from people and like doing like cool like parkour and shit. Like it's perfect. It's so good.
You know, it's an evolution of Prince of Persia, and I always thought that was really cool because Prince of Persia
What
was
the
like
heck?
its own weird, cool game.
Wait.
You know, honestly, the Zelda CDI games almost remind me of Prince of Persia.
I found
It's got a
society.
similar vibe to it, where you jump into a pit and then die by specs, and you go, oh, and it plays a cutscene for it. It's actually really cool.
Kind of love it. Kind of love those games, honestly. Also, is that a town that you're flying over right now?
I think so.
I don't know
Oh
if
my
we've seen this
gosh.
before.
No, this is new.
Whoa.
They got a bell.
Oh? Do they have an iron golem?
Yeah.
Yo.
They have agriculture, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Is it still? Am I still going forward? Why am I going forward?
Oh.
There we go.
Oh.
Forgot to put on the e-brake.
Yeah.
The break.
Okay, what is this?
Now this is some Final Fantasy shit, right?
Oh, absolutely.
This game's
This-
really cool.
We don't get many visitors here.
I don't.
This looks like almost like a Warcraft.
Oh.
Don't
My
take a
bad.
step back.
My bad, guy. I apologize. I just wanted to see if I could talk to you. Yeah, you can kill me. You can kill me real quick. It's okay. I'll come back. I always come back. I found the first peaceful village and now I have to kill everyone here.
Oh my god. Maybe they'll forget. You could be like, that was
I'm
my
hoping
evil
so.
twin.
Nah, they're still
That was
mad at
my
me.
evil twin spring.
Nah, they're still mad at me.
It was an accident.
Well,
New bestiary entry, villager. They're part of the bestiary. They're beasts.
I'm gonna try and find a way to say, press E to interact. I did press E and they did nothing. So I thought it might have been a different click button. I unequipped my weapon.
Yeah. Like, honestly, like, what more can they expect from you?
This is not my fault. I did nothing wrong.
Oh my god. You can steal their shit though, which is really funny.
Well, I may as well now.
Yeah, right?
If they're all gonna murder me, I may as well go ahead and take the crap now.
Yeah, like, I mean, if you don't, it's just gonna sit there.
It's like, come on.
Exactly.
Man.
It's just gonna sit here and go to waste.
It's like when you break into someone's house in Skyrim and they have cheese wheels and you're like, well, you're an NPC, you can't even eat food, so, you know, I should take this.
It's like when you break into somebody's house in real life and you take their food.
Exactly.
And they're like, hey, get out of my house.
And you go, you weren't going to eat this anyway.
Yeah. Ooh, a stone fireplace. Don't mind if I do.
Okay.
We're moving up in the world.
Now you can make like a nice house.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
I guess murder is a good thing sometimes.
Mods, can we get a shout out for murder?
One of my like a buddy VTuber pal is kind of they make games, like a TRPG designer, and their name is Murder VT, and their like character is just like a car hitting a guy and killing him.
Wait,
It's
like,
just, like really funny.
so, like, is the guy part of the, like, VTuber, or is he just, like, kind of always there? Because, like, that's, like, an
Just always there.
He's in a perpetual state of getting hit
Yeah,
by a car.
getting murdered, yeah.
Poor guy, but,
He's just like he is just the concept of murder as a VTuber. It's really funny.
That's actually, so great.
A British pal.
Oh, people aren't mad at me now.
He made one of my emotes on Twitch. He made an emote
that's
for
really
me.
cool.
I think I commissioned him like a few bucks for it, but he was doing them and he did it really well, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for this guy, I think I'm kind of already feeling like I want to rob them. So.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, when you got a robbery on the mind, you know, what are you supposed to do but commit a few acts of robbery, you know? In
These guys are just like...
I busted into their house and I'm just looking at all their notes.
Any hot goss?
Hi.
Hot goose?
Hoot goose?
Any hot gooses around?
Any hot geese?
It's like a mallard posting online.
Any honk geese?
Whoa! Look at these clothes.
Oh my goodness. Wow, you are like... Oh my gosh, you're finding some
I'm gonna
good
leave them
things.
some cane and some meat.
It's like barter. It's like theft barter.
Yeah.
Yeah. I keep clicking out of the game.
You're allowed to steal if you.
This thing's such a funny character. I'm stealing your shit, but I feel like you kind of need this though, so I'm gonna give you these. Hey, see you later.
They don't seem to get mad that I'm robbing them blind.
Yeah. Maybe they just think you're their friend now.
Yeah, I'm just exactly.
Like,
Yo, they got
you go
food.
ahead, you go ahead and you pick all our locks.
Here, I'll leave them 37 gold.
37 gold.
Oh, there's so much food. I haven't had food in ages.
Whoa.
I think you need to store your things. You're running out of room.
Store my things. Go back to my ship. What, you think I'm gonna like have a teleport button or something? You think I'm made of teleports?
What if you ate a stew?
What I'm thinking. Like Stewie Griffin?
A stew dinner.
I'm gonna teleport back to the ship after I rob these guys. After I steal all their stuff.
Little bit of theft never hurt nobody.
I was how did you treat your villagers in Minecraft?
So in like the world that I have right now, like personally, I just kind of like let them village. If I'm in the village at night, then I'll like put a block in front of their door just so that they like don't accidentally wander outside somehow and like get attacked by a mob, because like they're you know, they're my villagers. I don't want them to accidentally try to come find me for some reason and then they die. Yeah, that would be awful. But like I'm not a big fan of like imprisoning them forever.
Yeah, me either.
I like having like
My friend makes like awful min-max like areas that are just like horrific.
I would
areas
never
in the game that I don't want to be near or
I
look
would-
at. He
I
like
would-
designs them so that you don't have to look at the byproduct.
Oh my god.
I would never imprison the villagers.
They're free.
Well,
now
maybe the most free anybody's ever been. I would I would burn the villages down.
Oh my goodness.
Every time I'd loot it. And then I'd burn the villages down and leave.
Oh my god. I mean, hey, like,
Flint and steel.
Flint and steel.
you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, it's a tough world out there. I will say though, I had one friend named yeah, I don't need to say their name on I don't need to dox them yet. We can decide if they need to be doxed. They also like don't use Twitch or anything, so it's fine. But like they made a village in our Minecraft server, and they had a pit, and it was literally just like this chute that they dug straight down and then filled the bottom like with magma, surrounded it with a fence, and then like put a gate on it. And they would do ceremonial executions of villagers that weren't trading for good enough items. So like if like they spent like a lot of time like leveling up a villager with the intention of getting like, oh, like this villager is a librarian, they might trade for a mending book eventually, level them all the way up, and now they don't trade for mending. Well, they would put them in a boat and then like boat them over to the pit and like push them in and like execute them, and it was like a whole thing. They would make it like a whole ceremony, and I'm like, that's love you, man, but that's a little dark-sided.
That's crazy. I just pillaged the countryside.
Yeah.
You know, listen. I'm not. I was just pillaging.
But again, there's nothing special to it, so it's actually better than creating the fucked up encampment.
Creating the torture nexus.
Yeah.
If the villager doesn't perform well enough.
My friend would make fucking like channels to keep them in, like just like one by one block thing channels.
No. This is your space.
Oh my
and you
god!
must stay
Fangs,
in
I
it.
need to let Jacob, slash, he just goes by his name, so I guess it doesn't matter. But like, I need to let him in our server or something that we have so that he can build one, and then you can see what I'm talking about. And like, I feel like you'll have the same reaction. You'll be like, no. Because like it's just like the idea of it is like it's literally a crime.
Yeah.
They're just doing crimes. Yeah, there's people, these wonderful little meat mort villagers who go
Casey,
I
real
could
quick,
do that to them.
can we talk about how Sprite Beep's name on YouTube is Shuckle X Mareep? We talk about this.
Is that like a ship
Wait a second.
that you're actively shipping right now? Like, is this a community, the Shuckle X Mareep community? Like, what's...
Is it Yaoi or Yuri?
Yeah, all these are important questions. All these are very important.
I will say I am intrigued. Just out of, like, pure curiosity. Like, I want to know more about it.
Who's topping? Shuckle, surely. Right?
Yeah.
Tentacles with tentacles?
I could see Shuckle as like a soft top and like Mareep as a power bottom.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
because I used to use the Pokemon Combiner Generator as my picture. Okay.
I really like the idea that Beep didn't know. And you know what the funny part is? I'd believe it. I'd believe that Beep didn't realize what he was getting into at the time.
It happens. You know, all of us at some point in our life, we're faced with a crossroads. You know, either know about Shuckle X Mareep or don't know about Shuckle X Mareep. And those among us who know, we say, yes, I want to know more about this.
This account is like 15 years old. That makes sense.
Whoa.
It's your Shuckle X Mareep account.
How old is YouTube? Do y'all know? Or I can look it up.
2006. So 20.
Whoa. Damn.
Oh, cow.
YouTube old as hell.
I remember. That's cool. I'm gonna steal the spell too. I remember whenever
Let's go.
YouTube dropped. It was back in the day when people would like put like I want to visit this website, and I have a notebook. And my cousin had a notebook of some websites, and I honestly thought YouTube was like porn. I thought it was like a porn website.
Oh my god.
And my cousin was like writing down a porn website to visit.
How scandalous. Oh my goodness.
I love just being able to say that's kind of hot to them saying. It's a toxic Yaoi, and Shuckle is a soft top, and Mareep is a power bottom.
I see it and I ship it.
And I'm just like, that's kind of hot.
Yeah.
How do we feel about toxic Yaoi? What do we think?
Toxic Yaoi, yo, where they're just like two dudes who are just like, I hate you.
Yeah, and then they fuck.
But then they fuck.
Yes, especially if it's like toxic old man Yaoi.
Sonic X Shadow.
Oh hell yes.
Toxic Yuri is winning.
Ooh, well now that.
Toxic Yuri, very popular these days.
Yeah. We love
Toxic Yaoi also very popular, but it's because of that one hockey show.
Oh, Heated Rivalry. I realized I was like, I'm saying this really excitedly.
Yeah, you got real excited real fast.
It's like it's so tough because I've played hockey, right? And it's Canadian, so it's like two things that are personal to me, but I recognize that for most people, like it's not a show about being Canadian or about playing hockey, it's a show about like gay sex. So I'm like, okay.
I haven't watched it, but I'm considering it.
Honestly, like, okay, so I've seen the first 2 episodes, and like, yeah, there's a lot of like, you know, the steamy kind of like will they won't they hooking up type beat. But there's also like kind of the like kind of soft Tumblr kind of like ooh two boys holding hands, like two men holding hands, like will they won't they stuff, and like I know I personally I live for that, like I love that. So it really depends. Like what kind of TV shows do you like to watch usually?
You ever seen The Sopranos?
Yes.
I don't know that I have a specific type of TV show that I like to watch, but it is good. I like to watch good TV shows.
Have you seen The Wire?
I have not seen The Wire.
I love The Wire. It's really good.
It's hard for me to get into shows that are super duper long, but sometimes I do it.
Season of The Wire is its own self-contained thing, which is really cool.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, I was thinking of True Crime. I watched the first season of True Crime. That was really good.
Ooh. I haven't seen that show, but yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I've seen The Wire, and like, I think the whole thing about it being self-contained is very spot on.
That I like. That makes me more encouraged to actually check it out, to be honest.
Yeah, and like I will say, so I'm watching The Sopranos right now, which is why you, like when you mentioned it, I was like, yes, yes. It's like an activation phrase for me. And I do feel like The Wire really, and The Sopranos, like they're not similar in terms of content, but they have similar vibes in terms of like being prestige TV and like just like really, really great storylines, character development, and all that. I just feel like, yeah, if you like one, you'll probably really like the other as well. And they're really, really worth checking out. Because, yeah.
I feel like The Wire is really, like, the precursor to Breaking Bad.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
If that show almost helps contextualize stuff about...
Is it also a Vince Gilligan?
No,
no.
It just sort of like, I think that the tone of The Wire and Breaking Bad are shared, so they feel like very continuative of similar ideas. In a metaphorical sense, because it is mostly just about crime, but I think the depictions of the characters and what they go through emotionally has a lensing that's really particular to their genres. Like, I guess because like they're shot particularly well in terms of like cinematography.
Yeah.
And acted very particularly like that. Having the character of Walter go from a relatively normal guy to like a deeply disturbing like major criminal kingpin type guy.
I feel like it kind
is
of
like really particular of the genre, so to speak, that it elicits maybe.
It kind of sucks that we don't have there hasn't been any like real prestige TV in a very long
like,
time.
Lots of streamy stuff, but it's hard to say what will be remembered right now.
I mean, there was like, I know for me, like,
because we're not quite through the era of this era of TV yet to go, damn, that seemed to last.
Well, I mean, stuff like The Sopranos, right? Had like it was on the TV guide. It was a different time period, right? So it's like it was a little bit easier to.
You know what's wild? Do you know what I mean when I say the last time I feel like there was like a thing with that was almost like Game of Thrones or something? Like everybody was fucking watching that.
Yeah.
For like years.
I think Andor, like that's a good mention. Like Yellowstone.
There's been some shows that I think are probably towards that claim.
Like I said, Succession, like I mentioned earlier, but I think the thing with all of those is just like we haven't had the time to see if they have the same staying power that something like The Sopranos like has had, right? Because there just hasn't been that much time to see if like, you know, will people go back to it and stuff, and like will people discover this in the future and still be into it without the hype cycle of like the release cycle kind of, because like I think that is like, you know,
especially as we're living through this era, some of that stuff dates our time periods very particularly, and I find that's a big value of Sopranos. And so I guess we're waiting maybe for, or you know, almost like fucking Mr. Robot. Yes, Severance is quite, maybe you know that.
Oh.
That's definitely talked about quite a bit.
I really like Severance. The thing about Severance that worries me is like the first season was so strong, and then the second season was noticeably like way less strong in terms of plot,
Yeah.
pacing, character development, and all that. And you know, I think it's just like a
Are they
thing of
making a
like
third season?
they just started filming the third season, I believe. And I do think also like the thing that I really like stand by is the fact that like in the first season they're just kind of introducing the concept of severance, whereas in the second season they actually have to really start thinking about the plot and characters. So it does feel slower because they can't just be like new thing, new thing, new thing, new thing. It's like okay, you've introduced all these new things and you have to resolve it. But I think time will tell with that show, like, are they able to kind
It
of
reminds
live
me
up to the
of
promise that they've
Breaking
delivered?
Bad's early seasons are like really distinct from
Okay, yeah.
the rest of the show. For one reason
Yeah.
or another, it's like interesting to think about. And that might be what some of these shows' strong suits are too, because The Sopranos went through a similar draft of having a really through line idea that they had to build as they made it, and then
Yeah.
it created a conclusion through that needing to be a thing. Some of the greatest things I think through art sometimes are just almost necessary rather than fully tactical, like all
Well,
this like, really planned out.
the thing about Breaking Bad is that it was all planned out from the
It
beginning.
really was. But in the very, very beginning, the first season, the conditions for filming it were different, and there were some loose things that weren't settled, such as if Jesse had a certain impact on the plot or not. There was ideas to kill Jesse right away, and then they
Damn.
changed that while they were filming it, and that made sense because it stopped making sense the more they filmed it. So
Yeah.
then it is an interesting feeling to the first season and the second season particularly. And it really like gets its wings through that and becomes a show that is like probably one of the best ever out there. With Better Call Saul becoming like a really close, important follow-up to it in that way because it helps like do something really cool with stuff you already know about the show.
Yeah.
And like glue it together. Which is I love that they're reverses of each other. That Breaking Bad is fuck, Walter's getting worse. Why is he doing this shit? No. And then like Better Call Saul's like, damn, Jimmy's kind of a normal guy. What do you mean he's Saul? Like what? How are you gonna become Saul yet? And then when he gets there, you're like, no. No, why did this happen? No. It's like it takes so long to happen, and then when it does, it like destroys I think your expectations as a viewer in a way that feels like the emotional feeling of him crushing you emotionally and betraying the character.
Oh my gosh.
Of it. Like and it's like it's so interesting the way that they mirror each other and how they go in these different directions. I mentioned Mr. Robot. I thought Mr. Robot was probably also close to like, yeah, this probably might. Although I mean. It's interesting because you only 2016 is only 10 years ago, and like the eras of TV has really changed. Like TV's so different now.
Yeah.
There's so much choice, but it's not as impactful in that way, and I worry about that because there's sort of a concentration of attention towards a meta irony of itself through that. Like, we all know what we're getting, whereas when TV was a thing, we didn't know what we were getting. And that was part of it. Whereas with streaming, you know what you're getting, and that's part of it. And that's why TV is the way it is now.
Yeah. It is... It is really interesting, honestly. I think.
Yeah, so
too,
many
like-
people have changed too. I think it's interesting too, because the old people seem to love streaming services and.
Yeah.
I feel like if I had the money, I'd just buy cable again.
Yeah.
But I also
Yeah.
don't buy streaming services, and I don't do either. I steal things from the internet
It's true.
because
Like-
you know.
Yeah. No, I mean you watch from very legal sites.
Well, also,
like
there's free
1, 2, 3
shit
movies, you know.
everywhere now, right?
Yeah.
And it is like a consequence of that.
Yeah. It is kind of wild how like you can have a diet, like a media diet that's just like all completely free stuff. Like you could just be someone who watches like YouTube series and like not have to pay. And I feel
think
like
there's
that's
more people
something
like
we
that
didn't do back
nowadays
in the day.
than anything, because TV was always a little expensive.
It's
Right?
kind of
Whereas like yeah, like
crazy to think about the fact that like to a certain extent, streamers have replaced TV.
oh absolutely.
Because it's like
yeah.
TV was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put this on. Let me, I'm cooking dinner. Let me put on Jerry fucking Springer or whatever, you know, like whatever slop that's on.
Jerry.
And
Jerry. That's what my show is.
and now it's just like yeah, fuck, you know, I gotta stream. Let me put fucking let me put Asmongold on. You know, there's somebody out there who's doing it. And it's just, it's the same slop. And yeah, Asmund.
That's what he would be doing.
Oh my god.
I got a big bell now on the ship. A guillotine and a big bell.
Oh, that's actually peak. Oh my god. Viva la revolution.
Christian Slater, yo. Christian Slater in Slater, starring Christian Slater.
Christian Slater.
Whatever happened to? Remember when Christian Slater was like a guy that existed? Whatever happened to him?
When he's an Archer, he's just Archer as himself. Who worked for the CIA.
Oh, that's good stuff.
It's really funny. And he's like an asshole. He's like a villain.
Yeah.
He's like a recurring villain in the show. Just actual Christian Slater.
Oh my god.
He's like often portrayed as like noblesse, like what he's doing is important, you know?
Oh my god. Yeah.
He's doing it for you, and it's like he plays the characters so well that it's like it is kind of funny how he does that and he's able to pull that off. Because it's like that is such a funny writing thing that like have the CIA guy always be that way. Don't you understand? We're doing it for this reason, and then it's like awful evil reason.
Yeah. But it's for the good of humanity. If humanity.
Have I seen
was just
JoJo? Yeah, I have seen JoJo. I started watching JoJo.
Oh yeah.
When I was really sick and delirious, and it was like the most fun experience I've ever had in my life. And now I don't know how to enjoy it other than that. I need to like get like, I need to drink like 500 gallons of Robitussin or something and collapse while I watch it or something. I have another similar. No, I'm kidding, but I'll watch more of it. I was live tweeting it and I thought it was funny.
I was gonna say.
I'd be like, I'd be like, damn, this Dio guy is kind of an asshole, and then I'd talk about other things, and then at the very end I'd be like, damn, this Dio guy is kind of an asshole.
Are you gonna watch Steel Ball Run?
Yeah, when it's done.
I don't think I haven't gotten too far into it, so I'll just keep watching, and
That's
there's a lot of shit to watch.
That's the cool thing about JoJo is each one is its own thing, and you don't have to watch the other ones. There is, well, I mean, the first handful, it helps if you watch some of the other stuff too, because there's a lot of like reference to things and stuff, but it's like it doesn't really matter that much.
Knowing who Dio is like pretty important, and kind of knowing where his like feelings about the Joestar family came from. I feel like that is.
I really like the first one. You know, a lot of people are like they don't like the first the first JoJo.
But I like that they're like two bros are just like, I don't really like you that much, and then they like
Yeah!
kinda hate each other and they fight. Like it's really cool. We were just talking about toxic yaoi, and it's like that whole
yeah.
arc is like epic though. It's so fucking cool. Cause he's
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna fucking get you, Jojo, and then he does. And then he fights. I don't know, like that's just like good storytelling.
Yeah, I know, absolutely, right? And like, I don't know, I think it like does such a good job of setting up a rivalry that lasts like so many seasons. Cause like, the Joestar family versus like the Brando family, that is like pretty much every season is somehow about that in some kind of way. And like, I do feel like the first season sets that up so well that it's understood how strong this rivalry is between them. This heated rivalry, if you will.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess I got. I think I finished that, so I'm on the second one then.
Ooh, okay. Are they still? Are they
I don't
facing the Pillar Men?
I don't think I've gotten that far into it yet. I think I need to watch it a little bit more.
So you're on the one with Joseph Joestar, not Joseph Joestar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other guy.
Part two is, I think, my favorite. I think part 3 is a little bit overrated. I really like part 4, and then I didn't care too much for part 5 and 6.
Okay,
They were fine. They were fine.
Which one is Stardust Crusaders? Is that part 4 or part 3?
So part 4 is Joseph Joestar. Sorry. No, it's Jotaro. Jotaro.
Oh yeah, okay.
And I love the look. It's very like 90s bubblegum pop.
Yeah.
Right? And then the one before that is just kind of okay. It's just like I feel like it's very shonen. It goes on for a million fucking years. And it's like it's the one that everybody loves the most because it's got Joseph Joestar. And then 5 is with the with Dio's kid, right, or whatever.
Oh, they're like in a town, and there's a guy named Koichi or something.
Something like that. And then part 6 is Joseph's daughter, who's in jail.
And that one, I've watched that one. I love Jolene. She is a badass. Oh my
I liked it quite. I like that one. I like Jolene. I'm not sure I liked it as much as I liked some of the other ones. I like the character. The rest of it was kind of, ups and downs.
It dragged on for a long time, I will say. Part 5 or part 6 rather, whatever. Like the Jolene story. There were definitely times where I was like, okay, let's move this along, please.
And whenever I tried to read Steel Ball Run, it felt a little bit like that. So I never got that far into it. I'm glad it's being animated finally, because I knew it was always going to be animated. But I'm very excited to see how it ends up going.
Yeah. It's a really cool series, and I do like how much of an Ameriboo the author is.
I loved in the first part where we met like Ario Speedwagon and like that character, and it's just like, hello gent, I'm Ario Speedwagon, and then they're like our buddies, and he's like, you're my buddy for life, and I just honestly like.
You didn't get auto modded. You got Saro. Why did you do that? What did you do? Westaboo. Saro timed you out for some reason. I don't know why.
What the? Yeah, what the heck?
I think what they said was a joke, Saro. They're making a
I can't even see what it was, which is...
Yeah, because it wasn't anything bad.
I wouldn't imagine.
They were just joking about how we're always calling them a trans egg.
Oh, yeah?
That's good shit.
No, that's not what they said. They said they were making a joke, Sarah. They were making a joke about the TV shows we were talking about, and they're kind of joking that we're talking about TV and not them being a trans egg.
Well, of course, you're not on this. You're not on the stream right now.
Yeah, we will. We will talk
We'll
about
pick.
that more.
We'll pick that back up next time you're on the
we'll
stream.
pick that back up.
Important conversations, of course.
Frankly, it's been really, really important.
Yeah, like jokes aside, yeah, I do think like it can be important to like be there for a friend, like helping them figure things out. Oh man. So okay, are you like trying to find somewhere, or are you just like journeying right now? Like
I'm just hanging out, trying to find resources and stuff, and making my ship go really fast.
Oh, that's such a vibe. You're like really motoring right now. Eh? Like, damn.
I'm about to go twice as fast as I'm going right now, but I need another energy generator, which means I need some rocks.
I am speed.
I am speed.
It's people that we already know. You know, like you don't have to moderate them so much when we already know them.
Yeah. Mostly, we're pretty chill on moderation in general. Keep getting stuck here.
It's okay to take the stuff that happens seriously, though, Sarah. I understand.
Yeah, I mean, especially given the context of like.
Just remember that you need to communicate before you make moderation decisions. Typically, unless it's like so blatant, right?
Yeah, unless it's something really bad. Uh-oh. Starting up all these engines, the game did not like that. How fast can I go?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
My PC hates the Unreal Engine.
Okay.
Is it
25 blocks a second.
Ooh, not bad.
Zooming right along.
It's evening out. It's evening out.
I just had to get used to it.
Yeah. I'm just a little guy.
I like these stepstone islands. What's going on here? There's just one right after another. They're all like copy pasted too.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
It used to be really optimized, but it's not anymore.
That one's got a dungeon.
But then, so was the source engine.
Got a dungeon. That one's also got a dungeon.
I know Unreal like is used in like VFX now, which is like kind of crazy.
Yeah, that may have changed the way the company worked.
Yeah.
Because before they were doing video games only.
Yeah.
And maybe the needs changed pretty drastically, and I don't think it's as optimized anymore, which is a downside. You know, the gamers.
It's also I do have an AMD graphics card.
Yeah, and AMD can be poopy because they have strange drivers.
On one hand, I regret it a little bit. On the other hand, I think it's fine. Right? Because it's like it sucks, but I do have the XTX whatever 24 gigabytes VRAM card. It's just that AMD's drivers are the worst things that anybody has ever made in their life. So
yeah.
Yup.
I don't really get to use it all that much.
Oh no. I hope that one day you can get an RTX 99,000,000 or whatever the highest of the range is.
It would be nice, unironically, to get a
AMD
whatever
is great when you don't have a driver in its ear telling it to do the wrong thing.
Yeah, I had the only reason my whole computer doesn't crash anymore, which was my problem up until very recently. The only reason that doesn't happen now is because I undervolted my GPU. I had to undervolt it in order to get this to actually do anything.
Oh my god.
What's with the fucking like? That's totally software to hardware fault. Like, that's stupid.
Yeah, maybe one
You
day.
could make an AMD card and make it work good, but you need like when fucking Valve does it, they got like fucking rocket scientists making it work properly.
I mean, how many viewers could I possibly need to get a sponsorship from one of these shitty companies? Sorry, these great, awesome, amazing companies.
Wonderful.
That build computers for people. You know?
Futuristic companies.
Yeah. Like everyone and their mom gets that sponsorship at one point.
Yeah.
I have a 3070 RTX.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's lasted me pretty good.
Uh-oh. Feisty bear.
Oh.
Feeling a little bit feisty. Gonna kill the fuck out of me. Yeah, I upgraded from a 2070 because it turns out you cannot VTube on a 2070.
Yeah, VTubing is really demanding sometimes.
There's so many things. It's like running a game, but then also running another game.
Yeah. Plus, like, I don't know about y'all, but like when I stream, I got not just VTube Studio, but I have like VTS Pog, I have Twitch integrated throwing system, I have StreamerBot, I have so many different programs running to support VTube Studio and like all the shit I do on stream too, and it's like
yeah, I
feel like computer chugging.
6 or so programs. I have I multi-stream, right?
Oh my god, yeah.
So I've got that going on, and then it's like it's a hot mess in order to be able
Every time I
to.
hear that fucking noise, it's so funny to me.
It's so loud.
A Marlboro sponsorship would be wild.
For some reason, like the noise makes me think like just the feeling of oops.
I like how it doesn't actually damage anything either.
Yeah.
I forgot about the bear.
Oh, bear.
Me at the Twink convention. I forgot about the bear.
Can't keep happening. Bears are too cute. They just look like big dogs. And
I hate when he does that.
like, why are you attacking? Like, you're just a cute little guy. Let us like give you some honey, pet you on the head.
They're always so mad.
Yeah.
Why are bears so mad?
What did we do?
I
What did we ever do
existed.
to those guys to make them so violent?
Please. Alright. Bear vanquished, I suppose.
Find a problem, make a problem, solve the problem.
Love to see it.
Found the problem, solving the problem.
Let's go.
Hey, a second problem.
A second problem has hit the stream. Oh no. But yeah. Games like this make me wish that I was like, you know, alive way back when, you know, in the times of knights and princesses, medieval times that I could just explore, but like I also know, like, knowing me, I'm like, nah, I wouldn't be out exploring. I'd be like dying of pestilence and plague. But it's fun to imagine.
Yeah, games like these really make me wish I was at medieval times.
Yeah.
Just like getting a lamb mutton and watching some guys hit each other with sticks or whatever that happens at medieval times. I've never been to medieval times. I don't know if that's a real place.
It's a real place.
It's in Toronto.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I guess I gotta go to Toronto.
Gotta go to Toronto
Gotta
now.
go. It is truly an experience. I don't know if they still do it, but like I remember going on a school field trip, which, like, first of all, why was I there on a school field trip? What are we learning? Not that, like, it matters. That's really cool. But my point is, they served us, like, a hunk of, like, bread, and then, like, a leg of, like, meat, like chicken or something, and then, like, ginger ale in a giant tankard. You got to like eat as you watched the Knights duel, and it was just like the best experience ever. You really do feel like a queen or a king, just feasting and enjoying the entertainment.
One of my like small dreams, you know, you have big dreams and you have small dreams. I want to have a big birthday party, right? Invite all the homies, come hang out at my birthday. But I want my gift that year to be a big ass broadsword, and I want there to be like chicken, like rotisserie chicken served off of the broadsword, and it's just like on a stick, on like hanging up. I think that would be awesome.
Oh my gosh,
That'd
yes.
be really cool.
Like, I hope you get that in your future. I hope you at the very least get a sword, because I feel like having a sword is really powerful. Just
Everyone should get a sword or a really cool stick.
Oh, a really cool stick could definitely be a good substitution. Especially if it's one you pick up while you're on a hike and you just see it and you
I
like,
love
feel
grabbing
like
one, and that's like the perfect one, and you're like, I am Gandalf, I am a wizard, and then you like stab it at the ground.
Yes.
Hold on, I have the thing for this.
And then you go, I'm casting spells.
Oh my god. Shadow Wizard money game.
And then you turn your friend into a mouse, and then you lose them forever, and then you have to go tell their parents that you don't know what happened to your friend, and then it's really tragic.
It is, and you have to live knowing that they're a mouse like your entire life. You just have to live with that. And
But it's okay because they're in your pocket.
yeah, that's true. That is true. You know.
They were there the whole time.
You have a sword, you made it yourself, huh?
That's really cool. Actually.
You could just do that?
You could just like become a blacksmith.
I kind of would like to. Honestly, I think it would be really cool to learn how to do some form of like smithing or welding and such.
I love how you are nibbling at Casey. What does that mean?
Wait, what? Is it maybe referring to the bird on the phone?
Fin.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, Hima's really cool.
Oh,
I've always wanted to do Hima. Also, there was fencing at the park.
They're saying you're biting me.
I'm biting you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that.
I would enable it.
I mean, yeah, I know you would. Yeah, I know. But I don't think I am. I think I have to like bend way over. I think I just ate the bird.
No, not Fin.
Just a little bite. Okay, also, I know like, okay, saying like it's a version of monster cans. I know exactly what you mean. Where it's, like, you tape them like one on top of each other, but I'm kind of imagining in my head like, what if there was like a Damascus blade, but instead of being made of like multiple layers of metal, it's just like a monster can just folded over, over and over and over again. My Damascus monster.
The Damascus
blade.
monster. Oh my god. The
Found a
Damascus
new-
monster blade.
Found a new toy.
That's
I gotta
pretty
get back
cool.
to the ship immediately.
Oh.
Glider?
The glider.
Oh, let's go.
Oh fuck. That's fucking cool.
How does one make a glider?
Hardly even know her.
Get out of here.
Oh my gosh, that is like huge for the movement tech though. Being able to glide.
Bronze thumper.
What?
What is this? Pyrite chopper. Ooh, spark shaft. axe, two-handed, does a lot of damage. That might be the most damaging weapon I've seen so far.
Yeah.
Upgrade my skills to be able to use other items. Not seeing anywhere to craft. Unless I'm blind, which is, you know, I do wear glasses for a reason.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, not hell yeah to being blind, but I'm also a fellow glasses wearer. So, like, hell yeah, solidarity.
Oh, hell yeah,
for,
yeah.
You know, yeah.
We love wearing glasses.
Two blind mice.
I'm all three of them, yeah. I'm all three of the blind mice.
Yeah. Kind of epic, honestly. Is that a skill tree?
We don't have the redeems right now, but one of the redeems turns Autumn into a mouse, which is her true form.
Wait.
Oh yeah, because they're all attached to Twitch. Yeah, there's 3 skill trees, so you can do Warrior, Arcanist, or Engineer. Engineer is kind of still in a work in progress, but it's got stuff like advanced tools and like area scans, price estimation on stuff. There's like a massive skill tree.
Oh my god, this game just keeps on getting better and better. What the heck?
Opponents hit by magic explode after death, wounding comrades. What the heck? What's this one? Throat slice. Small chance to instantly kill an enemy based on the percent of damage dealt. Crazy. Yeah, no, this game is really sick with it.
Sword.
Yeah.
It's a
You
monster
posted
sword.
your sword? Hold on. That sounds never mind.
I would take this into battle. I would take
Oh,
this
it's very flat.
Yeah.
That's unexpected.
Yeah, Autumn. Yeah.
Yeah.
You thinking of what you thinking about? You're thinking about big swords?
Thinking about posting large swords, you know?
Sword posting.
Who up posting they sword? Beep.
Hold up, I have a good sword picture. I'll send y'all.
Yo, more swords.
Oh hell yes.
I have some katanas, but I don't know what happens with them. As a matter of fact, I guess that means I don't have any katanas.
Well, I think I know what you gotta do now. You gotta go to the mall. You gotta find the cringiest gift shop. You gotta buy the worst replica sword you could find, and you gotta put that shit on your wall, and you gotta rep it proudly, just like any mall ninja out there. It's your quest now, I believe.
Yeah, it's my quest.
Yeah.
Where's the information on the funny thingy-mabobber?
What the?
Doesn't this game know I don't know how to read yet?
Literally. Expecting you to be literate at a time like this?
Mm-hmm. Toddler brain moment.
Yeah.
Well, here it is.
So puppy pilled. I can't read.
There should be a text to speech option for you, but like text to bark instead of text
to bark.
That's you saying that out loud is crazy. That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Yeah, sometimes I just say the things that come into my head. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not.
Be like Animal Crossing nonsense sounds with barking. Oh, I wonder if I could yoink the Nintendogs.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, yes.
When I was
I am a
kid,
genius. Sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. I was
You
just
are
gonna
a
say,
genius. Like in
I
Pinky in the
remember.
Brain.
Oh my. You are just like unlocking so many memories tonight.
One is a genius, and the other's insane.
Do they still have that show?
I mean, it probably still exists.
Like, are they still making? Hold up.
I don't.
No,
think
no,
they're
no
still
way.
making Pinky in the Brain.
They're still making like SpongeBob and Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah, but like,
Which
I don't know if people were going to bat for Pinky in the Brain for 12 consistent years. You know.
yeah,
that's true.
they should have been. They should have been. But I don't know.
joke.
I don't know about. I don't know if they were.
Pinky in the Brain. One is a genius.
Yeah.
When are we gonna have like Saturday morning cartoons?
We should.
Casey, when are we gonna do Saturday morning cartoons?
How do we do that? Do you want to do Saturday morning and then cartoons?
Yeah.
And then we stream them or something?
No, we just. I think we just. I don't need these people here to watch to watch me watch cartoons. We could do it though. We could do like a syndicated.
We're gonna be kissing.
We could do like a syndicated Discord stream, kind of like how I do movie night. That'd be fun.
I think it'd be fun.
Movie night and cartoon morning.
That's
good stuff.
Because
really
I
was
have
such
the recipe. Build it.
I honestly, I feel like Saturday morning cartoons are a great way to like fix your sleep schedule too. Cause like I don't know about y'all, but like I am goblin hours when it comes to like a sleep schedule. But if I'm like I gotta wake up early to watch cartoons with my friends, I'm gonna be going to bed early so I get a good night's sleep so I can enjoy the cartoons with my friends.
True.
You know? Wait, Fairly Odd Parents ended. Oh my god.
No, it's not on the Compass radial menu. Radial menu. Where it would be? It wouldn't be at the upgrade station. Would it make sense for it to be alchemy?
Also, that picture of the sword kind of reminds me. It's gonna be like completely unrelated, honestly, but just like looking at that picture and then seeing the Teto plush in the background, it like gives me the same vibe as this subreddit that I found called Room Detectives, where people like will just take pictures of their bedrooms and then they'll be like, okay, Reddit, what kind of person do you think I am? And I just think it's like so interesting how like how much you could tell from a person, because like I feel like, you know, for example, like well, the OP will always also like confirm or deny, like, okay, like, yes, you're right about this about me, no, like that's not true. So like it's really interesting. I feel like queer people always have like random plushies somewhere in their room, like the Teto plushie, for example. There's usually just like shit like kind of thrown everywhere, like chaotically. Like there's like art on the walls and stuff, and it's very like creative. I think it's so cool how much you can like kind of tell by how someone decorates their living space.
What if I told you you've already got it wrong?
What?
What if I told you that beep is straight?
That's incredible. Wow. That's
We're as confused as you are.
Are you a woman by any like, or sorry, are they?
Nope. Nope, straight white cis man.
That's so based. That's actually really based. I love that. Cause like, hell yeah, like.
There's a Hatsune Miku gun plot. Hold on, could you link me or send like a picture? That's kind of cool as hell.
I have it. Well, I don't have it. I have a different one, but there's the Hatsune Miku Zaku.
What now?
I I think it's a Zaku.
What's a Zaku?
No, it's not a Zaku.
It's a Gundam.
Or is it a Goof? No, it's a Zaku. It's a kind of Gundam.
They're types of Gundams.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
I'm sorry.
I know of Gundam, but
You're
that's
speaking
about
Warframe there for a bit.
that's about it.
I need more Kuva.
I need more Ufa to improve my relationship with Earth.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't have this model. I have the concert Zaku, but yeah. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. I'm sorry, as soon as someone mentions Gundam, that's another like sleeper phrase that activates me, and I'm like, yes, I like building robots, it is cool. I like to put the parts together.
Is the anime any good?
Complicated question.
Yeah, I think like it's kind of like JoJo's in that every season is like very self-contained. Not like JoJo's in pretty much any other way. I really enjoyed Witch from Mercury, and like the stuff with like Amuro and Char is also really solid. And like
It's not the first time I don't think I've looked into Gundam a little bit. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's-
I honestly. Oh, sorry.
It's a show that I definitely want to watch, but it's so difficult to get into that I haven't really gotten.
So I'll probably gravitate towards mecha at some point. Robot design's really cool, but it's like slow burn for me because I think I'm coming from the Bionicle background still too much, where it's like I want to be the robot.
Oh,
I don't want to be in the robot. I want to be the robot. Let me be the robot.
Become the Matanui, or I think that's what
whatever
the factions were called.
Right?
Yeah.
Matanui is the giant robot that is actually the entire world that it takes place on somehow, secretly.
I
And
really
the island that you start on is his face that's sleeping in the ground, literally.
Oh.
I really liked Bionicle as a kid, like more than Lego.
I fucking love it. It's yeah. I liked it more than Lego too because it was like, it was kind of its own thing.
Okay, I'm gonna say a word. I want to know how y'all feel about this. Connects.
Connects. Oh my god, Connects are kind of epic. Kind of epic.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I ever had a Connect set as a kid, but there would always be like at the play areas or something at a school.
Yeah.
Or something, or like in a doctor's office or some shit. And it was just like, every time that there were Connects, I was like, yeah, the Connects! And I'd like start making something. I probably should have bought them as a kid, but I guess sometimes it was like expensive and messy. So those two things combined probably made my mom pissed off.
Oh,
you know?
for sure, yeah.
Very Connects are very pissed off mom core.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially those like little like green nub pieces that were so easy to kind of leave behind everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It feels like that unlocked a visceral memory of there being like a kid on the block who like sucked. And he just like had like a family that clearly had some inner tragedy to it that couldn't be explained rationally. But like there were Connect pieces everywhere all over the fucking house.
Oh my god.
Like in the way, you know? And it for some reason that memory unlocked there because of how funny that is to think about.
Yeah.
It's like mom's angry is the energy of the toy.
Oh my god.
Mom's fucking angry because you built a death weapon and it connects, like Phineas and Ferb or something.
That kid? John C. Reilly.
That kid was John C. Reilly.
Whoa. Wild.
I wanted to watch the Lego Ninjago show. There's like an animated show they made, and it's actually pretty good. It's a little it reminds me of the Clone Wars, the Star Wars Clone Wars.
I like that show.
It was pretty consistent and fun. So like, I've always heard that the Ninjago show was good, and I remember I watched an episode or two of it, and I was like, oh, it's actually kind of cool. Like it's kind of funny. Like the characters are nice. Like, it's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Kind of a cute show. I think most of Lego's media is quite good, actually. Most, like generally for like kids media, it's definitely probably on the higher end, which is cool to see.
Yeah.
They are like a really rich company, if you think about it, because they've had so much success all the time that they've just kind of spent a lot of it on the media every now and then.
Yeah, Lego's a little
But
crazy
I mean,
with it.
it's never. Yeah, they go really crazy with it, but it's never a sure thing that they'll make the money back. I mean, toys go in and out of fashion so often. Ninjago made a lot of money for them though, because it was just like really solid. Yeah, it's like a mid Power Rangers show. It's like a mid Power Rangers show. I enjoy TV for what it is, which is that most of it isn't very good.
It's entertainment, right? And like
It's entertainment. It is what it is.
Yeah. But I think it's also okay to want more out of it too.
Yeah, like how not every painting is like the Sistine Chapel, but like a lot of paintings are like hotel art.
Exactly, right?
And I don't think it makes the hotel art worse.
Sometimes you get the painting, sometimes you get the visceral furry porn.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
hell
the new.
yeah.
That's like the new. That's how we know we're in the cyberpunk future. Is that visceral furry porn is just kind of like a new norm for the society that's like looking after like plutocratic aesthetic beauty. Well, actually, does anyone who's got that? I guess they've got that down.
You walk into the hotel and behind the concierge is just like a big painting of two wolf boys kissing.
But
Yes,
it's like in chiaroscuro, so it looks like the most beautiful painting in the world.
It's gorgeous. Oh my god. Hot Wheels
Accelerators.
What's that?
Oh my god.
What?
Unk-ass TV show is so right. That's not just Unk, that's like older cousin core. Like you went over to your older cousin's house, and now you're gonna watch this with him because you're like 2 and he's like 8. Like actually.
Oh my god.
Those kids are having a good time. You know they are.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I fucking loved playing with like the fake, like the little toy car games where you're like in a tiny environment. I think Microvolts is what the main one was called. Those are pretty fun. It's like a little tiny little car game.
Revolt?
You race around tiny little Revolts or something.
Yeah, Revolt.
Revolt. There's a few of them that were really good.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. I think those are pretty cool games.
They're like rally racing, and it's kind of nice to. I like Tiny. Like Tiny is a kind of fun aesthetic where you're like the ant sized. It's kind of a fun thing.
Yeah.
What I liked more was actually playing with like those cars, you know?
Oh, I had so many of them. For some reason, I would play with them in the bathtub. Which is oddly illogical, right? Because it's like, this is not where they drive.
Yeah.
That's so interesting. I had little boats for bath time.
Ooh.
I think I had a car wash toy. That might have been why. It was like really hype too, because it like was like really soapy and could like shoot soap out of a thing.
That's wild.
I think I loved it, and like I would like put the cars in it, and I'd be like, like wash them with it. It was pretty fun, honestly. It was a good toy.
Yeah. Sounds pretty cool.
At Connect's Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade is like totally what you build with them, and why your mom is pissed off. They're like, no! And you like stab the cat by accident. Because you're trying to pet it.
Aww.
And then the blade goes off, and it like pokes it in the butt, and it runs away.
Yeah. Aw.
Have you watched MLP Friendship is Magic? That is like one of my favorite shows, honestly. I don't care who knows it. It's a great show. I love when they sing and they have a good time, and then they say, "I'm your friend."
Aw.
Transformers Animated is really good. Like, yeah, it's like by the Ben 10 animated team. It's got kind of like a cool art style to it. Ben 10 was kind of cool. I don't think I watched a lot of Ben 10. That was like on a channel I did not have. That was never really on for me.
I could never watch Ben 10 because I can't count past 9.
You can't pass past 9.
So I just like didn't know. I was like, Ben, what is this thing after the word Ben? I don't trust it.
Ben
so
10.
Yeah. Yeah.
But of a poke in the butt.
I do wonder, like, oh, go off. No, please go off.
Yeah, I changed the topic a little bit.
Yeah.
Like I say, my funnest fact about myself is that Super Mario Bros. 64 helped teach me how to read.
Oh, that's so cute.
That's.
I don't know where I was going with that, but I was like, that's important to say right now. That's an important thing to say right this instant.
Oh my gosh. Was it like something specific in that game, or like was it just playing that game a bunch that kind of helped you learn?
Well, it was all text, right? So it's like if I wanted to know anything that was happening at all, I had to learn how to read. And I was I was 4 whenever it came out, so I was probably like, all right, you know, it was probably around that age.
Yeah.
Continue. Yeah, in Smash 64.
Oh hell yes.
When he says it, God, I love the announcer's voice.
Shout out video games.
Real.
Your paradise lost. Yeah, you could say Mario 64 is like your paradise lost.
Mario taught me how to be Italian, and I'm really thankful for that. Because I just didn't know how to say Mamma Mia properly until I played.
And Yahoo!
Before, yeah, and now I know. Now I
Now you can Yahoo with the best of them.
Exactly. Go back
Mamma
whenever
Mia.
I see my family. You know.
Did they all say Mamma Mia?
Well, yeah, like we're an Italian family. How else do you think we greet each other?
They go Mamma Mia.
We say Mamma Mia, and then we, you know, well, we're spinning pizza while we're saying Mamma Mia, and we throw the pizza.
Buongiorno.
Exactly, and then catch it. That's how you say hello in Italy. Yeah, it's
You smoke cigarettes on the toilet. It's the most important quality.
We have IV drips of tomato sauce hooked up 24/7.
You need it.
Yeah, and yes.
I always thought your Fang's character actually wasn't powered by blood. They're powered by tomato sauce. It's really funny.
Oh hell yes, with a ton of garlic.
You just eat lots of tomatoes.
Yeah. I think Adventure Time was really onto something with the idea that like there's a vampire that doesn't consume blood, but rather like the color red. I think that's
yeah,
like,
I thought that's really cool as a concept.
Yeah.
It's interesting that it's like that. The place that they're from too, like the Nightosphere, is like kind of portrayed as a little bit mental, as like a mental realm, even though it's physical. And I think that's kind of neat that she sucks up a psychological color, such as red. It just sucks up the color rather than like the object of blood.
Yeah.
It's more like the concept.
And I will say red is a pretty tasty color. I can't taste colors, but if I could, I think red would be like a pretty tasty one.
Scientifically, red is actually a color I think that stimulates the most appetite, along with yellow. They use those two all the time in restaurants and advertising.
Doritos
and then orange. Yeah, literally.
Oh my god, orange, yeah. Orange.
Yo, I could go for some Doritos. Honestly.
Shoot, I only got Tostitos right now, but I'm willing to share. If you want some Tostitos.
No, it's gotta be those nacho cheese Doritos and like a Mountain Dew. Well, more likely than not, I'll probably go get like chocolate milk and Doritos.
Ooh.
Because that's the kind of
better
person
than-
I am.
Yeah. Is that like
I
your...
love going to the store late at night and getting chocolate milk for like $2
Yes.
or
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh my god, yes. I don't know about y'all, like, for me, like, I have a convenience store I can walk to that's open, like, 24/7. It's like a Max Milk type thing, and, like, it's so clutch for, like, yeah, like, there's been a couple of times where it's been, like, 11 o'clock at night, and I'm like, I need snack now. I need the snack in my mouth. And just going and getting, like, random, like, chocolate milk and candy and shit. I think I usually get, like, Pepsi, but...
Sweet chili heat is like the best Dorito. It's one of my favorites. Like, it's one of the ones that sometimes I'll get, and I'll be like, hell yeah, sweet chili heat. I remember
Oh,
the
hell yeah.
commercials, and I'll like cry a bit.
Yeah, yeah. Well, do they not have it anymore?
I don't know. Do they really commercialize anything the same anymore? Like,
Honestly, yeah.
I just want the guy who says sweet chili heat, and then there's like a roulette wheel that spins.
Yeah.
That's all it really was. It was just stupid commercials where they're like, "Hey, did you get the sweet chili heat?" And they're like in an apartment building, and then the flag like explodes into fire or something.
I miss the commercials where people would eat, like, fruit snacks and their heads would turn into fruits.
Yo, were great.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so they do still make sweet chili heat, at least. It's just the commercial, which was lacking, I suppose. But we have confirmation.
Spicy sweet chili is, I think it was about the same thing.
Okay.
I would eat the color brown. You know, you can eat the color brown in a lot of ways. There's chocolate, beef.
True.
Yeah.
Well, beef is more gray.
Yes. Poo.
Steak.
That's right, steak.
Burger.
Burger.
Lentils. Lentils.
Wood.
Beans. Wood.
Potato.
High in fiber. Cardboard.
Cardboard. Pepsi.
Mushroom. All of these things are brown.
Bread.
Yeah, crouton, brown crouton.
Walnuts.
Walnut. The chicken that's dark meat.
Dirt.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Wait. I saved it.
Dirt.
Peanuts?
Red like pea.
Oh, hold on. Who
Pea
said
shouldn't
that?
be red.
Wait a minute. Who said that? Ban them. Ban them for a million years. Ban that chat member.
It should be purple, right, guys? Right? Your pea should be purple, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
no
Right,
doing
everyone?
that.
Yeah.
Also, see a doctor.
Yeah. Yeah, drink some water.
Oh, man, yeah. So many islands.
Yeah.
Walnuts. Yeah, from the Donkey Monkey rap.
DK.
Donkey Kong. Coconut gun. Coconut gun. He fires his coconut gun.
Ayo.
He's sleek and he's fast with his coconut gun. That's like the entire rap I know. That's what I remember.
Beautiful.
I like whatever the song is, just repeating the same line over and over again. That's a joke that'll always get me. It's like evergreen.
It's really good. Yeah.
Mom spaghetti type beat.
Mom Spaghetti, she was working as a waitress in a hotel bar. A hotel bar, you know?
Yes, yeah.
I don't even know the lyrics to that actual song. Because I can only ever think of it with just the one lyric.
Well, those are the lyrics. She was working as a waitress, that's the first one, and then at a cocktail bar is the second lyric, and that's that's it, right? That's the whole song.
Well, later on, it's that is true. You know, that's the other lyric to the song.
Oh yes, yes. When the girly pop chimes in.
Yeah, the waitress at the cocktail bar.
Of course. Well, she has to confirm the rumors, of course. You know.
Remember Halo 3 Mountain Dew Game Fuel and Nacho Doritos? Yeah, that was my shit. That was my era.
Yeah.
That's where I came from.
I still have those cups. I still have all the Slurpee cups.
Oh my gosh.
Like the Halo 3 Slurpee cups that are like holographic.
Those are gonna be like
and you wiggle
items.
you wiggle them and then like Halo 3 scenes happen on them.
Yeah.
Those are really cool.
In like 20 years, those will be worth like at least like what, like $10?
I think my brother has the giant Halo 3 helmet from the special edition or whatever.
That's pretty cool.
Remember when Halo was a franchise that was good? Good times.
Yeah. It was like it was like actually kind of like industry defining, like literally, because it was so consistently like, this is a good video game and it will be good.
Oh yeah,
like,
Casey,
it would be a good game.
Who was I gonna buy the Master Chief Collection for? It's Steam sale.
I don't know.
Yourself. Treat yourself.
I already own it. We were gonna play the Master Chief Collection on stream at one point. I don't remember who I was gonna play it with.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a very fun game. Like it's a good
Like
time.
I think it was M, but I don't know at this point.
Was it Eris?
Maybe it was Eris. Because someone said they didn't have it, right?
I'll have to ask if I remember where the Steam sale ends. I'm looking for a very specific island.
Oh.
Looking for a very specific one. There's evil robot islands, and I need something off of the evil robot island. So I need the game to bless me with some evil robots.
It's cool, goddamn, like your ship's like fucking really fast and efficient now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotten really fast. Apparently there's a whole like set of stuff that I'm not getting because I need a processor. I don't know what it's called, but it runs off of Steam or whatever I generate for fuel.
Yeah.
Getting into the weeds of the game, the weeds of the gameplay.
The meat and potatoes, the bones, the sauce.
The boners of the gameplay, if you will.
Boners of the gameplay.
That's what they're calling it these days.
They should just call it that. When you go to game design school.
Code is stored in the balls. This is true. John boners. Oh my god. Bruh. You can't be saying that. That's so good.
Hey, here it is.
Oh, that was really fast, actually.
Evil Robot World.
Wow. Can I be honest? I know it's like evil, but I kind of like this island. There's something about like the colors and I don't know, just like the texture of the bricks that I'm really vibing with. I don't like that they're evil, don't get me wrong.
What about the evil maggots that spit at you?
Okay, that's not cool. I'm not a fan of them. And the sounds that they be making, because like they're kind of squelching a little bit. It's a bit of squelching.
Oh, I ate the raw meat. Oops.
Did you? Oh, you're casting a spell. Okay.
Yeah, Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, I got the thing.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
So, were you a fan of that from the funny memes, or were you a fan of that from the game that I don't remember the name of?
I am a fan of that because, like, I don't know if y'all know this. Shadow Wizard Money Gang is like an actual group of people that produce music. They're from Montreal, and when I used to go a lot more, like, to shows, I would see them, like, on a regular basis, just out and about at shows, just chilling. Like, they're real people, and they can't hurt you. I mean, they won't hurt you, but, like, you know what I mean. It's really cool, honestly. I think that, like, whenever people quote the meme, I always do try to bring them up because, like, they're small artists, and from what I understand, like, they actually do a lot of work to promote the local music community in Montreal. And, like, despite the meme, like, they're talented people, so I'm like...
Montreal has, like, a huge hip-hop scene, right?
Yeah.
It's, like, gigantic.
Kinda. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is hard to explain.
Yeah.
To, like, Anglophone, like, outside it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, in Quebec, there's a huge, like, French media world that just... I wasn't aware of it until I moved here, but it's, like, amazing, like, how deep it is. Like, there's, like, a whole ecosystem of performers and venues and, like, you know, workers who do, like, the back-end stuff, like the tech support and the programming for the, like, visuals, the audio-visual stuff. It's amazing. It's, like, a whole self-contained ecosystem that only exists within Quebec, but it's also, like, supported pretty much exclusively by the Quebecois people. Really, really cool to see, honestly.
I find that when I go to Montreal, I instantaneously experience it too because it's quite prominent.
Yeah.
It's kind of everywhere in the city, which is really I feel like to people who are probably not from that type of city or that type of culture, it'll probably feel incredibly alien in a way that almost makes no sense whatsoever.
Yeah. It can be, like, tough to get into for sure because of that. Like, it's...
I guess it almost reminds me of the cultural center of New Orleans having a lot of languages all just kind of blended together.
Yeah.
I'm imagining it probably also has a really lively scene that connects a lot of stuff together.
Yeah. No, it's a place I want to
I've always heard it has.
Cool thing about so y'all know like Mardi Gras, right? Everybody knows Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
From like a conceptual standpoint. There's a I'm blanking on the name of it off the top of my head, but there's another festival that is, I think, currently in the winter, that is was described to me as like a gay Mardi Gras, which is just a massive queer event. Where a coworker I used to work with said he would make like $15,000 in a 3-day weekend. Like, because it's huge. It's like a huge event.
Yeah.
And I've always wanted to go to that. I would like to go to New Orleans at one point to check something like that out.
It seems like it'd be such an entertaining time, an absolute hoot.
Maybe even a holler.
Whoa.
Hoot
what
and
about?
A hollerin'.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what about a hoot and a holler? Or is that too
and
much?
a hollerin'?
Yeah.
You know, we might be pushing it a little bit there, but I'm willing to try. I'm willing to try it.
Hell yeah.
It'll come in close though, huh?
Coming a little bit close there. Yeah, there's a couple of places I'd really like to visit in the US. I feel like we were talking earlier about like places we'd want to go if you could go anywhere. There's so many places in the US that are just interesting that I have not been to. I feel like I could explore the US for the rest of my life and never be done exploring.
Absolutely. Like, I think it's so cool how, like, in the US, like, every state has its own thing going on. They all have such unique little things about them, and they all have their own unique roadside attractions and kind of events and culture and way of experiencing Americana that, like, yeah, like, it's really cool, honestly. I don't know, like, I don't know if Canada is the same. Like, I think all of our provinces are very unique, but I don't know if we have that kind of same Canadiana that kind of ties us together in the same way that, like, states do, where, like,
Yeah.
you know, yeah.
Our nationalism is so disparate.
For better or for worse, right? Like, you know.
For better or for worse. Not only because
Yeah.
we're a newer nation in, like, the world stage, like, there's not a lot of, like, consolidation in Canadian history. Actually, quite a bit of Canadian history is the opposite. A lot of separatism and secession, and then like compromises and stuff. So it almost like does not have the same cultural integrity, just by design almost. I often wondered also, just in a sense of like the balancing act of what it is, that it has become like an opposite place to America because historically it's where the people who were opposite to it went and kind of fled to create.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing to think about, that it had less incorporation, that attracted people less interested in those ideals. But then America attracted the people who belonged there, so to speak, or at least people who were sent there. A little mix between the two. Or people who were put there. A lot of people came to Canada more through... Well, there's the Chinese. That was kind of a big deal back then. Some shit they did with the Chinese back then, and they built the railways. It's a weird part of the history.
Yeah. No, we do have a very weird cultural history for sure. Like, it's our country.
There's
really,
no
really
real. There's not really a consistent narrative.
Yeah. 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 You know, yeah, like.
It could be because the things are farther apart, but it's hard to really understand, I think.
Yeah. Wait, my Discord's being weird. Okay. I have to... The stream went down for a second on my end, and I was like, that's Discord, why are you doing that? Have y'all been having issues with Discord recently, where, like, you'll be on a voice call, and, it'll just randomly disconnect everyone on the voice call, and then reconnect them automatically, because there's, like, connection issues?
Yeah, but sometimes I've been having issues, too, where it disconnected and it never told me, and then I go back to Discord and it reconnects.
That's so weird.
Which is weird, because it's like I didn't... You know, you can normally minimize it without that being a problem.
Damn. I was wondering, because I'm like, damn, I don't know if it's something I'm doing on my end, where, like, maybe my computer is trying to take too many resources from Discord or something. I don't know. I'm not really tech literate that way, so...
I don't hang out in too many voice calls too often.
Yeah.
So I don't really have anything to add there, I guess.
Yeah. Were y'all ever Tumblr users? Was that part of your life journey? Okay, yeah.
No, I never really did Tumblr.
Interesting. What was, like, your social media kind of diet growing up like, or your relationship with it, like, growing up, kind of like, if you don't mind me asking?
There was none.
Damn. So
there was none, and then in college I did Twitter and Yik Yak.
Oh my gosh, Yik Yak.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a throwback.
That hurt some people and made their backs feel really, 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 really bad.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That was a time. Wow. So how'd you, like, end up on Twitch then? Because, like, for me, like, you know, I feel like it's the culmination of being online as a child and stuff, you kind of eventually end up becoming a content creator. It's just in the cards for you. Like, how'd you end up on Twitch?
So whenever I was in high school, a friend of mine introduced me to Markiplier, and I said, why would I ever watch somebody play video games when I could just play the video game?
Yeah. Fair.
And
Okay.
then I watched Markiplier do the Slender Man playthrough, and then I watched over Christmas break every single Markiplier video that was like that existed.
Oh my god.
From there, I watched your other guys, your Game Grumps, your PewDiePie, whoever was
Yes.
popular in 2014 to 2016. But in 2015, I started to I built my first computer and I started to make YouTube videos.
Oh, okay.
A year or so after that, I made this YouTube channel. It was a different name at the time, but this Twitch channel. But no, hold on.
YouTube.
I'm not on Twitch. I'm not live right now on Twitch. But I made the Twitch channel. You know, the one that's banned.
Yeah.
And that was my first foray into streaming. I streamed for a while. In 2018, I had the biggest stream of my life. It was Fallout 76. I was a Fallout 76 ride or die. I liked it a lot, even though it was kind of shitty on release. And
nice, okay.
I was getting like up to like 100 people watching me at once. I think my Twitch achievement to this day says the most people I had here on the channel at once was 256.
Whoa.
Yeah, so it's like I got pretty big, and then I got really scared, and then I stopped streaming for the entirety of the pandemic.
Yeah.
And then I stopped streaming and just decided I was gonna have a normal person job and be a normal person. Then I did that for a while. I had a pretty okay job, nothing particularly special or interesting. And then moved to Chicago, lost that job, got a different job, lost that job, moved back here to where I am in my hometown now, and then I started streaming again.
Oh wow. Well, that's quite the journey, and like
It's been
I feel
10
like
years.
yeah, it's cool that you've had like different like iterations kind of, and like you've like kind of gone and come to it and gone away from it and come back to it and stuff. That's cool.
You want to know something really funny? It was in 2018 or so, whenever I was doing the occasional Twitch live stream, and I was doing I was uploading a YouTube video every day. They're not good YouTube videos now that I kind of think. I was really proud of them at the time, but they're not good. They're all like Markiplier Let's Plays. You know, they were what was popular, what was no longer popular at the time, if I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
They were fine, I guess is what I would put it. What was I talking about? I lost my train of thought.
Oh, like 2018, kind of making videos and streaming, kind of, like different iterations of a streaming career, kind of.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
I was working on. I just did not have the skills at the time. I was like 22 or whatever. I was working on a bunch of short films, and I was doing a lot of filming, a lot of editing, a lot of all that good stuff. And what I really wanted to do was, because it was so hard to organize stuff like that, right? It was so difficult to get things organized, and I was like, I can just do all this myself. So what I wanted to do was create some sort of virtual production space. Some sort of a virtual tuber of sorts, which the technology just didn't exist in 2018. So it's like I was trying to figure out how to make that happen, and then I stopped streaming because of the pandemic, and I was trying to be a normal person with a normal job.
Yeah.
And then VTubers, Hollow Live,
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
It all happened all at once. and I wanted to come back.
Yeah.
And then I did come back, and now I'm still trying to get that production pipeline sort of sorted out because it's very difficult. But
Oh yeah, yeah.
it's a lot easier than it was before, and I know how to code now. So.
Nice. Yeah, that helps like a lot. Oh my gosh.
Shoutouts C#.
Do you like like C# and like do you use StreamerBot and stuff, or do you
Yeah, I do everything through StreamerBot. I used to do it through other things, but now I'm doing everything through StreamerBot because it's just it just does everything for me. There's a lot of stuff that I have here. I used to have a raid game where whenever people raided, it was Typing of the Dead. I built Typing of the Dead. Hold on, can I? No, I can't get it to work because it would require people to be in Twitch chat. Because YouTube doesn't have these features, which is unfortunate. But I made Typing of the Dead as when I got raided. You would play Typing of the Dead.
It was really cool.
It was really cool, and I needed a little bit of It didn't work so well for raids because people would like raid and then have like an ad.
Yeah.
So nobody got to use it. But I still have the code, and I still plan on doing something with it. But I've done a lot of things where it's like custom overlays that I've done in HTML and CSS and JavaScript through StreamerBot, and it's really cool.
If you don't mind, I'll have to hit you up at some point because I do a lot of shit through StreamerBot as well. I just don't know anything about like coding languages, so all of my StreamerBot stuff is just like if-else statements. And like I've showed some people what it looks like, and they're like I'm feeling pain right now. Like you are making me feel pain from the way this is set up, and I want to like get better at that because I think that like part of the joy of streaming, the beauty and like why I love it so much too, is just like being able to make these little widgets and games for like your chat. Kind of like I don't know. It's just like it's such a fun part of being an entertainer, you know.
I will tell you to a certain extent. Everything that I have is also just if-else statements.
Oh, oh no!
It's like, well, you know, it's like it doesn't need to be professional or like super in depth or anything. So it's like, fuck it, why not have it just be an if-else statement?
Programmers, when they see functional relativity, I fucking love this shit. Programmers, when they see Boolean logic, fucking, I hate this shit.
Yeah, it's my code is functional, and that's all I care about.
Real. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what my grandpa would say. Apparently.
That's very true.
I don't know who it was that said build the processing station, but all that is apparently is a grinder, and not the fun kind that you put on your app.
Oh.
Sorry, that's not the fun kind either.
Oh.
Yeah, all this it just breaks items down, so I can now destroy things for their component parts.
I mean, that does sound pretty cool.
How the fuck do I build a funny fly suit?
Yeah, where did they?
I want to achieve flight so badly.
I think you need to like take a Red Bull, cause like I heard Red Bull like gives you wings, right? So.
That's
be able
true.
to fly. Yeah, and you know.
What's your favorite Red Bull flavor?
I'm not much of a Red Bull kind of guy. I like Java Monsters, honestly. I think those are probably my favorite like energy drink.
I like that one Astolfo monster.
Astolfo monster?
Yeah.
Oh.
Google Astolfo monster.
Okay.
Make sure you're not around anybody. Make sure your mom's not watching over your shoulder.
I see. I see. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. That's right.
That's right.
That sure is right. Unleash the beast.
Truly.
As they say.
I just don't have the right stuff to craft it yet. Dream Red Bull sucks eggs. I don't. I think if I had to, if I was forced for like a tier list right now, anything that isn't Red Bull, Rockstar, or Monster is like already F tier by default.
Sorry, I just love that it's called a Stulpho Monster Cock.
Yeah, what else would you call it?
Yeah.
If it isn't one of those three, I don't fuck with it. Now.
I mean, you don't like Bang Energy, the best energy drink that's ever.
No, sorry, hold on. You provide a good point. Balls. Balls is like number 2. The top one is Rockstar, which is unfortunate because Rockstar as a company is just like defunded. So all the cool and good flavors that were good and cool are just gone now, and Monster never picked it up. Monster's bottom tier. I drink so much Monster, an insane amount of Monster, but it's definitely bottom tier. And then Red Bull is pretty good.
I feel
I like
the
its
thing that
size.
I will always give Red Bull is like, yeah, like I think it is the perfect energy drink. Like it hits when it comes to like caffeine. It's the exact perfect size, like you said. It like tastes like an energy drink, so I feel like when I'm drinking it, I feel like I'm getting more energy because of the like mental part of it. Like it is the quintessential energy drink. I just know for me, like I prefer the taste of Monster, especially the coffee ones, because I find Red Bull has like a really strong energy drink kind of taste that can be like it can be a lot, you know.
Is the coffee Monster does it have milk in it?
Yeah, it unfortunately makes my stomach upset. So it's you know I cannot drink the coffee Monsters.
I don't think I have it.
We're banning it then. No, it's.
But it's like they're good. I do not disagree that they are good. But it is rough to drink those. I used to drink a lot of them.
Make my tummy hurt.
That's aw.
I mean, that doesn't stop me either. Let's be clear. Let me be clear. That's not gonna stop me from drinking it. But I do think like especially if we're talking like default flavors, like default Monster, default Red Bull, default Rockstar. Default Rockstar clears. It's bubbly. It tastes like a soda. Default Monster tastes like rat poison. And default Red Bull tastes like rat poison too.
Yeah. But a good rat poison. The rat poison we all know and love, and you know, it's part of a balanced breakfast type beat.
I think
like
more
Monster just tastes like what Vector the Crocodile looks like.
Yes.
Crazy.
I mean, they're not wrong though. Like.
I think I have drank more energy drinks than any other person in the world.
Okay. You know what, and like I fully trust that. No evidence needed. Like genuinely, I'm like I'm here. I believe it. You're the authority now.
It's I have since I was like 15 and found out about Monster Energy. I would go to the gas station before school. I would pick up a Monster, and I would go to school, and I did that every day until I dropped out of college. The second time I dropped out of college, not the first one.
That's I honestly I have respect for that though. I have so much respect. Like I don't know, like having a little routine like that, that's just like the spice of life. It's similar to becoming a regular at a place, you know? It's like it's what makes us human is our little habits and our little routines. And so like I just think that's awesome, you know? Yeah. So do you do you drink like coffee or tea or anything, or are you just an energy drink kind of girl?
I like sweet tea. I don't make it all that often.
Ooh.
Very sugary, like cold sweet tea. You know, southern style.
Yeah.
And
That shit's
then
really good.
I've been drinking G Fuel lately because it's a little bit better for me.
Yeah.
But it's almost just energy drinks.
Yeah.
And for a while there, I would drink 2 or 3 energy drinks a day.
How like
How am I
isn't that,
still
like-
alive? That's an excellent
Yeah.
question. I'd love to answer that question for you. I don't know.
I mean, like that's pretty baller. Don't get me wrong, that's awesome. But like, yeah, that's a pretty high energy drink consumption level.
It was a lot.
Really have one sometimes.
Whenever I was working, the second job that I had when I was in Chicago was at an escape room.
Ooh, okay.
And if I fall down there, am I gonna die? No. I would drink minimum 3 energy drinks a day. Usually Red Bull, so it's like a little bit less than like a Monster. But still, 3 Red Bulls a day. Because it's like you have to be on. It's the entertainment industry. You have to be on all of the time, constantly.
Yeah. Oh,
it was bad. It was not a great job or experience for me.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Also, the company, not great.
Oh.
It's the famous one.
Oh no.
It's the one everyone goes to. Recommend not doing that ever again, personally.
Okay. Good to know. I will not give them my business if it ever comes to it. I'll say no. I may not have my money or the money of anyone I know.
They have a headquarters in Tennessee, and when they came to restock, we had a prison break one, right? Like a classic escape room prison break. They restocked all the books were like white replacement theory and Sarah Palin biography and like 3 Donald Trump biographies. And I gotta mention it again because it was white replacement theory.
Oh my gosh. That's just like one of those theories where it's like so ridiculous that I'm like, how are the people that believe in this real people? Like how?
They don't have thoughts.
Yeah. That is exactly what it must be.
What about water? I think water's overrated. I think water's bad, actually.
Hear me out.
You're an anti-hydrator?
Yeah, stay dehydrated.
You're a dehydrator.
Piss blood.
A glass of water at 3 o'clock in the morning, fresh from the fridge. Is that not the most refreshing?
That goes crazy. That goes kind of crazy. I can't lie. That goes kind of crazy.
Yeah.
There's something about like whenever you like go out for drinks, right? And then you come back and you pass out immediately and you wake up at 3 a.m.
Oh my god, yeah.
And you take your 7-hour long piss and then you go drink like a glass of water.
And you're like,
I like how this is a universal experience. Everybody's like, yeah, of course I know, yeah.
And like,
yeah, good water.
The sleep that you get after having that drink of water is like going to be the best sleep that you have all week. You know, like you are going to feel you're going to feel hungover the next day, but you're also somehow going to feel really fucking good too. Once the hangover subsides.
Another crazy fun fact, I've only ever had 2 hangovers.
Really?
In my entire life. I don't know. I used to drink 1 to 2 liters of vodka at a party when I was in college. Like per party. 1 to 2 liters of vodka. UV blue. I can't taste blue raspberry without kind of throwing up in my mouth anymore.
Oh, of course, yeah. That's wild.
Somehow only one hangover I remember was pretty bad. I went to go get Taco Bell with my friends the next day, and I threw up in the Taco Bell bathroom.
No, I mean,
as one does,
it, right?
Yeah.
It's fine.
And then
it's like what it's for.
I don't even remember the other one. But it was twice in my life, and I've drank a lot of alcohol.
I don't know why it's so funny to me to think that Taco Bell is food that sort of like necessitates throwing up at some point.
Taco Bell is food for whenever you are under the influence.
It's true.
I don't have Taco Bell like where I live, so if I want to go get Taco Bell, it's a road trip for me, which means I need to be sober, right? Like, you know.
It's terrifying.
But I do get the experience of throwing up after eating it. Well, not like actually, but like, you know, mentally throwing up kind of, because I eat so much Taco Bell because I'm like indulging myself that I feel sick afterwards. Like, I'll eat like a French wrap supreme and like 4 tacos and then be like, wow, why do I feel nauseous? And it's like maybe it's 'cause I just ate like a family's worth of Taco Bell.
For some reason, it's a restaurant that like speaks to me at the level of botulism.
Yeah.
My go-to Taco Bell order is like 6 soft-shell tacos, no lettuce.
Ooh. Okay. How do you feel about like the other menu items? Like, for example, the Crunch Wrap Supreme.
Don't get them.
Damn. Okay.
No particular reason. It's just why fix what's not broken, you know?
You know what? I can't really get the Crunch Wrap because of the cream.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta tell them to like hold the cream, but it's not as good, you know?
See, I just mentally prepare that I'm going to just be shitting myself for like 2 hours.
You're going to poo.
I'm just going to be I'm going to feel like I'm going to throw up, and I'm just going to be on the toilet for like literally maybe an hour after I eat Taco Bell. You know, it's just the way it is. It's Taco Bell. It's the way it is.
So true. Why does the food of Taco Bell speak that to me though? Like those are the only 2 experiences that the food represents.
Shitting and alcohol.
Yeah.
What more could you ask for?
Well, yeah, right. Like that is really the spice of life.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I feel like no other fast food places really approach the same kind of cursed vibe that Taco Bell has either. Maybe it's different in America, but in Canada, I'm like, all of our other fast food places are just kind of like normal places where you could get a burger.
This is kind of like random, but like it's gonna be really fun to hang out in Toronto sometime, Fangs. If because then we could hang out really late.
Yeah.
Because I live there, so it's like
oh my god.
so like then it's just like really easy to stay late, which is cool.
I'm excited.
And immediately, I guess I was thinking because we were talking about it here, but we should like go out drinking sometime.
Yeah.
I think it'd be fun. And then I can just go home, pass out in my bed, because I live there now.
No, absolutely. I think that, like, I don't know, when I was younger, I didn't really understand the appeal of, like, going out to a bar. Like, I was very much like, if I'm going out and drinking, I want to, like, go to a club where I can dance, not like a bar where there's, like, loud music, and I'm just gonna, like, talk to my friends. And now I'm like, wait, no, that's, like, the best thing ever. We're just, like, drinking alcohol, listening to music, and talking. I don't need to dance. I just want to, like, vibe with my homies. Like, I want to chill and have some chats. I think that's just getting older, right? It's like slowing down and enjoying different things, but yeah.
Being able to enjoy the little things too is something that I really appreciate as I get older, because I find that a lot of the time if I am around younger adults, I find that quality is a sort of like an inability to appreciate those little things.
Yeah.
Which sucks, but it's like, you know that they're just gonna like get into that later in their life anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
I often feel like I can see people just kind of not ready for that stuff yet because they're younger. In a literal way.
And I think too when you're younger, like I don't know about y'all, I'm glad I had those moments.
It's hard
I
to
think
imagine
it's
shit
good.
would be interesting when you're so much younger.
Yeah. You're only young and dumb once in your life. Might as well embrace it and then be really dumb and.
Well, maybe you're dumb forever, but you're only
I've
young once.
I've had the opposite experience.
Really?
Where it's like I liked to go and play and pool at the bar, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Hanging out, drinking. Because it's like I did some college parties too, right? I guess this was like a little bit different. Vibe wise from the stuff that I was used to while I was in college. But now it's like I want to get back into going to like some clubs. And I want to go back to doing like dancing and stuff.
I went to a dance when I broke up with my ex, and it was like the most fun I had at that point in my life because I was really miserable, but it was like just free. You know, I could just do whatever I wanted. So
yeah,
kind of felt pretty good.
You want to go to the club whenever you come visit Chicago?
Yeah.
Chicago.
Yeah, absolutely.
The girls are going out.
Out to the
girlies are
club.
on the town.
It'd be a really good time, I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Yo, I finally found iron. It's been a lot of hours. I found the next level of gear after bronze.
Ayo.
30 hours into the game.
Progress.
I did talk to my mom a little bit about that too, about
Coming to
fights and
visit?
stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
Goodness.
say about like progressing into the Iron
But
Age.
progressing in the Iron Age
Yeah.
in this game. 'Cause my
I bet
loved
your
this
mom
game.
would have some interesting takes about progressing into the Iron Age. I think she'd have she'd be able to converse. Your mom seems like she might have opinions on the Iron Age, which I think is
On
really
the
cool.
Iron Age. She would probably say, "Oh yes, in the Viking times, it was very dangerous." It's just like something they would say candidly.
And I'd have to agree with her. I think the Vikings were pretty dangerous. Yeah, that was accurate.
My mom's like that. Like they'll just like say something and it's like a European dream from like a fairy tale book or something way of its description, and it's just like, it's crazy that you dreamed that, Mom, or something. It's just like something they're thinking about.
Yeah.
The other day she was just like, Casey, I was dreaming about the pyramids again.
The pyramids.
Again?
Yeah. Does my mom have opinions on the Broad James collapse? That's what I'm saying. Is like the pyramids. Like my mom is just like, I saw them, the pyramids.
Your mom seems very cool.
It's like a real thing she said to me. It's really funny.
I think pyramids are one of the funnier 3D shapes.
Yeah.
Like pyramids and dodecahedrons, I think, might be the two funniest 3D shapes out there.
True.
You know.
Is it because they're pointy?
Yes,
They
and
make a good
Bass
point.
Pro is inside one of them.
That's the only reason I ever want to go to Tennessee is the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid.
See the
You know they it's like a hotel.
There's a hotel.
Whoa.
Yeah, it is a hotel. They have hotel rooms that overlook the Bass Pro Shop.
I would like to stay there. I think I would hate it, but I also really want to stay there. Oh my god.
So we're gonna take a road trip from Chicago to New Orleans, stopping at Tennessee Bass Pro Shop Pyramid.
Oh yes, please. Is it Ohio that has the corn? The fields
It's
of corn.
everywhere.
Ohio that has the
It's most of the United States.
Only Ohio. Imagine if it was only Ohio.
No. There's a specific field of corn. It's like not like actual
cornfield.
edible corn. It's like corn statues.
The fake corn.
Statues of corn? That I don't know anything about.
I think that is in Ohio. Fake corn in Ohio.
That sounds like something Ohio would do.
Yeah, it's like literally there's like, we love fake corn. Idaho. It might be Idaho.
Could be Idaho. It also
Yeah,
sounds like something
Idaho has
Idaho would
potato.
do.
Idaho has potatoes. They're like, they love flat things also.
Oh, true.
They love when pancakes are being cooked.
Can I say something that might make both Ohioans and Idahoans upset?
I encourage it.
I think we should combine the states. I think like Idaho and Ohio should be the same state. Yes, I recognize that they're on completely opposite sides of the country. I recognize this. I still think they should be conjoined into one state. That's just kind of, you know, it's apart. It's, you know,
Kind of like liminally between multiple areas at once, so that you're in 2 locations at the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get the feeling that they would really hate that, and so I'm totally here for it.
I think that's really cool.
You know?
I do actually think it would be awesome if you could like fuse the fates of every Idahoan to every Ohioan by accident.
It's like,
You know,
like
it's-
some kind of fiendish experiment.
It's they want to there's like a whole half of Illinois that wants to secede from Illinois.
Oh god.
And that would bridge if it combined with what is it called? Indiana, right? It would bridge together.
Oh my god. See, we should be in charge of the states.
I think
and
we should.
Geography.
We should be in charge of the geography.
Can't do worse than the guy in charge right now.
Yeah. 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 You need a lockpick. What the?
Yeah, I wish there was a lockpicking minigame. But you just press, you get your lockpick and you just press E on it until it opens, or you use all your lockpicks. Because the game hates you.
Yeah, what the heck? I should be like in Skyrim, where like, you know, there's that very like physically reactive game where like the controller like shakes in your hand when the lockpick's about to break.
Yeah, I would love that if they implemented a minigame.
Yeah.
Before full release. That would be really cool.
Do they have fishing in this game?
Not currently, I don't believe.
Ah.
But that would also be something that would be really cool to add.
Yeah.
It's still very early access, right? So it's like they don't have a ton of stuff, but yeah, they're working on it.
Yeah.
More than enough to keep me interested for a whole shift.
I mean, like, I will say, right, like, despite the fact that, like, yeah, like, they're still in the process of adding these things, the fact that, like, even without them, this game, I'm having a great time watching, like, you play it, like, just, like, streaming through Discord and stuff, like, it's really cool, like...
There's always something happening, right? Like...
Yeah. I think, like, because you had said, like, the block game is, like, the new type of game that we're going to be seeing. I'm really excited. Like, I genuinely, like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, hell yeah. Because, like, I enjoy Minecraft. I'm not a fan of Minecraft, like, mods that heavily change the game, because I'm like, I just like Minecraft for what it is. And I feel like games like this are a great outlet for, like, people who do want, like, more out of Minecraft that, like, Minecraft can't necessarily offer, that, like, you would have to get from a traditional mod pack. Like, instead of now having to play Minecraft with, like, 800 mods installed, you could now play one of these games, right? And have, like, a cool, like, crafted experience that, like, is, like, crafted specifically for, like, the adventure, action, like, playstyle. I think, it's cool. It's really, really cool.
Oh, advanced weapons and advanced bows.
Whoa.
Maximum health increase. I want the finishing combo.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I will say something I've noticed is you'll click the button to attack, and sometimes you just keep attacking after you stop clicking the button for like 3 or 4 full swings. It's kind of crazy.
It's pretty good.
They got the funny purple crystals again.
I love love being a purple crystal. That's me.
That's you.
Become the purple crystal you want to see in the world. I mean, I guess you already did that, but like.
That is what I did. I thought
Yeah.
to myself, I should be Casey and I should be a girl, and then I did that.
That's really awesome, honestly.
Yeah.
Fucking shout out.
Yeah, it feels pretty good. Sometimes when I touch my boobie, also that I go, whoa, I am girl now.
Wowee. You go, whoa, wowzers.
It jump scares me every time.
Oh my god. I'm just imagining like your eyes like popping out of your head like a Looney Tunes character. And like steam coming out of your ears.
It's the other way around. It's like if Autumn shows me theirs, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Like fucking steam horn, foghorn, leghorn moment.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome.
And vice versa, but
We love to see it. We fucking love to see it.
I admit, like, within the first week, there is a good amount of time where you're just like, oh, baby, and you're squeezing the shit out of them.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like, why not, right? Like...
Right? They're there.
Yeah.
You got them now. Congratulations.
I mean, like... Yeah. Yeah, like... You know? It's like even better than a fidget spinner.
It really is.
Even better than a fidget spinner is such a funny way to describe it.
I for the record, listen. I have to say it because my partner is like convinced that I secretly like fidget spinners, and he has this whole thing where he like is trying to constantly get me to like play with his fidget spinner that he has. So he'd be like, "No, you actually like it, see?" And so now every time I feel like I bring up fidget spinners, I also have to preemptively say, "But I don't like them, guys. I don't like them. I don't."
They're trying to fidget spinner train you.
Exactly. Yeah. But no, that was a whole time, a whole period, the fidget spinner saga. Oh man.
My mom came home one time from like March where they're just like, it's pretty neat.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder, like, whatever happened to Backpack Kid? Where is he now? What is Backpack Kid doing if not flossing?
Oh, that backpack. I was like, who?
yeah. That's how far he's fallen from grace. People just don't even recognize him anymore as Backpack Kid.
Backpack Kid's probably in college or has graduated college.
Yeah. It's like how, you know, like Sammy Sonic Fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like an adult now and like has Instagram. I remember for a while he was like posting some like semi-religious stuff to it, and it was like really kind of.
Oh my god.
It was a moment.
Oh no, yeah. He's going schizo.
Yeah.
Just like all Sonic fans.
Yeah.
It's awakening. The demon is being awakened within him. The world is a scary place now that you've woken up the demon in me.
Oh my gosh. Sonic is such an interesting series because, it's so cool. I feel like, I don't know, the movement of it. I really do like movement in video games, like movement tech and stuff.
I
Just how
think it's
fast you go is pretty sick.
Just like when you can kind of get those games going, even the older ones.
Yeah.
You can really see how cool their design is. It's not perfect, but it is cool.
Yeah.
Some of the newer ones are a little interesting too.
Did y'all ever play Sonic Riders?
Yes, I like that game a lot.
I streamed it fairly recently.
There's like a mod for it that's like there's some fan stuff.
I'll have to check that out because like I tried playing it on my GameCube and it like did not hold up, but I'm not sure if there was some corruption on the disc or something.
I played it for the first time and I was not a fan of Sonic Riders.
Oh, that's so fair. That's
it was certainly. I'm a Mario Kart kid, first of all.
Okay, yeah.
So...
yeah.
Some of it's pretty good though.
Yeah. Mario Kart, I mean, is just the best racing game.
There's like a really cool concepts in Sonic Riders, like the air drift and like doing the tricks, and the air meter being like fuel. It's pretty janky. I think that's the problem I always had with it. It's a very janky game, but it's also really difficult too.
Yeah.
There's some cool mods for it that are like ways to get it like emulated or patched or whatever for your copy, and it's like it just like adds cool stuff to the game. I think it adds characters and stuff. I think there's a Hatsune Miku character.
Hatsune Miku is in the new Sonic Racing.
Yeah. That's they were gonna do it a long time ago and they never did, and now I'm glad that they are though, because it's about time.
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is really cool, except for the fact that it's $70 and a DLC nightmare.
I also know from like experience of people playing it that it just kind of sucks ass, like balancing wise. But other than that, it's fun.
No, I played it for quite a while. It's definitely a little bit rough. You have to play a very specific style, but it's kind of like Mario Kart 8 in that sense, right?
Okay.
You have to play Mario Kart 8 in a very specific way and have like specific if you want like a competitive edge. But the best way to play these games, as always, is just drunk with your friends.
Yes. Yes.
I think we've lost that.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Kids these days.
They should be getting drunk more.
Kids these days, they're not drinking enough alcohol. They're not doing enough drugs.
And smoking weed.
Yeah. That's a callback.
It's a callback.
That's what we call a callback.
Love to see it, folks.
I like to announce my callbacks. That way, if people weren't aware, if they weren't there for it, they'll know that they should go back and watch the rest of the stream.
I do love being like, "Hey, chat, do you remember that one?"
It's yeah. I think callbacks too are just really impressive to pull off. So you should like call them out when you pull it off, because it can be tough.
I love that you get to jump down wells, and then there's shit down here. That's what you want every time you encounter a well.
That's what you want every time you play a video game, to be able to jump in the well. Looking at you, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Making me wait to jump in the well.
What the heck?
Until it's spooky time.
I'm working really hard to get that Marlboro sponsorship. No, I want a hold on, I'm thinking of something funny. Give me a second. I want the funniest option here. For jokes, comedy, right? So, what's more ridiculous than a Marlboro sponsorship? All right, yeah. So we got like, I want the local drug dealer behind the 7-Eleven sponsorship.
Oh hell yes.
Yeah, give me some of that ketamine money.
There was like a deliciously funny ketamine trans girl joke I made when I went to the Sapphic night, and now I don't remember what it was, but goddamn, like everybody, like it just got everybody like kind of moving and being. I love the. So Gray pointed it out to me that it's like the girl in front of me turned to me to laugh and start talking about Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks.
Oh my god. Is ketamine like a popular drug with like trans femmes or?
Oh, very.
I think so. I'm not sure why, but I guess it's the dissociative pleasure of a K-hole.
Yeah, so when you do ketamine, it puts you in kind of a dissociative state, right? And that dissociative state is kind of like have you ever seen Evangelion?
Yeah.
Kind of like the end of Evangelion? It's kind of like that.
Okay.
So we all just like do the ketamine and then get in a girl pile and then we're all one together and to have sex.
Aw, that sounds wholesome.
It's very wholesome, and I'm some hole. That's my favorite joke. Top 5 of all time.
10 out of 10, indeed.
plus two's in chat all the way.
+2. Germa would be proud.
Have you tried Dr. Robotnik's ring racers? My experience with Dr. Robotnik's ring racers is I was invited to a collab, and I spent
Dr. Robotnik's cock ring.
I spent the entire hour and a half of the collab trying to set up a server and getting everything working so that it worked, because the person who was running the collab didn't know how to do any of this. And then it didn't. I got everybody but the person who was running the collab in. And then they canceled the collab because they couldn't play the game.
Oh my god, no!
And that was the last time I collabed for a while.
Oh my gosh. Well, if it's any consolation, it's probably for the best, because I heard that Dr. Robotnik guy is a really problematic person.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he takes animals and he puts them into robots, and he makes them work inside the robots, and he doesn't pay them and doesn't give them healthcare benefits or even days off.
That's crazy.
So he's breaking a lot of labor laws. Yeah, he's not a guy you want to be associating with.
Okay,
honestly.
yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad it didn't work out after all. Honestly, because that's disgusting, and I think that somebody needs to do something about this Robotnik guy.
There's several allegations out for him that he's a mean bean machine.
Oh,
Oh.
that's nasty work.
Didn't Shadow the Hedgehog fuck his wife?
Yeah. You fucked my wife.
Yeah, he announced that over the at Times Square.
Yeah.
On the big billboard.
My wife, I know you fucked my wife.
And then he pissed on the moon.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna take my penis, my
doing a
mechanical
lot.
penis, and I'm gonna piss on the moon.
Man, we gotta do something about these tech billionaires.
I know, right? They've just gone unchecked for so long. It just ain't right.
It's such a shame that straight white cis men are a protected class in the United States.
I know.
Just like Dr. Robotnik.
Just like Dr. Robotnik. Yeah, we can't do anything. We legally can't do anything. There's legally no options.
Sonic could do something.
That's true. I hear that Sonic guy is pretty cool.
I think honestly, Saul Goodman could do something about it
Saul
too.
Goodman.
I heard he's a good man, you know. So I believe
We can only hope.
And worst case scenario, I heard he has a good hookup to some really great meth. So, if it doesn't work out, you could just get some good and have a nice
At this point,
afternoon
I think
and
getting a meth addiction might be better than the amount of energy drinks I consume.
I mean, it's working for clavicular.
Yeah. Maybe I'll start bone smashing too. Then again, I don't want to get mogged by an ASU frat leader. So.
Oh, of course. And they're just roaming around everywhere, these ASU frat leaders. You never know when you'll encounter them in the wild.
You really never know. Sometimes I hop on YouTube and then I get a Ludwig video and I'm like, ah! ASU!
He's always mogging.
That's why they call him MAGA male.
Ludwig is just his face is mogging.
Yeah, right?
It's something about his face. It's perfectly it's you could render him in the Nintendo 64, you know?
Yeah.
You think
It's like
Ludwig's
fucking
gonna get
Andros.
lost in China and just
I
never
don't
come
think
back? With Ludwig and Michael Reeves get lost forever in the Chinese wilderness.
Oh no.
Good night, Lily. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream.
Have a good night.
Good night and a lovely rest of your weekend. Yeah,
They have to they have to post on their social media, right? Glory to Xi Jinping, our
Yes.
beloved leader of the People's Republic of China, over and over again, and then they'll be safe.
They gotta
And
get
then
like,
there's like a new YouTube video that shows up that's just like, top 10 reasons I love China.
Yeah. I am really excited for the new Tip to Tip though. Like, it's such good content to watch. Like, it's my, I don't know about y'all, but like, I like having like a token content to watch while I am eating food. Kind of like the king would watch duels and jousts while he ate food. I'm like, I need my little YouTube videos, and Tip to Tip is perfect for when you're eating like. Just
Look what does have like a Lancelot feeling to him.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude is just actually fucking Sir Lancelot IRL. It's kinda got that feeling to him.
Instead of Knights at the Round Table, it's Knights of the Twitch stream.
It is. It kinda does feel that way.
Yeah.
Is Germa King Arthur?
Oh yeah, a Tip to Tip is a
It's like
series
Bostonian King Arthur.
where Ludwig and Michael Reeves try to navigate across the country. So they did Japan last year, and this year it's China, and they're just trying to like navigate around this country without any maps or any highways. So it's really fun to watch.
I would I'd like to do a travel stream thing at some point. I think that would be really cool. So if anybody has like IRL, if anybody has like thousands upon thousands of dollars, any sponsors out there, Marlboro, possibly.
Yo. Oh my God, Marlboro finding the top 10 smoke
Marlboro.
across America.
Finding the top 10 the top 10 trans women in America. That's gonna be the
Oh hell yes.
that's gonna be the stream.
Does America count Canada, or would it just be the United States? Because sometimes it is Canada inclusive, sometimes it's not, and I never know.
Canada inclusive is really funny.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind going over to Canada for a while. Maybe hit up Toronto. Maybe there's somebody to see there.
Hell yeah. Well,
That's
yeah,
me.
that'd be one of the entries on the list, right? One of the people in the top 10.
We keep talking about how Toronto is just Canadian Chicago.
It kind of is. It really is.
Oh my God.
It's the verticalness of it, you know, and like the sidewaysness of it, and like the
So
grid, and like
I, as the Chicago
lake.
expert, have to go and find out. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm me being the expert in the city of Chicago. No one else. I've got to determine if that's correct.
I heard that-
Montreal is like our New York, honestly,
Oh, yeah, fully.
and Toronto's the Chicago. If we're talking like the important cities that they're like right there, well, conveniently so, like that's our top two cities, and they're a lot like that.
Yeah.
Because
Kinda funny.
our fucking parliament is in between the two of those two, and it's not like the super popular part of the country, but it does remind me of like the DC zone. It's kind of like that too. I guess our DC is the Algonquin.
Like Algonquin Provincial Park type thing, or?
Just the whole area is called the Algonquin because it's like this the tribal land. So like
Yeah.
it's kind of like we built Ottawa up there, so it was actually more protected. It's more protected up the river from Toronto, and it's like in the mouth of Lake Ontario is the Thousand Islands, and they kind of put that next to Kingston there to have like a stronghold.
That's like the forest, right? The where it's like all like foresty lands, kind of in the middle.
Yeah,
like Canadian Shield, like
in between Toronto and Ottawa, there's like a gigantic strip of roughlands and hilled up areas. That's part of the Canadian Shield, yeah.
super pretty. Super.
It is really nice. When I went to CM in Ottawa, I passed through there.
Yeah.
The bus, and I got lots of pictures of it, and that's in my Read debut has some footage of that as like a new background.
That'll be cool.
It's cool looking, yeah.
So-
Like a snow-covered Algonquin forest. It's kind of a cool vibe.
I get the idea of it being like a defensive position, but did they not consider that they could just be lit on fire?
Like what?
Like all the woods, all the forest area.
No, it's not in the forest. The forest is around it, and it's on top of the shield, which is a raised area. And there's like these two canals that are built out of like these natural parts of it.
But if you lit
So
the
it's
forest on
really
fire
fortified.
around the area, you just like smoke out.
I guess so.
Right, well,
but it's
right?
also-
Yeah.
It's like -11 degrees out.
Well,
So,
that doesn't.
on
That it
average,
would be a little bit hotter if there was a lot of fire.
It might even
Well,
be a
not a
little
little bit.
pleasant.
Might even be like yeah, pleasant. -11 Celsius or.
Celsius, yeah.
Speaking of energy drinks that I don't like,
Celsius, yeah.
I forgot about that one. That's how bad it is. Oh my gosh.
it's like influencer core.
Yeah.
That does feel that way. It does feel like I go into like a shop where someone's like on their laptop and he's drinking a fucking Celsius and he's like making a really shitty TikTok video. On
That being said,
like,
Celsius, if you
layout.
want to sponsor me, $500.
Hey Celsius! Hey Celsius!
And we'll say it's the best drink ever made.
And then we'll say it's the best drink ever made.
Unrelated, but do y'all know where I could get a video of a hydraulic press crushing like nothing? Just like operating without anything like being crushed?
Oh, surely.
Sure, that definitely seems
somewhere.
like a YouTube stock footage type shit.
Yeah, I'm having trouble finding it. That's kind of what I've been doing the past like 20 minutes.
Oh.
is
You want
looking at hydraulic
to hydraulic press yourself?
Maybe.
Have you considered possibly a 3D asset that
What?
actually squishes yourself?
Wait, that would be so sick.
That's what I would do.
Oh my gosh, I could probably make that in Blender, right? Like, it's
How,
pretty simple.
yeah, how hard could it be to make a hydraulic press in Blender? Like it's
Yeah,
like three.
yeah.
It's like three things.
Literally, it's a cylinder and another
Thing and a
cylinder.
crank.
Yeah.
You got it.
I want to make a hydraulic press redeem where you can hydraulic press my TTS mascot.
Yeah, because Mr. Man is evil for some reason. I don't know why exactly the Twitch chat makes him say awful things, but that's just the way it is.
I am interested in your TTS mascot.
Yeah.
Uh,
There's lore, yeah.
No, the technical aspect.
Oh, yeah.
I would like to. I've been wanting to do some sort of like TTS thing. That's very similar to what I saw. It seems that you are doing, which means you've done all the heavy lifting. So I'm just asking you.
Yeah. Like, let me know if you ever like want like a day to set it up, because I used VTS Pog. I think it was like $10, but it might be free. Okay, yeah, it was $15. But it's worth it because it sets everything up for you, and you get like a whole voice bank of voices like for free that you could choose from. So
What
I
is
chose
it?
a French Canadian accent.
What is it called? You said
VTS Pog.
VTS Pog.
Yeah, I'll send I'll DM it to you. That way you have it on hand when you need it.
Hell yeah. Because that's definitely something I've been wanting to do to get like TTS going. Because I can have like super chats on YouTube and oh my god, these guys fucking I hate these guys. I hate them. It's because it's after midnight. I'm jumpy after midnight.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
You know, they make like a noise too. It's like ew.
Scratchy and scary.
It's like when you fucking see like an earwig and it wasn't supposed to be there, and you go, ew, ooh, ew, earwig.
Anytime I see a bug in my house, I go ah, and then I cry a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I don't mind bugs, but I don't like them in my house.
Real.
And it's always before I'm about to go to bed, or as I'm waking up. Never any other time.
Yep.
Before if I saw a bug before I was about to go to bed, it would delay my bedtime because I would be like sitting there.
It always does. It always does.
You know?
We have house centipedes, and they're like literally the scariest shit in the world.
The
They don't do
shittiest
anything.
thing about the apartment I had in Chicago was that it had like cockroaches the size of your fucking fist.
No.
Yeah, it took me until I was like moving out basically to deal with because it wasn't like a me problem, right? It was like the whole fucking place. And usually I'd see them in like the laundry room or something. But sometimes they'd be in my bed.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the worst.
Gross. Gross.
I've only because I've lived in an apartment with a cockroach problem, and there was one night where I woke up and I felt something running on me, and I smacked it, and it was a cockroach. That only happened to me once though, and like it genuinely is like terrifying. It's like where you sleep and you're unconscious. Like yeah, even just seeing one is like that must have been really really tough. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's you know, that's where poor people live. And I was one of them. I would not want to go back to that apartment specifically for a variety of reasons, but also the obvious one. I wouldn't mind going and moving back to Hyde Park though, because it was really quaint, pleasant area.
Ooh, is that like a big park?
It's a neighborhood that has a really nice park. Good night, Sarah.
Great. Oh, good night. Have a good night.
Yeah, when Casey comes to visit, she'll probably have some cool pictures. Because we're gonna go.
Yeah.
Because right near there too is where the or no, there was another part that was the one for your stream you were looking at.
No, that's the place.
That's there too?
Yeah, that's where Promontory Point.
It's in this, yeah, okay. It's in the Hyde Park neighborhood?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. It's a cool area.
It really is. They've got some really nice buildings. There is just a cockroach problem in a lot of them.
Yeah. I mean, hey, better than bed bugs, right?
That's true.
Another thing, like I've had to deal with those too, and yeah, that is like, oh my god.
Bed bugs are more of like an annoyance to me than anything else.
Do you get like reactions from the bites? Because like some people don't.
They're
get
itchy,
from, like...
very itchy.
Okay, yeah.
That's why it's like they're more of an annoyance because it's like you know you can't really tell that they're there until you're asleep. Oftentimes.
Yeah.
And then it's like you wake up and you're itchy, and it's like fuck.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, bugs in general. Just stay away. Unless you're like a spider chilling in like the corner, you know, where like the wall meets the roof of the room, and you're like building a little nest there. Then I'm like, you could chill there. I'm allowed. One spider in the house can chill.
Or a caterpillar.
Yeah, a nice caterpillar. You know, a silverfish. I don't really give a shit about like if I see a silverfish in the bathroom. I'm like, whatever. Just like run away. Like whatever.
I haven't seen a caterpillar. You know, I haven't seen caterpillar in ages.
Yeah.
Right. Whatever happened to the caterpillars? Whatever happened to the butterflies? I know what happened. I'm asking a rhetorical question. I'm asking a rhetorical question.
You gotta go out at the right time in the summer.
Yeah.
Look for 'em.
Oh, they're all mostly dead here.
Oh no.
It easily gets to like 100 degrees in the summer. Nothing has survived. Nothing much survives.
Oh my god.
Do you guys have kudzu plant?
Kudzu. I don't think we have kudzu.
Isn't that like
The crazy
it's
vine.
invasive?
It's very
kinda?
invasive, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think we have any kudzu here.
Yeah. It's too bad. It's wild when you see like a beautiful plant and you find out it's invasive because it's like, how could something so beautiful be so bad for the system, the ecosystem? But you know.
It's crazy the way it acts too. I guess most people don't really tend to think of plants as invasive and like destructive like that.
And like alive too, right? Like it's a
Yeah.
living thing that grows and consumes.
It's like you know how California is always on fire?
Yeah.
Do you know why California is always on fire?
No, is it
Australia.
Wait, what?
The trees that are like the most flammable in Chicago are a gift that we got from Australia, like a bazillion years ago. So that California is always lighting on fire because Australia gave us flammable trees.
Oh my god. That is ay.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Australia, please. Australia, you can't be doing this.
I think to this day that's like the wildest California fact I've heard. It's also like the almonds.
The
almonds thing is wild.
So you like almonds?
They're okay.
How you so did you know that every almond that you eat uses 1 whole gallon of water?
Yeah, that's like kind of part of the reason why I'm not like more of a fan of them. They just are so consuming to grow.
Yeah. It's and we're growing them in a desert.
Why?
I don't know.
That's like the last place to be growing them.
I feel like in general California just as a place should just not exist. Right, and this New Vegas, wherever the fuck it's called, it just should not exist.
New Vegas. Mr. New Vegas.
Almonds aren't grown in a desert. Well, they're grown in California, right? California is kind of a desert.
I guess it's a very lush in California, and it could be why it's used to grow almonds, because they might need like really humid weather.
Yeah, the warmth, and yeah. Oh, okay, so it's in the valley. So I guess yeah, like it's more lush there. Less desert. I did go to look up like where are almonds grown, and the first like suggested search for me was where are the kidneys located, and I'm like, what? You know, it's one of those things where I'm like, why is Google suggesting this to me? Like, am I about to embark on a career of like the organ harvesting or something, or like?
Why are so many people asking where the kidneys are? Is another question that I have.
Yeah. This comes after me Googling hydraulic press for like half an hour, so
of course.
Has some tie. Are hydraulic press users also big fans of the kidney? Like,
Our hydraulic press users, the YouTube channels, harvesting kidneys.
Oh my gosh.
Have we uncovered a conspiracy?
Oh my
god. Do they like crush them in the presses too? I feel like it's pretty wasteful, but they might do it for some.
I'd watch that YouTube video. It'd probably be pretty satisfying.
Oh my god, wait,
Sure.
no. Think about it, right? Kidney beans, they're a really dense bean. How do you think they got so dense? They took a bunch of kidneys and compressed them to bean size.
Oh, it's an even more. It goes deeper then.
Wow. We're really uncovering mysteries here tonight.
like Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
Calling California deserts like calling Illinois a desert. I don't know if that's quite accurate. Because California has desert, right? And it's adjacent to desert. And I live in Illinois. So I'm taking this personally. I don't know geography.
That makes sense that if they need the 2 temperatures, they might take them to Northern California and then move them to a more southern area.
Isn't I'm like hesitating to say this because I'm going to pronounce it wrong, and I'm the Mojave. Mojave. Isn't that in California?
No, the Mojave's in Vegas.
It's mostly in Nevada.
Oh yeah, Nevada. I forgot that's not the whole state. The Vegas is not the whole state of Nevada.
It might as well be. There's nothing in Nevada.
Illinois is also adjacent to states with desert. Wait, which one?
Well, New Mexico, Nevada, and Idaho, whatever, right?
Idaho doesn't. Surely Idaho doesn't have desert.
It's got gigantic canyons, and so there's some like dry lands there and stuff. It's right on the not Rockies, whatever the hell those are called. Yeah, the Rockies, and then it turns into the Grand Canyon.
Well, that's in Colorado.
That's in Colorado.
Idaho does have desert. What?
Yeah.
What's going on in Idaho?
Well, it's like segregated into 2 areas, right? There's towards the Rockies has canyons, but to the east is flat.
I thought Idaho was flat and had potatoes.
It does.
Yeah.
Parts of Idaho that are flat are super flat. They're like flatter than a damn pancake.
All I know about Idaho is potatoes. To be frank.
They had a huge amount of potato farming, it's true. And wheat and barley.
Barley.
Volcanic highlands. Yeah, they're like bluffs of fucking rock and stuff.
Are y'all gonna be gaming super late tonight, or?
I'm probably gonna finish this dungeon and then call it.
Okay. I'll stick around then. I'm looking at the time, and I'm like, oh, it's getting late for me.
If you want to get out of here, you can. I don't want to keep you.
No. I'm down to see how this dungeon ends.
It'll probably be disappointing.
Yeah.
So far, there was like the first dungeon I did was really cool, and it had like an ending, and there was a boss fight, and it was awesome. And then every other dungeon has just kind of existed. So I'm not really sure if there will be a highlight. I'm kind of hoping there will be, because it would be nice to.
Yeah, a boss fight would be really cool, honestly.
Just not getting my hopes up.
Yeah, yes, that's so fair. For a second, I was like, "Oh my god, diamond!" But no, it's not diamond.
It's tin. I have no idea where to find iron.
Yeah.
Well, right? It's like I've seen it a couple of times now, and I'm like, where do I find iron? If tin is the crafting aspect of this game, or the mining aspect of this game, is a little bit needs a little bit more time in the oven. I think.
I'm not sure why there's no veins in some of the planet chunks.
Yeah, because it's like there's.
It really should be.
Or I'm like maybe doing something a little bit wrong and I don't understand it. I'm not entirely sure. That's the cool thing about something like this, is I don't understand it. So I'm just gonna keep doing whatever I do until I do otherwise.
Yeah.
You're thinking of Iowa. Iowa is adjacent to states with desert. Yeah.
Oh. See, Iowa sounds like the kind of place where there could be a desert. I hear Iowa, and I'm like, that's a place where, like, there is desert there for sure. In Iowa.
Now, if you would have said Iowa, I would have been like, yeah. Idaho, I was a little confused.
I think that Iowa could be incorporated into the great Ohio-Idaho chain. It could be Ohio, Iowa, Idaho.
Ohio.
Yeah, they all go together. They all go together perfectly.
It just works.
Mimmel. Mimmel the elf. Yeah, Mimmel the elf. If you look at America and you look at Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas, Louisiana, it looks like a guy with a hat on.
Oh my god.
And he's got like little shoes down our Louisiana, and he's wearing a big hat that's Minnesota.
Oh my god.
It's really funny once you see it.
Well, have you seen how, like, people say that Ontario looks like an elephant?
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah. Okay, what other countries look like stuff? I mean, Saskatchewan is like one big rectangle.
Oh, Italy.
I love that it's literally
Classic.
just a big rectangle.
Oh, true.
Italy's a boot.
Italy's a boot.
The boot.
It is
I feel
wild
like
that it is a boot.
Well, yeah, it's
It's just a shoe.
It's
Shoe island. Shoe
yeah.
island.
And then Sicily is like the rock that it's like kicking along as it walks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like Greenland. I think Greenland's a cool country. It's so big.
Yeah, it really is out there.
Yeah. I've been like playing more like GeoGuessr. And you just get dropped in the most random places when you play GeoGuessr, right? And like it's kind of wild. I was dropped on the Canary Islands the other night, like last night. And
oh shit.
Yeah, it's like random ass islands just off the coast of Africa. Like off the coast of Senegal. But like they have like their whole thing going on. Like there's cities and there's like tons of people there. Like well, not tons of people, like, Toronto, but like there's a decent amount of people there and stuff.
Yeah. Cabo.
Yeah, Cabo Verde and all that.
I've always wanted to go to like the islands that are in like the middle of the Great Lakes.
Yeah.
They're like little like vacation spots mostly, I think. I don't think there's a lot of people that actually live there, but it always seemed like it would be kind of cool.
Are you thinking of like Manitoulin or like
there's Middle Bass Island or South Bass Island or Kelly's Island or Cedar Point.
I don't remember the names of any of the islands I was looking at, but I do know that I thought it was cool. There are islands that you could go visit.
The Great Lakes are like. It is so cool.
Oh, were you thinking of the Toronto Islands I was showing you?
Oh my God.
No, I do want to go to the Toronto Islands. That sounds really fun. But no, it was like local to like Wisconsin-ish, like not too far away.
Yeah.
Wisconsin. They have, like,
It was in my lake.
Ooh, okay. Cause like yeah, they have the Apostle Islands, Isle Royale. It's oh man. The Great Lakes are great though, yeah. Like you go to like the shore of Lake Ontario and you feel like you're standing like at the end or at the shore of an ocean almost, because it's so fucking big. Such a big.
It's funny, you know, Lake Michigan's just like that too, right? It's huge.
Yeah, they all are, right? And like it's cool. You can like kind of like get like the vibe of being at the ocean. There's like Grand Bend, Ontario. I was there this summer, and it's right. I
love Grand Bend. I fucking love Grand Bend.
Every time I go to Lake Michigan, I always feel like it's like huge, and it feels more like the ocean than the ocean. has felt.
The thing is that it is here. I can demonstrably see. Yeah, if you were to just like swim off the coast of New York for like how far is that? Like this shit is huge across.
Yeah.
10 kilometer, 5 kilometers per blip. Yeah, if you like went out into the lake, like 45 kilometers, you would. It's like if you swim out into the Atlantic Ocean. It's like about the size of an area off the size of the East Coast. Like it genuinely, the Great Lakes are actually gigantic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're kind of just pretty okay, personally.
They're okay lakes.
They're mostly okay lakes, in my opinion.
You know, don't call them great. It might get to their head, and they might start acting bigger than their britches. You know, these lakes, you never know.
Guess there's also Lake Winnipeg is very big too, and it actually flows into Superior.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
It's sort of like a fifth Great Lake.
I mean, if you go up, there's like Great Bear Lake in the Northwest Territories as well. That's pretty.
Yeah,
cool.
and there's Great Bear Lake, and Great Slave Lake. They're the two.
Yeah.
Great Lakes up there. Weird names for them.
Yeah. Damn, now I'm just looking at a world map being like, don't we just live in such a crazy world on a crazy planet?
We live in a ball, yo. We live in a ball, yo.
We
ballin'.
Ball is life because like we live
ball
on
is
it,
life, we
know?
live on it.
Oh, yeah. I hope that we can do Pangea in our lifetime. I don't think it'll happen, but I wish for a Pangea.
The great come down.
Yeah.
We're all fucking smashed together somehow. That'd be really funny.
Oh my god.
Well, there's only one thing left that I gotta do.
Oh.
No big boss fight. Well, I guess that was the big boss fight, right? The last guy. I guess that was the big boss fight. We're just gonna get to max height, and I'm gonna jump off.
Oh my gosh, and sailing off into the, like, sunset is kind of...
Yeah, hold on, wait a minute. Might be cooking something here.
Take me higher to a place where blind men see. No.
That's kind of right.
Yeah. Okay, wait. So Slave Lake is named after the Slavey people who are a Dene group. That's really cool, actually. I wonder, like, do they have like a lot of land up there? I hope they do. Wait. Okay, so they're first.
You know what? All the territories up there are basically just Native American land. There's like very little of it really is like confederated. Like if you really look, there's just like nothing up there.
Yeah.
Quickly, it's best if you go ahead and say your goodbyes.
Oh,
everybody.
Goodbye. Good night.
Have a great night, everybody. Good night.
Keep being awesome. Type shit, type beat. Wow.
We were up pretty high, actually. Kind of crazy.
Yeah. This is taking a while.
Yeah, you know, I thought it was going to be a little bit sooner, but I guess it's like pretty much